What do I know? What do I know? We in Chicago. We just left where? One more time for the one time. We back in Chicago. Tommy Egan, Power Book 4 Season 2, Episode 1, nigga. What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mode IJ, man. This is the live after show discussion for episode 1 of Book 4. Goddamn Tommy Egan is back. We in Chicago, man. I gave this episode an 8. Woo wee! I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been waiting all day for this, man. I was listening to Brillo. I was rocking out. I was getting the slideshows together. I got a little ignorant. Had to go put the medallion on because Tommy wearing medallion. So I put the grill in because we on some ignorant shit. I put the diamonds in because we on some ignorant shit. I even put on. I put that shit on. But man, thank you. I moved this forward an hour only because I'm in the Midwest now. Now, when I was out in California, 6 to midnight was easy work. But I'm not about to be doing 8 to 2. You know what I mean? I'm not about to be doing 8 to 2. So we moved it forward a little bit, and hopefully this helps everybody out. I definitely gave this episode 8. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Everyone hit that like button. Help me get this out into the algorithm. We need people to know that Force is actually better than we thought it would be. I know a lot of people doubted it after season 1. They doubted it. They were telling me, Mo, we don't know. Mo, we don't know if we gonna watch that Force shit, man. We like Tommy, but we don't know. I said, damn, that's fucked up. I'm still gonna watch it. Shout out to my dog OT in here, he the realest. My girl Tamika's in here. What up, Savannah? Zay, what's happening? What's happening? I got a few questions about this show also. Let me see. Hold on. We got a $1.99 super sticker from Savannah. Okay. We starting off right. We should put like a little counter on the screen. Let's try to get $100 tonight. I hear $100 in my near future. But they said that they wasn't gonna watch it. Well, hopefully you did watch it because episode 1 was pretty damn good. I ain't gonna lie to you. Episode 1 was pretty damn good. Y'all know how we do it. We got a recap up. We don't go in any particular order here. We always take one character and we just talk about them first. So let me know who y'all want to talk about in there. We're going to get a few things keyed up. We got the body counter here. I'm about to have an official one. So we're going to keep track of the show. We know for sure we can confirm that there's 4 bodies this season. We can confirm that there are 4 bodies so far this season. Let's list them out. We can put them where they go. This would be up under the show. Of course, 2 would be down to Tommy. But we need to keep track of this whole season. We had 39 bodies, maybe 40. You know what I'm saying? We may have missed one, but 39 on book 2 Ghost. This episode, we started off at 4. That's roughly where we were at in Ghost. Ghost, basically, what? 3.9 an episode. So we'll just round it to an even 4. So yeah, we right there. Real quick, the timeline for this show is basically like season 1, season 2 of Ghost. If you listen at the end when the Super Trooper, shout out to Eric for that name, we're gonna go with that for the administrative group. The DEA agent told Marks, Tommy, this is supposed to be a couple months after Ghost died. She said that he used to run with an alleged drug dealer that passed a couple of months ago. So I don't even think that this is like maybe a year most after the original Power. That's what she said. So I just want y'all to know, like, this is going on before Force. So Tommy hasn't went to New York yet. So with Kate being clean, there's still a potential chance that she go back. Because remember, she just tipped Diana off. So you got to remember, this is a little bit before, allegedly. I mean, I don't know. That's just what they've been telling me on the show. I'm just going off of their words. But we got 4 bodies so far. That's good. Damn, we got the chemist. For some reason, why did I think the chemist died last season? All right, so we got the chemist. Oh, no, first we got the does anybody know that guy's name? Did they mention him in the first season, the Flynn associate? I'm gonna say mobster. Flynn mobster. All right, we got the Flynn mobster up there. That was a Tommy kill. Who was the second person? Oh, the guy getting tortured. Miguel, I guess, random person. We'll just say cartel business. Yeah, that's what we're gonna say. Cartel business. Oh, the chemist. Does anyone remember the chemist's name before we get into this? Because man, I got a couple of things to say about her funky ass. Oh, they ain't even chemist. Oh yeah, Chewie was the last death at the end of the episode. We got y'all. Thanks, Mr. Obvious. We knew Chewie, y'all. Come on, man. Y'all gonna give me Chewy. Pause. Y'all gonna give me Chewy. Chewy, Mo, Chewy. Like I didn't know. I already said Tommy got two bodies. We know Tommy's bodies. Come on, man. Come on, man. Mo. Tommy killed somebody this episode. Damn. I ain't even see Tommy kill nobody. Thank y'all for pointing that out. So we got, Dr. Lauren Williams. I knew DeMarcus would know that. All right. So we got the chemist. And then we also got Chewy. Now his name, I think it was spelled Chuy. CH. All right, there we go. All right. So there we go. Right now we got 4 bodies this season. We got the Flynn mobster. Tommy went ahead and executed in the kitchen. Miguel was doing, cartel business in the back. Then we got Dr. Lauren, who was shot by Claudia, aka Stink Butt. If you know, you know. And then we got Chewy by the hands of Tommy. If y'all know why we call Lauren Williams Stink Butt, someone please in the chat explain to them why we call Dr. Williams Stink Butt. You know what I'm saying? A little stink butt. Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, you know me. I link everything over here. I don't just be on here talking. Well, sometimes I do. I ain't gonna lie to you. But for the most part, I kind of know what I be talking about. You know what I mean? Why do we call her stink butt? Exactly. RC, y'all remember she had to go on a date last year and Liliana was out in the streets all day and said, "Here, wear my clothes." She said, "You're not going home, dog." She wore the clothes that Liliana was out there acting like motherfucking Charlie's Angels, jumping over shit, kicking shit. She's going out. This dude sitting down like, damn, I got this girl with the scar on her face, and it's my date. She smelled like ass, man. What does that smell? That's Dr. Williams, aka Stink Butt. You know, a little stink butt. And then we got Chewy because he thought he was tough. Yeah, man. Said, I'm telling you, I be remembering little stuff like that. I had a whole hour conversation about that last year, man. That's crazy. Little stink butt. All right, man. We got the jokes out the way. We're gonna be serious tonight. We're not gonna be playing around. Okay, we got Chewy. So all right, we got everything confirmed. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we good. Like I say, I'm gonna put together an Excel spreadsheet so I don't have to add up all of this. I think I remember a couple of formulas. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Now comment who we gonna start with in this damn episode. Everyone has a story, and I'm here to tell you the story behind the story. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. What up, Michael? Now that PO Tyrone, that nigga seemed like he about to be on some other shit. Everybody saying Jenard. All right. Hey, shout out to Jenard. You know what I'm saying? He said, hey, I don't know if we supposed to be saying this, so let's just say Jenard. Jenard said the shit's gonna be straight. I told her, hey, if it ain't, we gonna call you out. But the shit's straight. The shit's straight. Mr. Jenard. Where's the first time we see Jenard? Oh yeah, treason's getting cracking. Yeah, man. All right. So Jenard, we all remember little Jenard. You know what I'm saying? I call him little because he little bruh. You know what I'm saying? That little bruh. That's all it is, little bruh. Well, he was holding it down for 15 years. And if you don't know why, it's because Diamond got locked up on some BS, man. The system always trying to bring down a brother. You know what I'm saying? Make it seem like we the bad guys. All he was doing was sling a little bit of rock here, a little bit of rock there. They arrested him, got him up off the streets, had to get him the fuck up out of here. 15 years down the hole for a little bit of money and nothing to show for. Well, Jenard was holding all of that down. You remember he was holding it down 15 years. 15 years. He was holding it down so much, the nigga had a Lamborghini truck. I ain't never had no Lamborghini truck. I told you I drove a Lamborghini truck during the pandemic and I drove the motherfucking new Corvettes. I ain't never owned one. I drove one, but I ain't never owned one. So that showed me that Jenard was getting some money. But then his brother got out. They got to getting into it and rumbling and tussling. That's why I always tell you, I want these two brothers to hug each other, man. Love one another. Spread peace. Spread peace and love. But they separated. Long story short, here we are today. Jenard ain't got no work. Diamond saved his life and told him, listen, you get the north, I get the south. Jenard's story is a little bit different than what you're expecting. You're expecting to hear a fuck up. That's what you're expecting to hear. Well, Jenard, I told you he had 15 years of experience. So he branches off and he's telling his crew, listen, right now we don't fuck with Diamond. We don't fuck with that white boy. We don't fuck with none of that. All right? None of that. Nook, what I say? None of that, boss. Yeah, that's what we talking about. None of that. We ain't fucking with. I guess they calling themselves CBI. It's treason over here. I said treason. You know, I'm in the back. I'm over here cleaning up. I'm like, man, I'm not gonna be slinging no dope. Pause. I'm just gonna clean up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm over in the corner. I'm sweeping up, and I'm hearing none of that. I'm like, what the fuck is none of that? What the fuck they talking about? None of that. Jenard over here, he hitting the dro too. Talking about it's on site, nigga. It is on site. They go behind closed door and one of the henchmen come up to him and they talking about, hey, I'm just gonna be honest with you, boss. That none of that you was talking, that none of that sound good. This whole thing sounds like a pause, so we just gonna pause this whole conversation right here. But that none of that ain't putting no money in our pockets. And you know that crazy ass cartel boss. I'm not gonna say crazy ass Mexican. I'm gonna say crazy ass cartel boss. Because this is bigger than you and I. This is the cartel. That crazy ass cartel boss ain't gonna be playing around. Jenard's like, man, fuck. Because at this moment, all Jenard has is these knuckleheads right here. I forgot what CBI stood for, but man, CBI weak as hell. Shit, I don't even remember. Criminal Brothers Incorporated. What the hell was CBI? DeMarcus, I know you know it. I know DeMarcus know. I forgot what CBI stood for. But nonetheless, we find out that Jenard ain't got that money. Chicago Brothers and Chicago Bros or Boys. Shit, Chicago, man, it's got to be brothers, man. I don't think they calling themselves boys. I don't know, but the CBI is either Color Boys Incorporated, Chicago Boys Incorporated, Chicago Brothers Incorporated. All of it falls around the same, you know what I'm saying? It's basically the same meaning. Basically the same meaning. Well, the rest of the crew, they all looking like, damn, is this all the work we got, boss? This one bag? This is all the work they got right here. This is all that they got left, and they owe the cartel. And we know they own the cartel because old boy just told us, and we knew in this episode, even though we not there yet, Miguel called his ass out on that shit. Gave this nigga a deadline of Friday. And you know what? Wait a minute. That works out perfectly. Oh, yeah. See, it always makes sense. Mo, you did a damn good job. So now we know the actual deadline, y'all. We know we know the deadline. I'm gonna show you why we know the deadline. Friday is in 2 days. Friday is in 2 days. So we're gonna count the days off. That means he owes this money next episode. Next episode, Jenard owes that money. I mean, we're gonna talk about when we get in the storyline, but I just pieced it together because he told him he got by the end of the week, Friday, right? See, that's what we need these live show. We just figured things out. Let me see. Next time we see Jenard. JP, they drinking. Cause that's what he said. He said had the money by Friday. Claudia deal, Tommy meet up. Jenard deal, Chewy. Oh, here we go. We jumping around right now. But you remember when he was in here and Miguel told him, you're gonna have my money by Friday. So that means in 2 days he has to come up with however much money this is. And the reason we know that it's 2 days because on Diamond's cell phone earlier that day, he got the text from Adrian, and on that phone it said it was Wednesday. See, the phone says it's Wednesday. So that means the beginning of episode 2, this nigga Jenard owes some money. Because 2 days passed in between this. And man, Jenard's story. Oh man, we got to get back to Jenard's story because I was doing some thinking, and this nigga Jenard is behind. Hey, thanks, Michael. I hope I'm the best. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to piece this shit together. I like to know how many days it is. I try to find out what day of the year it is, just so we can have a timeline. Now, I think this is in April. Because I got, oh my goodness, where are we at? Where's my manners? My name is Modai J. This is the live after show discussion for Power Book 404. Yeah, we talk a little bit of trash. We talk about the story. I might come up with a fabricated story, but trust me, I'm going to make that story link to the real story. Now, I do ask questions. And today I found 4 things that I'm going to ask. I got 4 riddles, but it's going to be something that you physically see on the screen just to see if you're paying attention. Now, I'm going to go ahead and do this first one. What was the warning? What was the warning for? And who was the target? What was the warning for? And what was the target? Now, the only reason I'm going to do this one real quick, we figuring out the days. We're about to pinpoint exactly what day this is. Trust me. Trust me. So it's Wednesday. A night passed, which would be Thursday, and another night was happening, which will put us on Friday in the next episode. But nah, it ain't stopped. The message is what was the warning and who was the target. I'm telling you, the ones I found this week, no one's ever going to get any of these because you got to really be paying attention to spot them. But you know me, I'm always looking for numbers and dates. So I'm just going to give y'all this first one, and then we'll do the second one, and every hour I'll answer them. But the warning and the target is, which also gives us a date, warning, target, rats, June 15th to June 30th to 2021. So now we know we're in June, and they're going to be catching rats. Yeah. So we know we're around June. It's about summertime now. June on a random Wednesday. June on a random Wednesday. That's where we're at, y'all. Now, this scene here is when they're going to meet up with the cartel. When Tommy goes over there and they tell him to go in the back with Miriam. That's where this came from. On the phone was Adrian. You remember last season? He had the reporter lady. He was messing with her. Well, she texted him and said, "I'm not cut out for this." Basically, she just sent the text message and summed this up.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
So it's Wednesday in June. All right, bet. See, that's why we need these live shows. These things be popping up. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. So we backtrack a little bit. That was just me getting excited about finding out where we're at. After treason gets up and off the ground, Jenard, we find out that he's a little bit behind on money. That cash flow ain't there. That work ain't there. Ain't nothing. Remember, he went from saying none of that to ain't having nothing. I said it ain't having nothing. Yeah. Quadruple negative. That's what I just did. Ain't having nothing. That's what he got going on. So he's out recruiting on the streets. But back in Diamond's story, there was a young man by the name of Chewy. Now, Chewy is the young man with the basketball in his hand. the rock in his hand, the tie-dye sweatpants. Now, Chewy, he's a hustler. Hustler. That's what he is. And the reason I'm telling you he's a hustler is because watch how he breaks Jenard down, and Jenard didn't even know it. Jenard didn't even know it. But this is Jenard's story, so I'm just going to tell it from Jenard's perspective. But I'm going to point that out for y'all if you didn't pay attention while the show was airing, just so we can remember this certain instance later on in Jenard's lifetime. Well, he goes over and he talks to Chewy. And you remember Chewy was telling Diamond, hey, man, we ain't got no issues with Jenard. We cool with them. Plus, we want to go over to such and such. Now, I'm assuming that this is where Diamond was talking about don't be at, because that property, that territory was given up to Jenard now. But once he gets up here, he was already cool. So what does he do? He talks to Jenard about the work that he's getting. Now, hear me out. Hear me out. Jenard is low on funds. Jenard can't re-up. Jenard ain't got no money. But listen to this. Chewy is like, yeah, I'll come and fuck with you, because he said that, listen, I'll give you your bricks for 500 less than what Diamond is giving you your bricks for. Plus 10%. Hear me out. Bricks are going for $33,000 a brick. Right? $33,000 a brick. Diamond cut it down to $31,000 a brick. When he says he'll get it for 500 less, for the 500 less would be off for the 33, but he don't know that it's 31. He says, all right, bet. You'll give me the bricks for 26. Dog, that's 7,000 less than what the bricks originally cost. The only reason that Diamond and them were cutting their bricks down that much, plus they got a better product, is because Tommy had the real deal. Jenard over here didn't got finesse. That 10% sound good, but man, if you getting them for 26, the 10% off that is $2,600. You still up under the 31,000. You not making more money. I mean, you are over the long run, but you're not making more money. Jenard is losing in this deal. He told Jenard, I'll buy them for 26, making it seem like that 500, they were selling the bricks for 27.5 or 20. No, he said 26, 26.5. Dog, he under. Dog. Hey, that was a hustle move right there. I give him that. But the reason I say that is because Jenard is desperate right now. He needs whoever he can get to work for him, because he's short on money. He knows right now that he's short. That was the first thing we heard from Thug number 3. Hey, boss, we got to pay that crazy Mexican, that damn cartel boss. You know McDowell, the nigga that be whooping people ass. I said, damn, this nigga Chewy. Hey, all right. Hey, Chewy. Hey, at this point, when I heard him, I was like, wait a minute. Getting him for 26, you getting them for 31. That ain't 500 up on him, man. You cutting this dude 5 bands. He said 500. He didn't say 5 bands. He said 500. Damn, Jenard. I guess when you out on that block. But I give Jenard credit, though, because he's putting all his little issues behind him, and he's trying to get people to come and work for him. That's all you can do in the streets. That's what Nino Brown told us.
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
It's big business. We don't care as long as the dope coming in, the money coming out. Not me. I don't do none of that. But I'm talking about Jenard. And Jenard, not only was he a baseball player, he probably could have went to the NBA, man. I think he had Tim's on when he hit this step back shot. He got a long sleeve on. He got jeans on. Let me see. What is that, velvet? Oh, yeah, he got Tim's on. He hit a fadeaway. Oh, yeah, Jenard a bad motherfucker. Jenard a bad motherfucker. Jenard is a bad man. Like, damn, Jenard, how you gonna hit that step back on? I know they like, man, we trying to go get money with Jenard. Damn, but this just shows you the street life, man. Your shit can change in less than 24 hours. But Jenard goes over here and he makes that deal. Now we got Chewy flipping from CBI over to treason. That's exactly what this is. This is treason. You're giving inside information. You're letting the bricks go. You telling the prices. Man, this is inside trading right here, man. This is illegal, man. So maybe Chewy did deserve it. I won't say he deserved it, but he did. It's sad, but he did. Damn. You just vowed your loyalty to Diamond. But this ain't your story, my brother. We talking about Jenard. Jenard hit the step back, and Jenard's a man of the people. Jenard's a man of the people. Old boy was playing that saxophone. Living just enough for the city I'm living. Yeah, saxophone man was out there getting it. He giving him money, knowing good and damn well, Jenard, you ain't got no money to be giving to the saxophone man. You're going to have to leave Mr. Jenkins out here. Mr. Jenkins can play that saxophone all day. Right now, Jenard, you need to be stacking your bread, brother. Stacking your bread, brother. Next time we see Jenard, he pulls up at Miguel's trap house. Now, we got the Impala out there. Damn, they even got the motherfucking Chevelle over there. Ooh, they got the cars out. Now, at first I thought this guy was when I originally seen him, he didn't look that tough in the trailer that I seen. But when he came outside, like, oh yeah, I ain't touching nothing, I ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? We hear them see Miguel, me, Nook, and Jenard, boss man. We here to go see Miguel, El Jefe. Yeah, El Jefe. That's who we came here to see. Hey, what is Nook's name on this show? Does anybody know Nook's name? So we don't have to call him Nook? Because that's his other other show name. Can someone find me Nook's real name on here? You know what I mean? Because I don't like calling this nigga Nook. Hey, Nook. Hey, Nook, if you book. But they show up to talk to Miguel, and this is where everything starts to get exposed. I'm talking about it's bad for Jenard, bro. It's bad. I know there's a couple of people, my dogs. I ain't gonna call out Brillo and OT's name, but they team treason. And I'm like, man, it's gonna be an uphill battle for this dude, Jenard, man. You know, it's his story. I'm not trying to feel sorry for him, and I'm trying to tell his story, but man, I'm hearing a lot of no disrespect, Jenard, but I'm hearing a lot of broke ass nigga activities in the building. Can I hear a 1 in the chat for broke ass nigga activities? Put a 1 in the chat if you smell broke ass nigga activities in the building, because it don't sound like Jenard is doing good. Now he ain't broke on our level, bro. You know, I'm a broke ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling. I'm a broke ass nigga. I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't got the Lamborghini. I look out the window. I ain't got no Lamborghini. I got a little Acura. Now, he ain't broke like you and I, but he just got finesse for 5 bands, well, actually 6 bands, on the street by Chewy. 2 bricks to Chewy gone, because Chewy RIP to that brother. Now, he's over here, and Miguel done put the pressure on Pauls and told this nigga, you got 2 days, and we just found out that it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday now. Anyone that got a gargoyle in the building is fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. Okay, I see everybody hitting them ones. Yeah, we smell like some broke ass nigga activities around here. Nigga stink. Nigga stink. Jenard shouldn't have been trying to get at Liliana last season. He should have been trying to get at Stink Butt. Oh yeah, he should have been trying to get at Stink Butt. It ain't me. It ain't me. Who is it? That Jenard? Nigga just came from the court hooping too. Oh Lord, he was out there hooping in jeans. Jenard and came in here funky. Damn, my nigga was out there crossing niggas. Like, damn, this nigga Jenard is doing it. Just to find out that this nigga Jenard ain't even got the money, man. Jenard was doing all that talking earlier. I'm like, yeah, nigga, I might join this treason shit. Do we got applications? Where the applications for treason, baby? Woo, yeah, nigga, we we get like a Leatherman or something? What we get? We get a car? What we get when we sign up for treason? Well, right now, the bricks, we ain't really got enough money. Just know you can't fuck with CBI. So we'll figure it out from here. Hey, boss, we ain't got no money. You know that crazy Mexican gonna be wilding out. The motherfucking cartel, man, you know they don't play. Jenard like, yeah, we be all right. We all right till we get in here. And this nigga McDowell ain't playing around. They talking about, oh, shit! Nigga in here getting torched up. Oh, what is this, a Cuban? Oh! This poor man didn't stand a chance. He hitting the cigar. Pause. Yeah. Niggas in here screaming. Jenard was looking at the door like, what the fuck goes on back there? The only thing that was going in my mind was Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm like, what the? They got a chainsaw in there? What is that noise? Niggas is playing pool over here. There's some screaming back there. Poo or screaming. Poo or screaming. I'm gonna go shoot some poo. Yeah, like, nigga, the fuck? They open up this door. Like, nigga, are they torturing somebody? Is this a game? Do you pay for this? What is going on back there? I'm not trying to fuck with that. Jenard was looking just like I'm like, nigga. I don't know about y'all, but man, I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. Hey, I thought I was gonna join treason, but let me be honest with y'all.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Treason ain't for me, y'all. Y'all can do what y'all want to do. I'm going over to CBI. I'm just saying nothing against y'all, Jenard. Nothing against y'all. I'm just saying, like, I see what the fuck going on, and it's only episode 1, and Jenard is already in debt to the cartel. He's already in debt. Like, we getting undercut bricks, and how we selling bricks for $26,000 when we owe this nigga McDowell money, and the bricks are going for $33 because that's what Diamond was getting them for, and they were selling them for $31. So you can't fool me on the prices. I'm listening to the numbers. I'm listening to the numbers, Jenard. You can't sell low. You can't sell low because the money that you selling low for, Chewy's gonna make that profit on the streets. All that profit's going to him. You can't sell low. Not that low. I don't think this is staged. Man, I'm breaking the numbers down for y'all, and it don't sound like this is staged because McDowell don't take partial payments. Partial payments? What is this? What is this? Apple Pay? Get the fuck out of here. We want all cash. COD, cash on delivery. They stopped doing that because people used to not pay for shit. So you don't ever hear COD anymore. They used to drop shit off at your house and you pay them out your pocket. That's way back in the day. That's COD, cash on delivery. But they don't do that no more. They definitely can't do it now. How niggas is robbing and stealing this shit. They definitely ain't about to bring something to the house that ain't paid for. Niggas are scared to bring shit to the house that is paid for because niggas don't know how to act. And when I say niggas, I mean all people. But anyway, we talking about Jenard's story, and I done got sidetracked because god damn, they torturing the hell out of him. I wonder what's going through his mind. God damn it, I was only short $100. God damn. So they got him in here. They torturing him bad too. Like, I'd rather y'all like electrocute me or something, like a quick zap or something. Hit me with pause. Hit me with the motherfucking taser or something. Yeah, shit. Nigga, put no goddamn cigar out on the chest. Oh no, hell no. Well, I was in here with them, so I just want y'all to know when I was in there and I heard what McDowell said. McDowell told this nigga, you got till Friday, no partial payments. And then, now between us, we can't go back and tell the rest of treason because right now I'm not sure if I'm treason or CBI. I got to see how this situation goes with the cartel, but it's looking like I'm about to go switch back over to CBI because I just don't feel comfortable. Just me. I don't know how y'all feel. I don't feel comfortable that the boss that I work for is getting treated like a little boy. getting sunned by somebody else. That obviously shows me that my boss really ain't got too much control of the situation. If my boss owes somebody, so I don't know. I don't know. How would y'all feel? How would y'all feel? Be real. If you were in here with Jenard right now and you seen Miguel Garcia, the cartel boss. Well, he ain't the cartel boss. He's part of the cartel. He's the middleman for the cartel, but he's the boss of this part of the cartel. He's okay, the Chicago cartel, but not the huge cartel boss. But how would you feel if you were in here with Jenard? Jenard knowing he ain't got the money, but you still got to show up. And he puts his hand behind your boss's neck, pause. I'm like, damn, they about to kill this nigga Jenard, bro. I'm about, oh man, they about to kill this nigga Jenard, and now I gotta denounce motherfucking treason, and I gotta join the cartel. What you need me to do, Miguel? Let me get that cigar back there. Give me that cigar, man. Yeah, I'm in the cartel now, y'all. I'm in the cartel now. As soon as that happens, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We are not treason around here. What Jenard did is what Jenard did. I don't know nothing. He told me not a nothing. That's what he told me earlier. Not a nothing. I don't know not a nothing. I guess I'm no longer treason or CBI, y'all. I am officially in the cartel. And man, shit. Everybody's pauses, and they look at me. They look at me and they like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Jenard, you got till Friday to bring him up. I didn't say all this shit. I didn't threw Jenard up under the bus. I didn't denounce treason. I voluntarily joined the cartel. Everybody looking at me like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Jenard, you got to the Friday to get this weird motherfucker. Don't ever bring him back. What's your name? Oh, my name Mo. Don't you ever bring this nigga Mo back. Like, then did he call me? I ain't even gonna question it. Yeah, I ain't even gonna question it. He called me a nigga. There's too many of you niggas in here for me to be, you know what I mean? Hell no. Damn. Man, I'm telling you, I wouldn't be nervous to go over there, but if I didn't know that Jenard didn't have the money and I went with them and it was exposed here that he don't do, I would have been scared. I ain't gonna lie. That would have probably been like probably like my third time. Nah, I'd probably say like the fourth scariest thing I've done in my life. Yeah, that'd probably be one of the worst. You know what I mean? Damn. But Jenard ain't got no money, man. Jenard ain't got no money. Damn, what else is? Oh, Jenard. Oh yeah. All right, bet. I'm glad we're at this part, man. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Well, we realized that the gentleman by the name of Jenard ain't got no money. Now I know a lot, like I say, a lot of people. I ain't gonna call them out. I ain't gonna call out Brillo and OT because them my dogs. You know, we gonna keep that in confidence. You know what I'm saying? Confidentiality. You know what I'm saying? Them my dogs, but they talking about they team treason. And I was wondering why they team treason because not only does Jenard not, I repeat, not have the money from the cartel, Mirkovich is on his ass too. Mirkovich, yeah, Mirkovich, the guy that Tommy paid last season for protection that was trash. Now he's chasing after Jenard because Jenard been moving funny in these streets. And I'm like, y'all in treason? Now, right now, I'm in treason too because this is Jenard's story. But I'm thinking now, wait a minute, he ain't even answering Mirkovich's. I ain't even know we was in business with them. Now we're running from the Serbs. We owe the cartel. The cartel and the Serbs are beefing, but we're in between this beef because we owe both sides. Goddamn, that was a big ass pause. Man, I'm thinking, why am I in treason? Our boss ain't got no money. He's walking to Claudia's house. Mirkovich is on his ass. And then he goes upstairs and he begs Claudia. Hey, Claudia, how about you finance what I got going on? Claudia said, get your broke smelling ass up out my motherfucking house, nigga. I'm not financing anything. I said, this nigga Jenard, oh my God, nigga. He went over to Claudia and thought that Claudia was about to give this nigga a loan and say, huh, nigga, You got that work? Huh, nigga? She said, no, nigga. I ain't giving you shit, nigga. Get the fuck out the house, nigga. I said, woo, why they do Jenard like that? I said, if this was boxing, oh, they got this nigga in the corner right now. Bing, bing, bing. Fight back, Jenard, please. Fight back, Jenard. He can't fight back. I'm talking about they throwing haymakers at this point. Everyone is on his ass. Who's going for the knockout? I don't know yet, but I know Claudia. She said in the third round, niggas, me and you, bing, bing, uppercut, uppercut. Get the fuck out the house, nigga. I ain't giving you no money, nigga. I said, oh. Claudia, no. I know you not talking silly like that to Jenard. She said, get out of here. That shit sound risky, nigga. No, nigga. Oh, I said, damn. And the crazy thing is my dog OT here, shout out to the realist. He said CBI is gentrified. Guess what? So is treason. Treason is ran by the Serbs. Mirkovic is on his ass. Treason is ran by the cartel. McDowell is on his ass. Gentrified, nigga. He don't even own treason. Nigga, Mirkovic owns treason. McDowell owns treason. Jenard has no control over the streets. None. Claudia talked bad to this nigga. Everybody in the city of Chicago was flipping Jenard off. They said, Jenard, get that broke nigga away from me. Miracle bitch said, answer your phone, nigga. He ain't answering. He ain't answering. I'm just telling y'all what, hey, I'm just telling y'all what am I making this? I'm just showing y'all. Is this Miracle bitch on the phone? I'm just telling y'all. I'm just telling y'all what I see. Treason, gentrified, nigga. Treason is just, man, that's like I don't even know what that is. That's like if you go to the Boys and Girl Club. All right, we got Team Jenard over here. That's all that is. That's all that. That's just Team Jenard. That ain't a crew called treason. Treason can't even get a RICO. Them niggas ain't organized. What? They ain't got no money. They can't even infurnish the gang because they ain't got no gang. They don't even have a gang. What are we talking about? I fuck with Jenard, but if we being real, answer the phone, Jenard. Answer the phone. Oh, you making deals that you ain't got no control over. What the fuck does treason have? Why am I in this gang? We didn't even get a car over here. At least over there, we get bricks for 31. 31, hood. Now Jenard hating, and guess what? I got the right sound for you, Jenard. This one's for you. This one's for you because they talking about gentrified. Gentrified.
What you mad cause you pushed down for he sell weight?
Yeah, Jenard. That's for you. I brought that out for you.
What you mad cause you pushed down
and
for
he sell weight, nigga? What you mad, Jenard? You mad? You ain't answering the phone now. I thought it was a tough guy. They told me that Jenard was big, bad wolf. I huff and I puff and I blow your ass. This nigga running from Mirkovic. This nigga old motherfucking McDowell. Oh my goodness. And this is only episode 1. When he came in here and told us that we didn't have to wait till 7 or 8, yeah, they on your ass in episode 1, brother. I said, damn, they got my nigga Jenard. Not this early. Not this early. This nigga is almost in more debt than this nigga JP. At least JP got a club now, nigga. What the fuck are we talking about? Jenard just became the brokest nigga on the show. JP then bossed the fuck up, went from debt to working it off to motherfucking owning the club outright. Oh my God. Won't he do it? Put a won't he do it in the chat because JP then bossed the fuck up and Jenard then became the brokest nigga on the show. Oh, won't he do it? Oh, won't he do it? Jenard is the middleman to the middleman. Nigga, what the fuck are we talking about? Miguel's the middleman to Chicago. You know what I mean? Jenard's at the bottom of the totem pole. What are we talking about? Yeah, man, I'm just telling y'all what they showing us.
What you mad cause you pushed down for he sell weight?
Hey, Jay-Z, don't come and get me, man. It's just 3 seconds, bro. It's just 3 seconds, man. I just had to put that in there, man. I just had to put that in there. But damn, when you really look at it, man, the odds are against Jenard right now. But guess what? There's more. There's more. Guess what? Jenard so far behind, he got to go to the boxing ring. Damn, we almost took an hour for Jenard. We're gonna speed up with Jenard real quick. Pause. Now but this is cool. That's why I like these live shows. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. Hold on, let me see how many likes we got. I said I wasn't gonna be nice tonight. Not as man, we got 37 likes. We can get 55 likes. Come on, man. I'm gonna finish up Jenard's story. Pause, and then we gotta have this 55, man. We gotta get this thing going. Cause I got a lot of energy and I got a lot of story to tell. Jenard shows up to the boxing ring. We got the showstopper Shanti. Now, Shanti, she was fighting against Leah the hitman Chapman. Damn, hey, Aaliyah look, I ain't gonna lie to you. Aaliyah look heavy-handed. What y'all think? Aaliyah, I don't know, is this a heavyweight match? Aaliyah look like she gonna knock a nigga out for real, for real. You got to bob and weave with her. You can't take away if Aaliyah catch you off guard. I don't care if you're a man, she might sleep you. I don't care what nobody say. If you catch somebody ain't paying attention, you might get slapped. And I think Aaliyah might be the one to do it. Shanti, did she win this fight? Because her name's at the top. That means she's a contender. Oh, motherfucker. Aaliyah was in there putting in that work. But he shows up to the boxing gym. Now, you know he used to get in there and throw down also. Now, we get introduced to his new love interest. I ain't gonna lie to you. I forgot her name already. Oh, Shanti. It was just on the board. Damn, that's me. I apologize. You know, man, sometimes when it comes to names, man, I just got to give her she'll just be boxer girl for me. Because I ain't gonna remember Shanti. Well, I probably can. The Shanti. Oh, yeah, we back, y'all. Simply Lemonades. It's been 3 months, man. I'm glad to be reunited. But Shanti, she's in here. Shanti. What is it? Shanti? I don't know, man. Oh, Shanti. But anyway, she shows up and she's out here and she's making some moves in the streets also. Now, Jenard's here collecting his bread, and we can sense that there's some energy between the two, especially with the you should get in the ring with me sometime. He like, nah, I ain't trying to hurt you. But we see that she's giving him money because she got people out on the block. But what do we know about Jenard? At this point, Jenard is broke. Well, I won't say he's broke, but he's broke in the dope game. You know what I mean? So he's telling her, look, if you know anybody that wants a job making some money, then tell him to come holler at me. This dude is just recruiting whoever he can off the streets because he's desperate. That organization ain't there. I told you they can't give treason or the treetop, not the treetop, but the treehouse boys. They can't give the treehouse boys a RICO because they're not an organized crime group. They're just a group of individuals trying to find their way around Chicago. But she gives him some money and he's looking for some workers. And the next time we see him is when Mirkovich. Now, you remember I was telling you guys that Jenard, he runs the Treehouse gang, the Treehouse boys, or whatever they're called. Treason. Yeah. This is his story. Why I keep calling it that? Treason. My bad. But he gets caught up by Mirkovich. And the reason he gets caught up by Mirkovich is because Mirkovich calls. And if he didn't work for Mirkovich, then if he called and he didn't answer, it wouldn't be a problem. But since he works for Mirkovich and he made a bad deal, you got to answer and there's consequences. So they catch up with the treason leader, Jenard. At this point, I'd already branched off and did my thing. I went back to the warehouse. I went back to the compound. I wasn't about to be riding around the street all night because I know we into it with a lot of niggas. I ain't trying to get shot at. So they ended up catching Jenard. Now, Jenard, he had sent the message and it was his location. So I ended up going back like, damn, what this nigga want? And I pulled up and I seen them whooping this nigga's ass. I'm like, damn, what the fuck is going on over there? They whooping his ass. I'm like, bing, bing, bing. I said, oh, what the fuck? They whooping his ass. I'm talking about it's crazy. Mirkovich is like, listen, you need to make this right. You done fucked me over. He said, no, man. Me and my brother, we split CBI. He said, I don't give a fuck what you split. Who knows who? Listen, nigga, I need that territory or that work. Now Jenard is in debt to 2 people because he got to fix it. And Miracle said, why should I trust you? He said, man, just trust me, man. Trust me, baby. Please, please, baby. I got you. So now he got 2 days. Well, actually, 1 more day to pay not Mirakovich. Damn, he's in debt to everybody. He got to pay back McDowell in 2 days, which is Friday. This is Wednesday night. No, this is Thursday night. Wednesday night was the night that they met Miriam. Is it? Oh, no, this is all the same day. I'll figure it out. But anyway, he owed Mirakovich also. But that's the Jenard story. They whooped his ass. And at the end of the episode, oh, yeah, no, that's not the end of the story. Give me a second, bro. I got you. The end of the story for Jenard is he's sitting at the house, rock bottom, ain't got $1 to his name. He got a nice ass rollie, though. I just want to rollie with a dapper wrench. Then he hears a knock on the door. Mind you, Jenard does have money. And when I tell you he's broke, I'm only saying he's broke on a dope level. You know what I mean? He's not a regular people broke. He still got bread. But he hears a knock on the door. And of course, man, you got to have that Thule on you because you never know what the hell's going to be popping off. Luckily, it was just Shanti. Now, Shanti comes in here and what does she say? Because I don't want y'all to think that Mo is making up anything. She hands him some more money and tells him, I heard you were broke in these streets. And he said, Raheem been telling and running his mouth. So everybody in the streets know this nigga Jenard is hurting. He ain't got no money. What the fuck are we talking about? Shanti came over here, offered him some money. He said, no, knowing good and damn well he needs every fucking penny he can get. Talking about, no, I want you. That goes to prove my point that whenever a nigga is in his worst moment of his life, he's always going to try to get some. It never fails. She's giving him money that he needs, but instead, he said, I want someone that love him. I said, damn it, won't they do it? I've never seen a nigga turn down money to smash. Man, she's paying you to smash. What? You brought $10,000 for me? For me. This ain't no gimmick. There ain't no cameras or nothing. This ain't America Got Talent or nothing. What is this? 10,000 for me? Oh, come on, girl. Let me get that 10,000, girl. You know you a bad bitch, right? You know you, girl. Come on with me. Yeah, man. What the fuck? Oh, I'm taking that money. But that right there is the Jenard story. Shout out.
What's good? Hey, what's good? I came right at the right time.
Hey, that's why I was waiting. I was like, I knew you wanted to talk about Jenard too, so I was like, I'm gonna wait till I finish that.
Hey, it's looking bad for my man right now, but it ain't gonna last. It ain't gonna last. He's gonna find a way out of this box. That's what happened when you at the groundwork, when you starting over, starting a new organization. The Serbs, they beat him up. They not a real threat for real. He left there with his life, and that's a win. I mean, they also beat, you know what I'm saying? They beat Tommy up. So they're notorious for beating people up. But Jenard gonna get out of this bind. Trust me. If you think we're gonna get 9-10 episodes of Jenard just scraping the bottom of the barrel, you got another thing coming.
Oh no, I definitely you know how it is. I just be giving it a story, but I mean, as of right now. Hey, yeah, I was like, man, when you really think about everything that Jenard went through in this episode, it's like, damn, man, he really got pushed to the very bottom, bro. Pause.
I think he more dangerous now because he has to make a play. I think they didn't show us all that money in that safe again for no reason. And it's still in the barbershop. That's the money right there to pay Miguel, Jenard. Rob your brother.
But you remember Diamond, he let Tommy borrow the money.
Oh, that was the money?
Well, I'm just saying, he said Tommy borrowed a large lump sum of money and he didn't know what for. So that might be it, but I ain't even think about the safe for real. Damn.
He got to do something, like you said. I caught the first part of the lie. He got to do something next episode. He get back on the scoreboard because some of them random GCBI dudes gonna get killed. It's GCBI too, man.
Hey, so what is it?
CBI. And Tommy runs CBI.
So Miguel runs Treason and Mirkovich's partners. They 50-50 owners.
Mirkovich is gonna be So they gonna eliminate each other when it's all said and done. But I feel like Treason gonna make a play next episode. They at least gonna kill one of them GCBI dudes.
Yeah, they definitely gonna have to. I know I was watching the trailer, and we seen them shoot up like Tommy's car, but I'm pretty sure, like you said, they're gonna get a kill in. Jenard ain't gonna be down too long. Maybe one more episode. Like he's trying to get things in order. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know. I like what they did with his character though,
this is
because it's basically like
intriguing.
it's like it stripped him of everything. It's like, all right, watch. He gonna, because we never got his story those 15 years of how he got in power. So this is really showing like he was capable of taking over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely got to build it back up. I see his hustle though. I see, you see how he was talking to Chewie. He gave him a good price. He got the right business plan. He just should have never went to Miguel without the money. You just don't do that, especially a plug like Miguel. Miguel thinks he's the big boss, but he never should have did that. But he's trying to sell it fast and cheap, because that's the only way he can do it right now, starting off. So, I mean, 26, that's a low ticket. I don't know what he's getting it for, but he damn near giving it away. That's the only way he's going to do it right now because they stretched thin. But so he definitely in the bind. He needs somebody to bankroll him. I think it's going to be the Flynn's. Because remember,
Walter would do it because the kids, they didn't went off on their own.
Walter, they're going to have to, because remember, in season 1, they were so hell-bent on not selling coke, right? Walter didn't want to he said, we're not in the drug game. Now that they owe Dublin so much money, they don't have a choice. And Diamond and Tommy is not rocking with them at all. And I feel like Jenard and his gang and them, they need each other. So they're going to have to form a allegiance.
Yeah.
Not to mention, Walter beefing with the Serbs too, right? So
facts.
They definitely about to. I feel like that's gonna be a allegiance right there. And hey, Tom, not to mention, they both hate Tommy. Well, everybody hate Tommy. So
yeah, everybody hates Tommy. While you're on here, I'm gonna run through the Walter storyline. Probably put Vic's with Claudia, but yeah, while you're on here, I'm gonna do Walter storyline with you, so we could just hit on that point of like how he, you know what I'm saying, he could probably get out of that. But before we do, y'all, my next question for the evening is, let me see. I learned this from Brillo. Hold on. There you go. At the bottom of the screen. Look at me, y'all. I'm finally learning how to use stuff. My question for tonight, number 1, when did D-Mac go to St. Louis? When did D-Mac go to St. Louis? And you know, when I ask these, it's something on the screen that you can physically see. You can physically touch it. So when did D-Mac go to St. Louis? That's my question right there. And I got
somebody gets this, I'm gonna be impressed.
Yeah, hey, did you see my first one I gave him?
Yeah.
For the rats.
I'm gonna be impressed if somebody get this.
When did D-Mac go to St. Louis? I'm telling you, these aren't going to be easy, but I asked y'all for 50 likes. Me and Brillo can't continue on. Well, we got 70 people in here now, man. We can get 60 likes. It's only 13 likes. And I know all y'all ain't subscribed, man. Hit that subscribe button. Also, hit that membership too. I'm going to start dropping videos for members only. It'll be more in depth. A lot of theories that I'm just putting out right now. So make sure you hit that membership. You know what I'm saying? I think it's on like $1.99 a month, $2 maybe. It's either hit that or make sure you hit that like button. I mean, either or, they both work.
Hey man, I don't want to go too crazy off one episode, but I think I'm grading this on. You got the 2B scale, I got the 4 scale, Mo. And on the 4 scale, if I'm factoring in season 1, this first episode was definitely a win, man.
Yeah, Trench. Everything I mentioned is in this episode. I don't mention if I have you looking for it, it's gonna be in this episode. But I got that one, like I said, every hour, because I don't think y'all gonna get any of these, because I know y'all wasn't watching like that.
There's no way somebody gonna get this one.
Now I'll let y'all know. I'll know when I see it. But we're gonna talk about Walter while my dog Brillo is here. So it seems like Walter. Let me see. Where's the first time we see Big Walt Dog? Super Trooper cheese. Diamond shit. Damn. Oh, we here. So what was this dude's name? Brandon?
Yeah, Brendan. I got a lot to say about this guy right here.
What you got? Go ahead.
I feel like anytime a character come on this strong and try to be intimidated, he's still a puppy. Walter is a super OG, man. This dude right here, he was pressing a little too hard. I don't think he a threat. I think Walter got something up his sleeve. He not selling assets. I wish we could have saw that number. It was probably a couple mil, but I'm not concerned with this dude doing nothing to Walter. I think this dude, Brendan, might be on the clock. If he can make it look like Brendan might be on the clock, man, because I don't see him doing nothing to Walter. Walter gonna have problems paying him, probably, but this is what's gonna make Walter have to get in the drug game. But I don't look at this dude as a threat for real. Walter is really the OG.
Wait, they saying that's Duffy? Man, Duffy had blonde hair. Oh, I can see it now. No, that's just if you watch P Valley. It was the white guy on there that was messing with I forgot the girl's name.
It do kind of look like him. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I didn't know where would he fit in at, because if Flynn, we already got Flynn, we still got the Serbs, we got the Cartel. With him coming from Dublin, even if he took out Walter, what is he gonna do? Just take out like Walter and take over his part? The Flynns aren't even there. Go ahead.
Right. No, I think his sole purpose is to pressure Walter into getting into the coke game. And you know, Walter got beef with the Serbs and beef with Tommy. Jenard got beef with the Serbs and beef with Tommy. I think it's to make those connections. This dude, nothing's gonna come of this dude. Walter, I feel like we're gonna see a different Walter. When he remember in the scene when he went to see Claudia and Vic, I feel like Walter, he turned it up on them. It was looking like his children for real. I know they his children, but like y'all know what y'all need to know.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. They in over their head, man. The Flynn family, Vic. I'm talking about Vic and Claudia. They were looking like kids in the loft, man. Ordering DoorDash. You getting hunted down. You sitting there ordering DoorDash at the hideout like can't nobody find y'all. No plan, nothing. Like they are in over their heads, man.
I'm thinking they might have security downstairs. Like I don't think they can just have people come up there.
Yeah, I hope so.
Because they take an elevator up to the room, so I'm sure they got someone down there watching that. Hopefully. But then again, Jenard just walked in there and went straight up.
If you're trying to break away from your dad, shouldn't you just break away from him? Like they really don't have a clue. And Vic, what are you doing, Vic?
You know who they sound like? The damn Tejada kids. All they living off the parents, and it's just like, what are y'all doing?
Look, listen, Vic is so confusing to me, bro. Don't he know who rode and smoked this girl? Right? Shouldn't he be trying to get his get back at the Serbs? I ain't see him try to press Serb. What is Tommy doing? First, as soon as he on the scene, trying to get back for Liliana. Bro, yeah, you know who killed your girl.
Vic is drunk. He going against the Serbs, man. We already knew he wasn't like that last season. Man. That's why his dad was telling him to chill out, man. That's why he's like, go with Paulie because you ain't built like that.
Yeah, Vic a sucker. That's crazy. But Claudia, I don't like her character, but I respect it. She at least wanted. She in over her head, but she is ruthless though. She vicious. She got like when she took out the chemist, no remorse, nothing. Look at Vic. Come on, man. You're not trying to get no get back or nothing. Why is he mad at Tommy?
You say what?
Join GCBI.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. I know he doesn't want to work with Tommy, and the reason I say he don't want to work with Tommy is because the whole Gloria situation. So he wants to make it work with his family, but I think this is going to be him getting pushed away. And that's what I was saying in my theories. I think, and I mean, I knew he wanted Claudia to take over because it's the same thing we seen with the Tejadas. They didn't want Kane. They wanted Drew to take over. But it's
Right.
gonna end up pushing him away because his dad ain't trying to do nothing.
But I would like to know, like, why doesn't Vic? Why is Vic mad at Tommy? Tommy tried to help this dude, gave him a car, clean car, warned him they about to smoke you. Here's a fair warning. And then what he do? The opposite, get his girl killed. But some kind of way, is Tommy fault? That's crazy.
Man, it was really his sister's fault.
Right. He should be GCBI.
Hey man, quit saying because when you said it the first time, I thought you just messed up on saying something. So I was like, I ain't thinking about it. Then you said join GCBI. Hey man, it's CBI, brother.
Tommy runs CBI, man. It is gentrified CBI. They need another white boy. Bro, you see how Tommy was talking to Merkovich? Diamond ain't say a word. Tommy was going off on Merkovich. Tommy runs CBI now.
Let me ask you this. If Tommy runs CBI, then why didn't Jenard, who runs treason, talk to Mirkovich like that?
Because he on the ground floor. He ain't Jenard just getting his footing.
I ain't trying to hear that,
Just getting his footing. He ain't got the soldiers yet. He ain't got he left with his life, so he couldn't talk that. You see all them dudes that was behind top? First of all, Merkovich came up 3 or 4 dudes deep. If Jenard would have had a couple of them treason dudes with him, it wouldn't have happened. Merkovich pulled up in the projects. It's a bunch of GCBI dudes out there. You know what I mean?
That just shows Mirkovich got more heart than Jenard.
They caught Jenard slipping dolo. That's why.
I wonder. Well, he was avoiding them calls too.
Right. He showed. Hey, that was funny. Hey, that was funny. Hey, Jenard killed this episode. I'm talking about the actor. Shout out to the actor that played Jenard, man. He was.
That's what I'm saying. He did a good job. That's why I like when I was telling his story. I was like, man, he was doing a hell of a job. It's just like, damn, they really did take everything
right
from
now.
him.
They doing him right though. He giving me Dre vibes. I just hope he don't start snitching. I don't know because
I don't think he gonna do no snitching. He might do some backdooring, but
he giving me real grimy vibes. But hey, he was funny this episode, man. Especially when he hit that decline so quick. The facial expression, the nonverbals, it was hilarious, man.
Hey Trench, you're gonna be the only one thinking about it. No one else is they're not thinking about that St. Louis. I mean, you can keep trying though.
Man, when MoDOT finally tell you, you're gonna be like,
hey, and I got 2 other ones too. Hey, man, I'm telling you, I'll be watching these episodes. But yeah, man. Oh yeah, we talking about Vic. Cause we just gonna run through the whole damn Flynn family at the same time, pretty much. Cause I mean, all of these stories are dependent on each other.
I think Claudia, she's like in training right now. She's learning on the fly. She got a huge adversary. I'm confused as to why Tommy is trying to find out the exact person who eliminated Liliana. Like, it was a Flynn. Like, just bring pain to the Flynn family and organization. Why you want to find the exact person that did it? Like, that's a little far-fetched. And plus, I mean, Liliana came to a shootout, bro.
Hey, for real.
What was supposed to happen? Like,
see, this whole thing is exactly what I was thinking of. I didn't know that Walter was going to be trying to. I thought he was going to try to put Claudia in charge right in front of Vic, but he was basically telling all of them to come back and work for him and do it his way. But it's still the same thing because these two, they want to partner up with each other. But you hear Vic, he gonna say, man, listen, we got to do this 50-50. No other way, man. But what does he even have to go 50-50? What is he going to be, the deliverer?
See, this is the crazy thing about Vic. When the show first started, like, Vic, I thought he was going to be a G. Like, when he, you know what I'm saying, he shot a couple serves the one time. Like, Vic, if he can, hopefully they flip his character, man. Because they can't keep having him as a sucker. Like, are you a gangster or not, man? Like, He need to get out the game because I'm like, what does he bring to the table, Modok?
That's what I was saying when he was talking about we gonna break this down 50-50. I'm thinking 50. What you got?
Claudia really don't bring nothing to the table now, for real. She don't.
Well,
got
I mean,
value.
yeah, now she doesn't. But at this point, remember, she was the one that she was just putting Dahlia back up. They were good until Tommy canceled it. So, and that's when Vic got mad and stormed out. So, I mean, when she had Dahlia, what was she gonna be like? What is he gonna be? The supplier? Like they cook it up and then he takes it
I
out.
guess he's gonna be the driver driving it. I don't know. Vic need to just, if he not trying to get back at the Serbs for killing his boo, then I don't know. He don't serve a purpose. Not for real. It's two characters on this show that really could go, and it would not matter at all to the storyline.
JP and Vic.
JP and Vic. Like, it would not, the storyline would not skip a beat at all. Not even a little bit.
That's what I said on your channel. I was like, man, if they get rid of JP, it wouldn't even change nothing.
Like nothing.
Damn, that's messed up.
Why is he mad at his dad?
Because he's still trying to get them to do it exactly how he wants it. And remember, he was basically, Paulie was going to be their overseer, basically their advisor, and he wants, do it this way. Don't move coke. And he's not really giving Vic any power. He's trying to step back. Because remember, the whole thing was Vic was going to take over because Walter started getting sick. But I guess now that he's doing a little bit better, he took back that authority figure.
Right. This guy's like, man, Vic, they got to do something with his character, or he need to go. He don't need any screen time. Like, at least JP trying to get in the game. You know what I'm saying? He trying to get his get back for his son. Like, he stayed there. I can't believe I'm giving I'll pick JP over Vic right now, bro. I swear
JP over Vic.
I will pick JP over Vic. At least JP trying. He's not just getting drunk.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like, if we're just being fair across the board, is Jenard trying? Like,
yeah, Jenard tried to run a little double play. Like, I like the play. It didn't work, but giving Merkovich that territory was funny. Like, it could have worked in his plan if Merkovich, they would have just shot each other up. You know what I'm saying? It could have worked. I like that. He tried to make the play with Claudia. Get him the bankroll crazy. It didn't work. So he's trying, at least. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Vic is trying too, though. He just coming up short, just like Jenard. Look, he tried to do the business deal with his sister, and then she went behind his back and started Dahlia up, and that got messed up. He's trying to do some shit, but it ain't working.
Vic ain't do nothing but ask for 50-50 and hit the bottom. I ain't see him try to make man play.
I'm trying, Vic. I'm trying to help you, brother. I'm trying to help, Vic.
I seen him hit the bottle 10 times and ask for 50-50. I mean, Jenard, he making moves. His only mistake was, bro, why would you go to the Connect? And I got Miguel. I don't know. He looking like fool, man. Miguel looking like a he's not looking like a outlet. You know what I'm saying? He looking like a baby plug, like one plug. He not no control strip. He not the big plug. Tommy was looking at him like fool, man. And Diamond was scared. And that dude was scared of a needle.
Hold on real quick, bro. Michael Moore, D-Mac went to St. Louis when he went to the hospital. What you mean by that? Michael Moore, what you mean by that? We're going to wait for Michael Moore to answer this. What you mean by that, Michael?
We need clarification.
Yeah,
on the clock.
He went to St. Louis. Are you trying to trick me? He went to St. Louis when he went to the hospital. When Michael puts that answer back up there, we're gonna see.
Miles Bachelor for now, but it's not gonna last. Trust me. It's not gonna last.
Speaking of the chemist, you think that was good how they did that? That's how they got rid of Dahlia, killed her off, and released the recipe.
I think that was great writing how they got rid of Dahlia. I never would have thought of that. I always get them a lot of flack for the goofy stuff, but I actually think that was good. It fit. It was perfect for him to do that and it to be online. Like, and I guess she didn't think like that somebody else knew the recipe. Now the chemist, she had to go either way. So even if, you know what I'm saying, Claudia knew that JP did it, this lady was never gonna walk away.
Yeah, fact.
She was never walking away regardless. So she had to get rolled and smoked. But I love how they did the Dahlia thing.
Yeah, that was good there. And it gave us a body. So that was cool. Not trench gaming, it's not the hospital when he had an infection. But I mean, what do you mean by the hospital though? Because it's something on the screen that you gotta explain to me. Pause. It's right there. It's not hard. But
Miles Bachelor say he need details. What's the business plan? I feel like he's trying to take over. He's selling it quick. He's selling it for cheap, quick. So all he really needs is the bankroll and all he needs is the product. He's gonna get, somebody to bankroll him. He's gonna get that from the Flynn's. He's gonna make less money off of Bird, but he's gonna be selling them so fast at such a low rate. And plus, he's gonna cut them. They're not gonna be as pure, but they're gonna be flooding the streets. He's gonna be selling a lot quicker. So he want to sell more in bulk. Right now, it's the groundwork, but he's gonna end up having to work with the Flynn's. That's my theory. I think it's coming because pause. But yeah, I think that's his business model. Try to sell fast. I know that because he give 26 a brick, and my man was paying 31.
That's what I'm saying.
And 10. Let's not forget 10%, an extra 10%. So that's how you're gonna try to do it. See, a lot of people in the power community laughing at Team Treason right now. They're laughing at Jenard, but trust me, we're not gonna get 10 episodes of this man scraping the bottom. You better believe, like, he's going to make a play.
So wait, y'all hearing it first. Brillo said on my channel, Jenard ain't making it past episode 4.
No, I ain't say that. I said we're not gonna get 10 episodes of this dude struggling. He's going to make some plays, and he's gonna get his get back. Like GCBI, they're not like, come on, that's not it.
All right, look, Michael Moore was the closest, and we're gonna go to the next one. But the hospital was close, but the actual answer, hold on. The actual answer is let me see, where is that? When did D-Mac go to St. Louis? And the answer is it's at the hospital.
That's crazy.
Room 314. St. Louis. I told you got to watch the episode. I said 314. That's St. Louis. So I'm gonna make that a question right there.
That's crazy clever. Nobody would have ever got that, bro. I would have been so impressed. You told us that last night, man. I'm like, ain't nobody getting that.
Yeah, when Tommy walked out, I said, damn, 314, that's St. Louis. I'm gonna make that a question. Michael Moore, you was right in the hospital, but I knew that's what I'm saying. Everything I point out is gonna be on the screen. It's gonna be on the screen. Now, my next question is, you gotta pay attention. Look, the camera was on this portion for probably about like 2 or 3 seconds, and I seen that. So, damn, St. Louis. The next question is, who made barbecue for dinner? Who made barbecue for dinner? So now you kind of know what I'm looking at in these episodes. Who made barbecue for dinner?
Oh man, let me say this. Remember, I was clown on one of my lives. I was clowning the bodyguard dude, saying he wasn't intimidated. Hey,
yeah,
I was mistaken.
Hey, I said the same thing when I seen her. Like, I ain't touching nothing.
Yeah, I was mistaken. Dude looked like, Tommy was talking about get to the back. You told Tommy don't touch nothing. I'm like, okay, this dude look kind of menacing. I was clowning him on one of my lives, but
Yeah, I think we was on yours. We like, man, this
Yeah,
dude don't look. Cause we were like, man, this look like it's gonna be kind of weak, man. But hey, yeah, that dude was legit.
yeah, he was official. He played his role. The job I wouldn't want to have is Jenard right hand man that had to walk up to the with the Mexicans and stay outside. Like, bruh.
Man, nah, Kate didn't make barbecue for dinner. Kate did. You think I'm gonna name off a character and make it that easy? Come on now. Who made barbecue for dinner?
Yeah, I couldn't believe Kate didn't take that pack.
She's clean for now. But I was saying, I mentioned it in your chat. Real quick, guys. I think the timeline, when the feds said that Tommy was dead, they said it was only a couple months after Ghost, his partner in New York, had died. So this is seeming like it's like season 2 of Ghost. Like it's not too far after. So I think it's before season 3.
I don't know. I wish they would just give us a definitive timeline. You know what I'm saying? A few months for them could have been 18 months, 20 months. You know what I'm saying? Who knows?
Because you got to look at, this is 2023. So when I had this one, look at the dates on this. This was June of 2021. So this is going on like during season 2 of Ghost. Because that came out in 2022.
What is that, bro?
It's on the sign when you're going over to the cartel spot. It says warning, target rats. 6:15:21 to 6:30:21.
Okay.
Yeah, man. You know, I be trying to figure out what day of the week it is and what part of the year. So we in 2021. So I'm saying it's like around June, I guess.
Right.
Or it may be a little bit after that sign was still up. I'm thinking, Eric, that's what it is. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe they have a little time jump or something. I don't know. I'm just saying from the beginning, at the end of the episode, if you go back and listen to the DEA agent, she says Tommy is dead in New York. And all of this is happening. She says like only a couple months. She said Tommy is considered dead in New York. And his alleged partner died in New York a couple of months ago. So I'm assuming that it's only like maybe a year. Because this is right after season 1. So it wasn't a time jump because D-Mac just got better.
Right. He's still recovering.
Yeah.
I was glad to see D-Mac. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what they was going to do with the character. Let me ask you this. What's going to happen when D-Mac get healed? He's not going to sit on that damn couch. He is a target, man. You better, you know what I'm saying? D-Mac is not going to stay on that couch when he healed, bro.
Oh, no, he about to be out there dancing and shitting in the streets. Oh, Miss Cheryl, I'm right-handed. I just hold the microphone with the left paws.
Man, what's going to happen? Like, I don't, like, D-Mac a target, man. You better lay low for real.
See, I don't even know what they're going to do with D-Mac. Hopefully he gets better and he's going to be in the streets, do something silly. I know Tommy's going to probably try to have him with
JP
with
at
JP
the bar.
At the bar.
What's the over under? How many times is that bar going to get shot up? At least once.
Yeah, someone going to have to come slide.
Yeah, that bar is getting shot up.
Oh, yeah, we back to the Flynn's. I forgot all about them fools. Your boy Vic going over there, and he found out the recipe was online. Claudia over here, she got Chinese food. She living good, ain't she?
Order me some Uber Eats.
She up here chilling. We supposed to be getting Dahlia up and off the ground. She over here chilling. The scientist, the chemist is down there working her ass off just for the damn recipe to release online, bro.
Now, why would I know she had to, you know what I'm saying, eliminate the chemist regardless, but why would she think that the chemist would do this?
Yeah, when she's working for you and she's the only employee.
And she knows that what you're gonna do to her. Like that was crazy. She was just, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know why the chemist was even still working for him. I would have left the city by now. We know the Flynn's ain't about to track nobody down.
Right, like was she like a prisoner down there? I think. You know what I'm saying? They ain't had no guard or nothing down there.
Yeah, and it was an abandoned warehouse. It looked like I don't even know because at the end of season 1, wait, she got let go. They kidnapped her. What happened after that? They just held her captive.
Yeah. Uh, Claudia had found her, and I guess he had just kidnapped her again and forced her to work.
I'm not laughing at the kidnapping. Y'all. I'm laughing at what the fuck, man. Get the hell out of here. You had a chance.
Right.
While they went through that big ass shootout at the end of the episode, you should have been running.
Right. What's stopping her from messing up the Dahlia anyway when she cooking it up? You know what I'm saying?
Man.
She
And that
done
is
now.
Dahlia recipe leak. We got it. Check this out. Damn. 2,000 people been on there. Man, you know, hey, it's about to be a lot of people ODing because they ain't gonna get this right. They're gonna mess up on one of these compounds.
Right. That junk worthless. They ain't gonna be able to find the ingredients.
Facts. This is like some stuff you gotta order. You gotta have like credentials.
Exactly. I think that was a smooth little way to get to, address Dahlia and get rid of it in episode 1.
Yeah.
I was concerned for a minute, like, oh man, we still on this Dahlia stuff.
Yeah, I'll definitely say that, man. I was wondering what they were gonna do with Dahlia. I didn't want it in there. So I know they had to hear everybody. If they were gonna answer one thing for us, it was get rid of Dahlia.
Facts. Yeah, she should have been left. Look at the doc. It's rolled and smoked on the ground.
Hey, she was down here just casually working. La-dee-dee. She in there, you know what she listening to? You stupid bitch, did you release the recipe online? She said, hold on. I didn't do that. Who did it then? You the only one that know the recipe. No, I promise I didn't do it. Why would I do that, Claudia? Please, don't shoot me, man. Don't shoot me. I'm going to get this shit up and running, man. We're going to make a lot of money. Oh, no, I can't trust you now, Dr. Stink Butt. No, you released the recipe. You screwed me over, you motherfucker. Please, I promise I'll do whatever you need. Bow! R.I.P. Dr. Lauren Williams Stink Butt. Oh man, imagine you were down there listening to Flashing Lights. You just rocking out. You getting that Dahlia. You cooking it up good too. I'm talking about, oh, you getting the contact high. You down there getting it. You over here singing, oh, I know you love the show. Oh. And then she come down here screaming, talking about, did you release the recipe? Did I release the recipe? I don't have internet down here. I don't have anything. What? I didn't do it.
Yeah. Claudia, the doc had to go either way, but that was just ridiculous.
Damn, they got rid of Doc. I was wondering, how did they even get her back? Did she volunteer? I got to go back. We got to get Pretty Girl Loves track. Did she volunteer to go back or something? I know they didn't kidnap her again.
Yeah, they kidnapped her again, bro. Remember, because Tommy was like, told her to get her out get her out, and Liliana just gave her some money, and Claudia had her in the limo or whatever.
Yeah, I thought they let her go after that, because who was back there? I don't know, man. I can't remember season 1, man, but it's good we got a fresh start here. It's good we got a fresh start. What else happened with the damn? Oh, really just Vic getting mad because Claudia talking about she had to kill her. I had to do it, man. She was listening to that new Kanye West down there, and she released the ingredients online.
Why was Vic so mad about that? You wanted to do it? You didn't tell me. It's supposed to be 50-50. You do all the work, and I make drop-offs.
Well, I guess he was mad because you killed the chemist, and like, You didn't have this on the wraps before we started. So if you, I mean, I can see, but like me and you were saying, man, he didn't have anything to offer in the beginning, so he can't even get mad if her side of the plan didn't fall through because you were dependent on her.
Right. Where was he going, bro? Just to walk the streets of Chicago? He was going to the liquor store. Hey,
He
man,
went to the liquor store.
JH, man. JH, bro, put this man on the wife beater. Put Vic in the wife beater with the bottles. Vic he about to be Franklin, bro.
Damn, Vic, they on your head, brother. So Vic gets upset about that, and then we find out that Walter losing money. Every
That's
time you look up,
impossible.
$1,000 gone.
Got a super chat.
Thank you, DeMarcus, for that $5. Who would I have on my squad, Claudia or Effie?
If I had to pick one, damn, that's a good one.
I'll probably go Claudia.
I'm going Claudia too. At least she can catch a body.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. At least with Claudia, she trying to make something happen. She ain't gonna steal from you. Yeah, you can't have Effie sticky fingers in there. No, hell no.
No.
And then Effie will tell on you behind your back. We seen her tell on Tariq to damn Noma. Hell no, I'm working with Claudia.
Not only tell on her, but make it up.
Yeah.
She knew. And she knew what Noma was about. Man. That was basically a declaration of war.
And Claudia got a penthouse. I'm gonna be kicking to that Claudia spot. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Facts.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be at Claudia's house, man. Effie stay in Tariq's dorm. Yeah, Effie ain't got nothing. Effie the lowest level there is, ain't it?
I'm very intrigued by this season, man. I'm hoping they can keep it up and make this a solid season. I'm very intrigued. They got a lot going on.
Yeah, man, I'm rocking with it, man. Like I said, I gave it an 8. It's good, but that I think an 8 is good to start the season off. Because if you give a 10 straight out the gate, then it's like the expectation is gonna be too high for the whole thing.
Right.
So it's gonna feel like a letdown.
It had its moments. I gave it an 8 too. It had its moments where I'm like, okay, this television is far-fetched moments, goofy moments, things like that. But overall, like that first scene, if I would have saw Liliana's ghost, man, I would have lost it.
Same thing I said, man. If she would have popped up, I would have been upset with this, man. We can't have everybody seeing ghosts, talking to dead people. That was cool with Tariq, but don't bring that back even on Tariq shit either. We had the whole I'm dreaming and there's 90 ghosts around me from everyone that died. Like, man, get this shit out of here. But yeah, I mean, it's straight though. The Flynn family, they kind of screwed over. Walter's losing money by the day. He owe Dublin. I don't think he even gonna pay Dublin.
Right, my man Jenard struggling. Hey, look, man. When he start bubbling, I'm gonna act a fool though.
Who's that? Jenard?
I'm saying when Jenard start building it. That's why I'm most intrigued by Jenard and D-Mac. Because I don't know what's gonna happen to him when he gets healed. He gonna get off the couch, bro. What's gonna happen when Jenard sees D-Mac?
Shit. He probably gonna be on his head, man.
Right, exactly. He might kidnap him. Or just pop him. Oh, because I rewatched the episode and I thought that those bullets was for Tommy. Right? They was actually trying to hit D-Mac. Tommy think it's his fault. Them bullets was for D-Mac. Because it's fresh on my mind because Jenard said he wanted to get at him and Marshall, D-Mac and Marshall first. Because D-Mac didn't do what he's supposed to do or whatever. Because they went to Gary and backdoored them for the play or whatever on Dahlia. Remember?
And then they cut out Darnell.
Yeah, they cut my man out. They cut Jenard out. They went and dropped off. Said they had a Dahlia plug and dropped off the bricks of Dahlia to Buddy and them. So them bullets was actually for D-Mac.
And not only that, as far as the Flynn go, even with Dahlia being on the internet, I was just thinking y'all would still be the mass producer of it. The
And
normal
they would still
person,
had the strongest strain. Nobody will be able to make that.
Yeah, so I'm saying no one's gonna be making that. If they do, it's gonna be small dosage that they take themselves. Like they're not gonna be able to replicate what you guys got going on. I don't know. That just crossed my mind because I was watching the screen and seeing Walter. Like, damn, he broke his hell too. Walter got that pride. But my only thing is with Walter, why would he fear Dublin when they best hitters came over here and got knocked in an episode?
Yeah, that part definitely true. So
You sent the 4 horses. You trying to get me to pay for the 4 horsemen? If your 4 enforcers got knocked in, I'm not worried about no one else you got over
why
there.
am I paying? Y'all should be sending more people to get y'all get back.
Yeah,
I'm
like
not understanding that. They didn't know what they signed up for. Like you signed up to be in gunfights, and then y'all be so shocked when somebody get hit. It's ridiculous.
Hey, shout out to Jacoby for the $4.99. Believe the hype, Brillo. It can't be trash or mess up the universe. D-Mac came up in the streets, so he jumping back in.
Right, he's jumping right back in. You see, he already
he hyped too.
He maneuvering online.
And you see
Tommy talk about unk this, unk that. Finessing that. Yeah, as soon as that man get healed up, he gonna leave that house, bro.
Man, my thing is, so he wasn't there cleaning his bullet wound. He was just letting it get an infection.
Not Modoc. We gonna give him a break on that. You know, Tommy had to meet his what's her name?
Mireya.
He had to meet Mireya at the hospital, bro.
He didn't know she worked at that hospital.
I know, but they had to work that in.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna be so thankful when he ride past the bus stop. That's gonna lock them in. You know, they're gonna get to know each other.
See, this is how I thought they was initially going to meet, and then she was going to introduce it to the brother or something. But then we seen her in the scrub, so okay, they released that clip. So I thought they were going to meet. What's up?
Tommy's a fool though, because he know that's my man's sister. But here's the thing: that dude don't scare Tommy, man. Tommy done stood next to cartel bosses, you know what I'm saying, Lobos. Them dudes, they scared. This dude Miguel scared these dudes from Chicago. Like, he not scaring Tommy. Tommy done been at the head of the table. You know what I'm saying? He done been standing next to Lobos and Jason Mitchell and Milan and all these cartel bosses. So that's why he was telling Diamond, like, we need to be, you know what I'm saying, at the top of the food chain. We need to be going direct to the cartel. We need to be the plug in Chicago. That's why this dude don't care. Like, Miguel don't intimidate Tommy. Just Jenard and Diamond scared of that dude.
Yeah, I mean, Tommy really isn't gonna be afraid of anybody. I don't know, man. I do want to see him be humbled at least once. You know what I mean? Because even James St. Patrick was getting his ass whooped every now and then.
Yeah, Tommy just got beat up, but not in force. That's what don't happen.
It's gonna have to happen.
His L was Liliana. That was his humbling. You know what I'm saying? Shed a couple tears. He take L's through his loved ones getting massacred. Because you got some people on the clock, man. Kate turning down packs, making me think she gonna get rolled. I'm just saying, bro. She's better in her life, Mo. She's better in her life. That's not a good sign in power, bro.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, we need to know a timeline, because if this is before, season 3, we know in season 3 she's on there and she, you know what I mean? Like, that's why we need a timeline. Because
we need a definitive timeline. It's a little inconsistencies, but
because I'm with you on that. It's like, all right, if they just go off of the Force's own timeline, even though that they got that going on in book 2, if they just go off of their own storyline over here, but still have them interact, they could probably pull that off. But I don't know where the timeline where it is, because they about to come out with season 4 of Ghost, and this is only on 2. You know what I mean?
Right. And let me ask you this. Damn, I forgot what I was about. I forgot what I was about to talk
Now, what you
about.
gotta ask? Go ahead, ask, bro.
Nah, it'll come back to me. It slipped my mind. It slipped my mind. Yeah.
Damn. So, all right, y'all. Chat. Out of all the Flynn's,
Oh, I know what I was about to ask.
out of all the Flynn's, who isn't gonna make it out this season? Or as my dog Brillo would say, whose water bill is due in the Flynn family? What you gonna say?
I gotta go Vic. What I was about to ask you is, will they give us an episode of Force without Tommy? Like one episode where he say, you know what I'm saying, I gotta go back to New York.
See,
And then that could be like, you know what I'm saying? Would they do something like that? I don't know, but that would make sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or Kate leave or something.
Yeah, see, that's what I would want to see something.
You know what I'm saying? We need to see that, like episode 6 or 7, maybe Kate leave, and then that's when they do, you know, that way we could get a distinctive timeline.
Yeah, like I want to see that so they can go ahead and connect it, because they could even do it at the end of an episode where Tommy leaves and then he comes back at the end of the next episode.
Right. So he don't really have to miss an episode. He could just say something like, I got to go to New York for a couple days.
Yep. And then they can do 2 or 3 days. He'll come back like the last day and give him like the last 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, I want to see that if they're going to connect them or not.
They definitely
got episode 5 or maybe a break. I mean, yeah, they could probably do something like going into a break. If they did like week 5 break, drop that, Tommy leaves.
So
he
if
comes
they do
back.
that, Kate died for sure if they do that.
Yeah, because they could really jump this show in front of 3, so when season 4 comes out, it'll just be a continuation. Yeah, that's what they should do. That would be nice though if they did jump it in front of us, so we like, all right, now we know where we at in the timeline. They saying Walter though. Vic.
Yeah, Walter and Vic. Only one who I don't think going nowhere is Claudia. I think Claudia might have something to do with Walter getting rolling and smoke.
Yeah, I could see Walter going and keeping the 2 kids, because that'll just show more dysfunction between them. And then Polly trying to, you know what I'm saying, bring the family back together and try to keep them. He probably be the only one talking to the 2, because I think this season, like you mentioned before, Vic is going to end up stumbling over to Tommy and them's crew, because Jenard ain't got nothing going right now. And he needs to get his feet up under him. So he didn't work with Tommy before and got some money.
Right. Jenard just hates out, man. You can see Tommy and Jenard working together again.
Tommy
came to it.
I think they can. It'll still be, you can tell that Jenard probably still don't really fuck with him all the way, but he knows, hey, as far as business, this is a good opportunity. You know what I mean? As long as we don't cross each other.
Facts. I can see that.
That would be something further down. It's going to have to take, because I think the CB, they're, like you said, treason, they're probably going to catch a body from CBI. So it's going to have to be some back and forth. And then, you know, it's going to be some pushback from the crew. Man, no, Diamond, hey, man, don't get up with them. Like, after they didn't kill such and such. So I can see that.
I definitely can.
Because
they got a lot of directions they can go with this.
Because eventually they're going to have to team up. Because both of them got a problem with Miguel and the cartel, because Tommy wants to get rid of him. Jenard owes him. I mean, once he pays that off, but still, if we get rid of him, we'll be better. They both got beef with Mirkovich. You see what I'm saying? So eventually they might go at it, but they gonna probably need each other to either beat one of the other sides.
See, the Marcus, how do he be knowing all these names and stuff, man? Who the hell is Bones from GCBI?
I think Bones was damn. So it's and then it's I remember one of the other dudes, they said his name. Oh, let me see. Damn, I ain't even got to nobody else's story. Almost 2 hours. Man, make sure y'all hit that like button for me, please. Yeah, we got 87 people in here. Let's get like 70 likes. That's just 10 more likes. And if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you subscribe to my brother Brillo, the Big Reviews channel. He does a hell of a job over there. More organized than me. I'm just jumping around. We still got a lot of story left, so we're gonna be here for a minute. I don't know how much time Brillo got, but we jumping around. We still gonna get the story. But this, let me see. Well, this is Chewy, of course, but it was another dude that was talking. Damn, did I get a picture? Is this Bones?
I have no clue. Like,
No, I remember they said someone else's name in the trailer. Because I know he said somebody said something, then he told him, "No, chill, Chewy." But yeah, somebody's gonna have to go in this crew. And there's one in each crew. So we already got rid of Chewy, but he was from treason. But I think the dude that's gonna die in treason is the little dude with dreads, y'all. And he had like a scully on.
Right, who was like, F all them dudes. Like, hey, they gave my man some line. Hey, he killed it too. Hey, that was believable. He was too hyped with it.
Hey, for real. That's why I remember y'all like, okay, cool. He did his thing.
He was too hyped. Yeah, them dudes, they jumped ship so quick.
Hey, in fact, it was the same day. You're like, oh, well, fuck it. I just got these bricks from Tommy. I'll work for you. Damn.
He should have known. Like, my man, Chewy should have just left, and he shouldn't have took them bricks. And Diamond was going to let that ride, bro.
Hey, man, he on parole.
Question. Could you see Diamond going back in?
Yeah, I can see them taking him in for an episode or two. Just holding him, or I don't know, man. Maybe not an episode or two. Probably get held for a day and then they release him. Or like Tommy come and get him. I don't know.
It's going to be a problem because Tommy going to have to really be the face of the organization. Diamond can't do it. He can't be around felons. How many gang members got 0 felonies?
This gentleman right here. And this whole crew. This whole crew right here ain't got no felonies. My man came over here with a thermal on.
Yeah, my man said his Adidas shirt got 2 stripes on that boy. That's terrible.
Oh, hold on. Were all of these dudes out there hooping too? So they just left straight from over here with bricks and went to hooping? Because he had this cut off hoodie thing on. Let me see.
And he got his ass bust by Jenard. Oh my God.
Hey, he went straight from the trap to the courts, bro. Hey, Brillo, this is within like an hour or two. This nigga switched sides so quick, bro.
But 26.
26, and he just got 2 bricks from Tommy,
right,
bro.
And 2% and 10% on top of the 26. He should have gave them bricks back though, if he wanted his life. If he would have returned the bricks, I don't think he would have got
yeah.
And then, bro, how did Tommy get that close to you?
He was out there chilling. He thought he was the man sitting on 4 bricks. Man, you know how these young boys are.
Right. Hey, man, I ain't like I know. I mean, how did you like the stop the violence thing after? I ain't like that. You know how I am about I'm usually like, but yeah, that I ain't like it. Of course, I like they could have kept that, bro.
Yeah, like if you're gonna stop the violence, then you shouldn't show violence in front of it, bro.
I know, like they didn't have to have nothing on the wall. They were just trying to be cute with that. That's just my take on it. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it.
No, man, I understood where you were coming from.
Like, what you trying to be cute for? Like, I get, I know what they were trying to do, make the irony.
Come on, man. My nigga out here in the A6.
Why he there by himself? No
on the phone, bro.
No crew around. Hold on. Let this dude get this close and talk. And then, point out the goofy. These dudes have a showdown on Chicago Ave.
Hey, bro, chill.
You know what I'm saying? My man got to reaching. And then Tommy clap him. They had a showdown like we watching. What's that show that turned your channel up? A couple years ago.
Oh, the harder they fall.
Yeah, like we watching the harder they fall. He was having the shootout at the OK Corral.
Hey, but I told y'all, man, this ain't a movie. 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna be able to draw down on somebody that's ready, bro. So you might as well be prepared. But there's no reason to be out here talking on the phone. Like, what are you doing, man? You got 4 bricks. Go work.
Facts.
Damn. Well, like I said, he ain't make it past the episode. Sometimes that sucks talking back, y'all. Sometimes that sucks talking back. R.I.P. that brother. But they want the second answer. So the second question was, who made barbecue for dinner? I'll give you guys another chance to answer. Kate is not the answer. Kate is not the answer.
Kate wasn't doing nothing but pouring some orange juice. And Tommy was so impressed.
Hey, you're good with him eating that damn bacon. All right, so for question number 2, now I'm gonna get back into the stories, man. Brillo was on here for about an hour. We gotta knock these stories out. Y'all not about to have me on here till 3, 4 in the morning now. I ain't built like that no more. Pause. Nah, Smokies ain't make the barbecue.
Hey.
Smokies ain't make the barbecue, but I know who did make the barbecue for dinner. Limbs barbecue. We got tips, ribs, hot links, chicken, and scrimp. Yeah, Limbs barbecue. What y'all know about Limbs barbecue in Chicago? That's who made barbecue for dinner. Limbs did.
I like how they showed the city though too. You know what I mean? Tommy was riding through.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. I like that, and they were showing all the the little more the murals and shit. That was cool.
Give you that real Chicago feel. Yeah. Well, Moda about to get into the rest of these characters. I just wanted to pop in real quick and show some love, talk some force with my guy right here, Mr. The creator of the year right there, White Flake Award winning Mo.J. I'm about to slide up out of here, but appreciate you for having me, bro.
Ah, man, no problem, bro. All right, now, man, make sure you subscribe to Brillo's channel.
Peace. Appreciate you.
All right, now we got that treason nigga up out of here. Yeah, we got that treason nigga. The fuck up out of here. You know what I mean? Fuck treason. Fuck treason. 313. Fuck treason. Now that we got the treason nigga up out of here, and we got the Limbs barbecue. We got the Limbs barbecue. Fuck treason, man. We ain't in treason no more, baby. Jenard's story is over and we back. We got Limbs barbecue. Barbecue. Now, the last question, I think, was that number 3? All right. And the last question I got for the night, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make these as easy as possible. Sundays are for football. What happened? Sundays are for football. What happened? Now, which character we about to talk about next? We could probably go ahead and do Tommy's story. Go ahead and knock Tommy's story up out of here, because then everybody else has a small part, but we do got to go in detail on what Tommy did for this damn season, man. Let me see. Yeah, we'll just do Tommy's story. Nah. Sundays are for football. What happened? You'll understand it when I show you guys the answer. All right. Tommy Egan. Egan Tommy. Casper, the friendliest ghost. Tommy Egan. Thomas Patrick Egan. Egan. Well, he's sitting in the house. And sometimes when I'm alone in the room, I sit and stare at the wall. That's what Tommy's doing right now. Think about all the good times he had with Liliana. It was just one season. And even though it was just one season, he tried to kill her in the OG power. he still built a bond with her, and it hurts when you lose somebody that close to you. Liliana was more than a business partner. She was somebody that kept Tommy on his toes. She was always someone that was optimistic, and she had a larger than life personality. But you didn't want to cross Liliana. And that was one thing that Tommy liked about her. She wasn't a pushover. She could stand her own ground. Unfortunately, she got popped. She got popped. Pink pow. Ooh, lay down. Liliana got knocked. I'm talking about they wiped her off the map. I'm talking about 6 feet deep. We ain't seen Liliana since. No one even mentions her name anymore. They took Liliana from us too soon. Liliana was the one that was making it work for Tommy, but they removed her from our lives and our enjoyment. And Tommy is hurting just for the simple fact that I ain't never found nobody do the same stupid shit that I do when I'm out here trapping in the block. And me and Liliana used to sell them dope, and I don't even know how I'm gonna go. And I ain't never sold no dope like nobody, Liliana. Yeah. So he's thinking about Liliana at this point. He can't get her off of his head now. I don't know about you, man. When you got that ride or die person, don't matter who it is, and you lose them, it keeps you up all through the night. And he got Lucky Charms on the table. They're magically delicious. He's over here drinking some bourbon. Who does that? Who eats cereal and drinks liquor? That just sounds terrible. I'll eat some Lucky Charms, pause. But then he's going in his phone. I even got the voicemail. Sometimes I just play Liliana's voicemail back just in the middle of the day when I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on in life. I need questions. I need answers. I need it all. Liliana, please give me a call. Hello, you just reached Liliana. I'm not here at the phone right now. Leave a message after the beep. Beep. Just kidding. It's still Liliana. This time I'm for real. Leave a message. He just listens to the voicemail sometimes. He's hurting, y'all. I told you there's a thing called a heart sweat. This is a heart sweat moment right here. Tommy, Liliana. Tommy, Lily. Tommy, Egan. Liliana, what? He starts having flashbacks. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. I'm just waiting on the lights to go off and start flickering, and Liliana pop up in front of him and scream. I'm like, oh shit, where we going with this? Tommy, we're in a 50-50 partnership. I'm like, oh, is he talking to Ghost now? Is he Tariq St. Patrick? What the fuck is going on here? But then I'm looking, I'm like, oh, he's drinking. But is it him really drinking, or is he really hearing voices in his head? Is Tommy gone crazy? Is Tommy gone mad? He stands up. He looks around the room. He realizes no one's there. And I'm looking like, man, what the hell? And I'm not sure if he still has cereal in his mouth or not. But he stands up, and for some reason, a light bulb goes off in Tommy Egan's head. He said, I'm going to kill whoever killed fucking Liliana. Tommy got up off that couch, finished his Lucky Charms, finished that bottle of liquor, put on his infamous black boots, black pants, black tank top, and black hoodie, and he went to hit the streets. Why? Because he can. The next thing we see Tommy do, Tommy pulling up, he creeping. La-dee-dee, la-dee-da. The regular day in the neighborhood. Oh, shit! Tommy throw a nigga over the table. Imagine you just came in, you got your shirt unbuttoned, a hard day being a bodyguard. You done protected people from autographs. You done stopped. You went to the crosswalk, let the kids go across. You been bodyguarding all day. You go to the bar, you get you a little drink. You go to the house like, nigga, when I get to the crib, I'm about to kick. I'm going to go get on the couch. Well, matter of fact, I just bought a new recliner. I'm going to get in a recliner. I'm about to chill. I might doze off there. I might wake up in the morning, go take a shower. I don't even know. I'm about to kick off my shoes and relax my feet. But as soon as you put the keys down, a nigga grabs you by the back of your neck, the loophole in your pants, and throws you over a fucking wooden table. What a Wednesday. What a Wednesday. Or this is Tuesday night. This is a Tuesday night that this is happening. You get thrown across the table. You land on that glass. You're going to feel that glass in that gut. Now, there's an elbow to gut and then the glass to gut. The glass to gut is something I ain't never experienced, and I don't want to. But you get tossed over the table. Ah! Boom, boom. You gonna hit the wall. This is a heavy set gentleman here. So when he hit that and he got on dress clothes, so he gonna slide across that wood. He slide across that wood. That's a big pause. He hit the wall. He slide down the wall. That's another pause. Then Tommy come over here. He try to pull the scrap out. That's a big pause. Then he get the bucket. This nigga Tommy throw him up against the wall like, you bitch ass motherfucker. And I'm like, he can get out this if he elbow the gut, but he's too lazy. He been at the motherfucking bar drinking all night, man. I can smell that motherfucking Irish on him right now. More shots gonna walk. Tommy get him against the wall. Now he's getting choked out. Tommy, get your goddamn hands on me. Where's he at? Where's Walter at? I don't know nothing, man. If you let get your hands off me so I can talk, man. Talk. Tommy said, no, that ain't it. Then Tommy pick his big ass and throw his big ass over on the goddamn counter. I said, damn, this nigga Tommy strong as a motherfucker. Tommy grabs a knife. He said, tell me where Walter is. God damn it, tell me where Walter is, motherfucker. He said, I ain't telling you shit. He said, okay, then you might know Liliana then. He said, Liliana, who the fuck is Liliana? He said, she had a scar on her face. A scar, what did it look like? He said, like this. He started cutting this nigga face. I said, damn, nigga, just tell him where Walter is. Just tell him where Walter is. Don't suffer anymore, Mr. Bodyguard, please. Say something, Mr. Bodyguard. He holding it down. I said, damn, it's a real ass nigga right here. Because I would have been and told this nigga Tommy where Walter was. I would have gave this nigga Tommy the motherfucking address, the motherfucking code to get through the goddamn gate. I would have also gave him the safe number in the motherfucking office. That's how much information I would have gave to Tommy when he tried to give me the Liliana. I don't want the Liliana now. Come on now. So he's over here talking, I ain't telling you nothing. But then when Tommy put that scar on his face, he said, let me tell you something. He gonna be over at Claudia's house, 8:45 p.m., nigga. You need to get there ASAP, man. You can get them. Matter of fact, my bad. I apologize. I promise. It's 8:45 in the morning, Tommy. My bad. I said p.m., man. My motherfucking face is cut, nigga. I can't think correctly, nigga. It's a lot of pain up here. I'm getting the times mixed up, Tommy. Please just let me go. Matter of fact, look, I'll drive you over there, nigga. Look, I got a gun, another gun on my ankle. Grab that motherfucker. I'll drive you there. Don't take my car. But Tommy ain't trying to hear that. Tommy Egan is different. They said that this is season 2. They said that we got to step it up. So this nigga Tommy, instead of taking the information and telling him thank you, this nigga Tommy killed the nigga. I said, Tommy, no, not this early in the episode. But Tommy wasn't listening to me. Tommy got to work. Tommy got the carving. Hit him in the mouth, pause, and then he took the nigga keys. Oh, man, this nigga Tommy. I said, damn, we just started this fucking season, man. We went from talking to ghost to killing. Turn somebody into a ghost at least. God damn. I said, Tommy, you are the true definition of this movie or this TV show that we watching. And I'm about to say pause because you are the true definition of force. Pause. This nigga forced the knife. I don't even know where it went. I don't even want to know where it went. But he forced it there. Pause. Oh, man. I told you I'm gonna turn the episode into a 10. I'm gonna tell you the story behind the story. I'm gonna tell you what really went the fuck on over in this house. See, y'all were just watching. I was there. I was standing outside the door, so I didn't really see what everything went on. And I just heard that. Nah, I just pictured that's what happened. So Tommy, listen to this. This man, Tommy, he's a machine. We went from the opening scene. This is Tuesday night. Tuesday night, Tommy was in the house, drunk, drinking that Chrissy, talking to ghosts. Later on Tuesday night, a couple of hours after this, so we could say it's roughly about, let's just say midnight, 1, 2 in the morning. We'll just say 2 a.m. 2 a.m., Tommy takes his drunk self over to this gentleman's house. Not to just talk to him, but have a little scuffle and actually eliminate this gentleman. The next morning, Tommy just goes straight to Kate's house. He goes straight to Kate's house for breakfast, and that was 8 o'clock. Tommy was drunk and hungover, killing niggas last night, came straight to breakfast. Man, when I tell you in the Power universe, these people have superhuman strength. Man, if I was Tommy, man, after drinking that whole bottle, man, I'm done for the night. Making it to breakfast at 8 in the morning, ain't no way I'm getting over there. Especially, I'm not even about to eat motherfucking Kate's breakfast. I like some breakfast food, but Kate's breakfast, man, I don't know if that is powdered sugar or that is powder. What is that actually? What do you, is that baking soda? Wait a minute. What do you got baking soda for? Oh, I'm making the pancakes. What else you got baking soda for? Oh, Mo, you know I don't do that no more. I don't know, Miss Kate. No offense, Tommy, but your mama was a junkie at one point. You know how I am on my channel. Once a junkie, always a junkie, Tommy. I apologize. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm good. D-Mac, be careful we eating that, bro. What is that? Yeah, be careful with that, man. We ain't never ate Kate's breakfast before. No. We had 6 full seasons of Power. We ain't never eat Kate's breakfast. This is season 2. We still ain't eating Kate's breakfast. That's 8 seasons plus she in Ghost. That's 9 seasons right there. That 9 seasons. We ain't ate Kate's breakfast. So be careful, D-Back. Well, you like a 6th generation Power character, so you might be all right. Those 6th generation characters, they got different, you know what I'm saying? They different type of characters. They different. See, Tommy, he OG, you know what I'm saying? He generation 1. Tommy came straight to the crib. 8:45 in the morning. Breakfast time. Breakfast time. JP over here broke his hell still. Talking about, man, the good old times. Tommy's like, man, I'm not listening to you, man. If you don't get the fuck out of my space, JP. He goes over and talk to Kate. And Kate's like, hey, Tommy, is everything all right? He said, man, you're pretty damn good with him. She said, come on. This is my grandkid. What do you take me for? Huh? I know Mo gives me a bad name. What do you take me for? What do you take me for? I can take Mo's joke, but Tommy, what do you take me for? He's like, no, I'm just saying. You doing a good job, Mom. This bacon was good. She said, thanks, Tommy. I'm a grandma. That's what grandmas do. Now, he was over there talking to JP a little slick, like, man, I wish she would have took care of me like that. But we already know that his daddy was out there snitching and stuff. So the way he was living with his mama is totally different, 180 degrees different than what JP was living with his daddy. Now, we ain't seen JP daddy in a while. I don't even remember JP dad died. Did JP dad die or he was just at the house still? Because this is the house. But then Tommy offers her a little packet. Now, I'm not sure what's in this packet. If you are in the chat and you know what this little baggie is, could you let me know? Because I'm not sure what that baggie is. But Tommy hands it to her. So I'm thinking maybe it's some sugar for some coffee. You know, like the little Splenda. That's what I thought it was. Is that what this is? This is what Tommy's handing her? And I was wondering, oh, well, maybe she doesn't want any sugar in her Kool-Aid. I mean, not in her Kool-Aid, but in her orange juice. You know what I mean? I'm tripping. You know what I mean? I'm tripping. I ain't know what it was. I just thought it was a little baggy. I ain't know. I thought Tommy always said don't get high on your own supply. I thought they already had that little talk back in the OG Power. I'm just saying, I don't know, man. I'm not experienced with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not experienced with that. You know why I'm not experienced with that? That's why I ain't familiar with that kind of word right there. I ain't familiar with that. I ain't gonna lie, I had to put that on there, man. That shit's so smooth. That's one of my favorite songs ever. DJ Screw by the gallon, bitch, the game belong to me. I got Bobby by the pound. Hey. Kendall said he was high when he said that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was high. That's back when Tommy was a junkie too, man. Hey, we be forgetting. There's a lot about Tommy we be forgetting about, though. There's a lot about Tommy we be forgetting about. Tommy was on that stuff for a while, too. It wasn't like it was just one episode. That nigga Tommy was wilding out. He would ride around the city with one of them little packets right there, the little paraphernalia. A little bit of that. We keep that white girl, Christina Aguilera. Yeah, some of that. Even JP looking at Tommy like, man, what the hell is really going on here? When the next time we see Tommy? Oh, we see Tommy when he's pulling up on the speech, the first speech. But this is when Casper was just sitting in the background and not really saying much. Now I wanted to I couldn't think of nothing clever for this what is this? Kermac Road. I couldn't find nothing clever to think of for this bridge, but I was gonna put this bridge as one of the questions. But I couldn't think of anything clever with a bridge. I mean, I could have asked what bridge did Tommy cross, but that may have been too easy because this was in the trailer too. But yeah, I was thinking about doing something with this. I ain't gonna lie to you. Damn, hey. Well, I only give y'all questions for things I've seen, but there's some U-Hauls back here. Well, if I'd have seen these U-Hauls during the episode, if I'd have said where were the U-Hauls parked, oh man. What bridge were the U-Hauls parked by? That would have been a good question. Damn. Y'all lucky I ain't see the damn U-Hauls back there. Then that shit crazy. This is a beautiful view though. But Tommy's showing up to Diamond Spot and they got that brand new yellow Corvette out front too. Tommy cruising through the city trying to figure out what the hell is actually going on. He pulls up to the warehouse. Now, mind you, these brothers are about to do a drug deal, a drug exchange. This experience should be behind closed doors. I'm talking about locked doors. No more locked doors. Gracias. What movie is that? But this door is wide the hell open. Like they in here talking about gang activity, new territories, Tommy running around with dope. The door just sitting wide open, like, hey, come as you are. Come on in here, man. Come on in here. Now B Hayes, the Corvette, I'll be spotting out cars, but the Corvette would have been too easy. There was a Tesla on the street. Tommy parked in front of a Tesla, and I was going to ask about the Tesla, but I thought that would be too easy. Yeah, I thought that would have been too easy, a Tesla. But trust me, I thought about the Corvette. Next Friday, yeah, no more locked doors. Bend the wire. Hey, that was a classic, man. Bend the wire. Bend the wire. They got my nigga Tommy sitting back with one knee up like this. Like, look at Tommy, man. What they think this nigga Tommy just the coolest man on the block? Tommy in here chilling too, in the dark. This nigga think he's Slim Shady, getting ready to come out here and freestyle battle against somebody. Tommy, why you sitting all the way back there, Diamond up here holding a press conference talking about, look, we changing up these streets, man. It's CBI for life. Yeah. CBI, nigga, yeah. He said, man, what about Crenton? I think that's the street that he said. He said, man, we ain't fucking with Crenton. Tommy in the back, he ain't paying attention. He's sitting like a ghost. Ain't saying nothing. Transparency is at its best. So Tommy back there, he listened to Diamond. Motherfucking CBI getting crunk. Like, yeah, CBI nigga, fuck them other niggas because I'm down for my niggas. I'm like, damn, they going crazy in this motherfucker. It's my first day on the job now. I hear they talking about the bricks. They supposed to be getting a discount on them. So I showed up. It's my first day on the job. But Tommy's in the back. And out of nowhere, we hear Chewy start talking some shit. And Chewy, he be talking some shit, but it's just like a little pup. You know what I mean? We don't really listen to nothing like when he be talking. So Tommy's still back there. He ain't really saying much. Chewy over here wilding out because Chewy's mad that they got this meeting. Chewy wants to go get to the basketball court. Chewy's a hooper, a part-time hooper. He had the talent. He just didn't have the grades. So Chewy could have went to the league. That's usually how it happens in these neighborhoods. But Tommy's back here, and he's wondering, who is this loudmouth dude that's doing all this talking while Diamond, the head, pause, no pun intended, the head of CBI, is letting these niggas just talk crazy. Now, Tommy ain't saying nigga, but these niggas is talking crazy. And this little dude is like, who the fuck is that over there? Who the fuck is that over there? Tommy's still sitting up there. He said, looking like a motherfucking ghost. Everybody else is tripping. Whole time, look at Chewy's face. Chewy, man, have a heart. Have a heart, man. Have a heart. Yeah, and he said, everything below this is ours. This is a hazard zone over here. CBI, baby. Woo, woo. Then Chewy started yelling at Tommy. Tommy hopped down fine. I can put my knee down. Pause. Tommy say, I got that work for the LO. I got that work for the LO. Yeah, what you want? What y'all want? Listen, y'all were getting them for 33. We getting them for 31. I got what we got over here? I got for the low price of 31,000. Wow, a Britannic who want that work? Brick Squad, hey, 1017, Paul and Butter got no jumper. It's Gucci. Oh yeah, we get that work over here. We got them for the LO. Look, we knocking off 2 bands, baby. No, 3 bands. What was it, 3 bands? Oh, it's my first day on the job, but I'm hearing they knocked the price down from 34,000 to 31,000. I thought they said they was gonna get that work for the low, so I showed up thinking we was gonna get bricks for like 10 bands. Only came with 11.5. They talking about 31. I said, nigga, that price higher than the motherfucker. Them prices way too high. You need to cut it. 31. 31. Man, I can go hang with Jenard and get them hoes for 26, nigga, plus 10. 31. Jenard, we ain't gonna make no money over here with Diamond, man. 31. It's just like the white man to come in here and try to up the prices on us. 31. Jenard selling them for 26, Tommy. Fucking Tommy Pickles. You remember on Rugrats, Tommy Pickles was always trying to get over. He was the leader of the crew, but Tommy Pickles used to get over. Tommy Egan, it's that name Tommy. Who else name is Tommy? Oh, the Green fucking Ranger. Remember? He used to be bad. That nigga's name was Tommy. No, he was the White Ranger. Or he was the green. No, he was the green, and then he turned into the white. The name Tommy. The name Tommy, man. Boy, that's a bad motherfucker. Hey, anybody named Tommy? Tommy from who? Tommy from Martin. Oh my God. Everybody's named Tommy. You gotta watch them individuals. Oh. Tommy then came over here and told them niggas, look, I got the bricks for 31,000. Jenard selling them for 26. $26. Boy, I tell you, them Tommies. Go, go, Power Rangers. Go, go, Power Rangers. You mighty morphin' Power Rangers. I remember one time the Green Ranger and went up inside that motherfucker and whooped all they ass. How you get thrown out the goddamn, what was that thing called? Fucking Power Rangers getting their ass. Well, I don't even remember that shit, Metrozoid or some shit like that. They threw that nigga out. They threw it, man. How he whoop all y'all and how was the head catching on fire? Like, pew, pew, pew. My bad. Let me get back to the story. Oh yeah, Tommy got them bricks for 31. Now Chewy, he talking about, man, don't nobody want that shit, man. Don't nobody want that shit, man. Not for that price. Shit, everybody else is like, shit, I bet I take them for 10. He said 31. Tommy goes out and we found out that all the deliveries are made through the West Gate. Tommy wants to go and meet the plug. Tommy wants to go and meet the plug, but Diamond's like, hey man, you don't know this dude like this. You don't need to be around it. I'll handle it. Plus, we gotta lay low, man. Wait a minute, my PO officer hit me up. I got something to do. So Tommy's like, all right, hit me up later. Now, this is Diamond's story, but we know that it's Wednesday. So all of that occurred last night on a Tuesday. Tommy got that information last night, or this morning, should I say, 2 a.m., about Walter pulling up in the morning to go talk to his daughter. So Tommy, after having a nice little breakfast with his mom, then going to dropping off that work with Diamond, he heads on downtown because he needs to go find out where Walter's going to be so he could potentially take him out. This is broad daylight. It's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon because it was 12:34 when he left Diamond. So it's about 1 o'clock p.m. midday. But little did he know that Walter pulls up with security like he's always pulled up with security. He's never been alone. So Tommy comes up here and he's thinking, I'm going to go ahead and take Walter out the picture right now because he got Liliana, but he didn't get Liliana. Claudia got Liliana. He's just going up there to talk to his daughter about his potential business. Now, Tommy pulling his gun out was a very risky move, but Tommy is Tommy. He don't give a damn. Hell, last season, we seen Tommy put on a suit that was too small. Well, it wasn't too small, but it was cut. So it looked like it was too small, but it's designed to be that way. And he even referenced Ghost at that moment. He snuck into there with some high-tech equipment talking about, do you see what I see? Yeah, do you hear me now? You hear me, Claudia? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to get it. So Tommy was advanced last season, but he don't care. He's willing to risk it. There's one thing about Tommy Egan. First of all, let's get this straight. Tommy is a dead man. Oh, wait a minute. He's a walking dead man. Wait, he's the last man. I don't know what the hell he is. I'm just going to say he's a dead man walking at this point because we don't know if he's dead or alive. According to the Super Troopers, he's alive. But according to the Justice League, he's dead. So it's kind of confusing, but we'll figure that out once we get to the Super Troopers and we'll figure out what the administrative group is going to do moving forward to potentially get all the danger off the street, especially Tommy Egan, target number one. But back to Chicago, where Tommy was out here trying to set up Walter. He's watching Walter go up. He's like, damn, I was going to take that shot. Tommy's across the street, and he got his motherfucking arm on the car like he just got precision aim. He's about to shoot across the street to knock off Walter. I said, man, this don't sound like a good plan. You might as well walk down on him. But look how far this is across the street. Tommy's talking about he got this little bitty ass pistol. Remember what he said? He said, man, don't shoot that little motherfucker no more, man. Don't shoot that motherfucker. Tommy over here talking about, I'm going to mount up on the cover and wait a minute. Hey, Tommy, you don't want to, like, come on, man. Really? This is what they wanted me to believe? I said, man, this ain't the Tommy I know. Look how far across the street these cars are. Look at Tommy. He behind the car. Wait for it. Wait for it. Load up my gun. Wait for it. Ready? Aim. Like, come on, Tommy. What you gonna do? You were better off going over there. Y'all lucky I ain't asked y'all what this license plate number was. But Tommy misses his opportunity and Walter goes on upstairs. But that was good though, because this would have drew a lot of attention to Tommy. And then he'd have to get up out of there with the Mustang. Like everyone knows that Mustang is Tommy's. Now, what I was trying to figure out at this moment right here. So when Tommy killed the bodyguard at the beginning of the episode, he picked up some keys. Now, what I was trying to do, I couldn't really tell, but I don't think that these are those keys. Because he picked up the keys, and now Tommy just randomly got a bar. But we do hear Tommy say that he got a loan. And we also hear Diamond say that he gave Tommy a loan. So I'm assuming Tommy may have bought this bar for JP, or hear me out. The keys are the mobsters, and the money that JP gave to Tommy was to go and get the bricks because Tommy didn't buy the bricks from McDowell. So Tommy had to go get the bricks from somebody. I don't know. Not unless they saying that Tommy already knew that Diamond was getting, you know what I mean? They didn't clarify what Tommy actually used the money for. And I don't know what those keys were for. You know what I mean? Like, look, Tommy picks up keys after he beats the mobster. After he whoops on the security guard, he picks up keys. But like I said, Diamond told Miguel that Tommy borrowed some money, but he didn't know what for. Tommy said that he bought this bar. So did Tommy buy the bricks with the money And then Diamond's going to they're going to take the money they make off these bricks and then go through McDowell to keep the pipeline going. You know what I mean? I was just trying to figure out if that's anything there, like if that's any storyline or anything. I don't know. Because he did take these keys, but I don't know what for. Yeah, 'cause once I seen he took the keys and then all of a sudden he got the bar, but we don't know if he borrowed the money for the bar or that money Jenard gave him was to go get the bricks that he got. And now they're trying to buy bricks from McDowell because that was the last of their source. So I'm gonna keep watching out for that. I could be wrong. It could just be the money that he got from Diamond bought this, but I don't know. I'm gonna follow that lead. Cause this is power, so that shit could go either way. You never know with them. Ha ha! Gotcha, nigga. But I did some research. This is not the same bar. This is a totally different bar. I think I got the picture of JP's last bar from last year. Last year, on the left side over here was a stage. The bar was smaller than this. See, the stage ain't here and watch. They don't have all the big windows that D-Mac shot out. So that's a different one. And then Monet's bar, they bar different. They got booths in their bar, and theirs isn't this wide. Oh, Elder, I don't even, to be honest with you, I don't even know how much money he had left. Yeah, Diamond was the only one that didn't have money problems. He had that money in the safe. Yes, I mean, this is going to have to be a way that they launder money. So it can't, I don't think it would be, because if it was the mob dude, if the bodyguard's keys, then Walter would know about it because he works for him. So I don't know. Maybe it is just the money he borrowed and he went and bought this, but I know they're going to be running money through here. That's the operation right there. D-Mac set it up at the crib. They go drop it off. They bring the money here. They wash the money. You know what I'm saying? Money comes in, money goes out clean. That's the operation right there. Tommy tells D-Mac where they going to set it up. D-Mac gets on TikTok, does some dance moves, let them know what side of town that they on. He set up the play. Boom. Tommy go pick up the money or Diamond go pick up the money after the drop. Boom. Bring the money back here. They count it up in the back room, lock it up. And you already know with that liquor, you can go ahead and mark the price up 10, 20, 30, 40, 100%. You know what I mean? Go start marking it up. Shoot, just giving shots out of a damn bottle. You know what I mean? So you get like $7, $8 shots, man. You done bought the bottle in 7 shots. You still got more than half a bottle left. And then for all you janky bar owners, you know what I'm saying? You just water it down a little bit. Water it down a little bit. You know what I mean? Water it down a little bit. Mix it. Take that 1942, pour half of that 1942 out, and just put some of that liquor that ain't got no taste in there. Fill it on up. Shake it up a little bit. Sell it to somebody. Here you go. Even though that's illegal, but shoot, that's what they be doing. That's what they be doing. But JP, he's looking. He's admiring the new bar. And he's telling Tommy, man, I'll work it off for you, man. Man, you couldn't work off the money last season. You nigga, you're not about to work off no money, bro. Last season, we told you not to work it off. You're not working it off now, man. Man, look, anything you need me to do, man, I'll do it. I'll work off that. Like, come on, man. Get out of here, JP. We know you. We know your character, JP. First of all, they need to upgrade this bar. Look at this damn cash register. That motherfucker old and raggedy. That thing make a lot of noise. Ching, 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 ching. Let me see. They even got any good liquor in here? They got Grey Goose. They got that Tito's down here. They got some wine up there. That should look old as hell, though. What is this, that Irish maker thing? No, I don't drink that shit. All right, they got a little bit in here. They need to get some electricity though. But while Tommy's in here, the super troopers, they outside working. This has got to be one of my most proudest moments in the Power universe. Police actually doing police work. I know we don't fuck with 12. We don't fuck with the police. We ain't telling the police nothing. But in the TV show, you have to have good law enforcement. If the law enforcement is shot, then we're never gonna proceed with excellence. Like, we gotta have someone applying pressure. And the good thing is, this is the feds. Now she's DEA and he's FBI. Blanca is DEA. This lady is working 10 times harder than Blanca in one episode, and she's just an extra character. She's not even the main character, Blanca. She done went out, got fingerprints. She done found out that Tommy is dead. He works with motherfucking Ghost, who was a drug dealer in New York. She got all the information. You up here chasing Tariq, St. Patrick, and Kane Tejada. The best arrest that you made was motherfucking Diana Tejada. One episode, she done found out Tommy's whole life story. They got a task force on Tommy Egan right now. Right now, as we speak, going into episode 2, the task force. They calling me up right now. Mo, we need you. We need the best of the best. I said, what do we have here? They said there's a guy that they assumed that he was dead, but we found out that he's alive and we got Fresh Prince. I said, Fresh Prince? No, Mo, Fresh Prince. Oh, I thought you were talking about Fresh Prince. Oh, man, you speak up. Fresh Prince, huh? Let me see this. Hold on till that. Yeah. That right there's a match right there. See, I'm so damn good. When they brought me on Super Trooper Mo, I can eyeball fingerprint. I don't need the computer. Yep, that lines up. That looks good to me. Yeah, that's how nice I am. The DEA and the FBI got together and they got Tommy's fingerprints within the first 20 minutes of the episode. Blanca got a Rico thrown out. Jenny Sullivan hid Lauren up under her nose for 8 episodes. Man, we're going to talk about the Super Troopers in a minute because this is Tommy's story, but I'm just letting you know what was going on outside because Tommy was on the inside and there ain't no AC on the inside, but Tommy was on the inside talking to JP. He was in there talking to JP. He ain't want to hurt nobody. He ain't going to hurt nobody. It's just dancing, yeah. So he gets a call, and it's from Diamond. Well, it's actually a text message said the Connect want to meet up tonight. So he's like, all right, bet. You know how Tommy get. Tommy show up. They're warning no rats. And they're like, man, who is this new dude? We ain't never seen him before. Who is the white guy? Huh? Who is the gringo? Who is the gringo? And they was calling me a gringo in Brazil. I'm like, man, I ain't no gringo. I'm Mo. No gringo. They're like, nah, gringo. I'm like, damn. All right, gringo it is then. But Tommy and them, they show up. And it's a little intimidating. Even Tommy kind of like, he was aware of his surroundings. He ain't back down. I'm not saying he backed down. I'm saying he was aware of his surroundings. Now, before Tommy spoke, he looked, sized everybody up, like, all right, we could probably take them. Boom. I hit him in the throat. He drops, elbow to gut, spin him around, pause, use him as a shield, take his gun, bok, knock all of them out, jump in the back of the truck, mock. You know what I'm saying? That's what was going through Tommy's head right now. But now they sizing each other up and they like, nah, who you here for? Tommy's like, man, we here to talk to McDowell. Then Tommy starts talking. Tommy's like, man, we here to see your boss about some motherfucking business, some money. Like I said, Tommy ain't back down, though. That's one thing about Tommy. He ain't gonna back down to nobody. McGill come outside like, what the fuck is going on out here? Said, man, look, we here to talk some business, man. Get some of that work. He said, who's the white boy with you? He said, man, he's with me. Miguel tells him, look, I only want to talk to you. Send him to the back. So they send Tommy to the back. Now, I'm thinking this is the back of like a club or something, but it's like a little house back there. Once Tommy goes into the back, I'm like, all right, he about to chill. He about to kick it. In security, originally I thought he was weak, but when I seen him in the show, I'm like, yeah, he might whoop a nigga ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. Tommy will win. Tommy will win this battle, but this guy, I think he will put up a good fight against Tommy, though. Do you think the fight between him and Tommy will be a better fight than Tommy and the bodyguard? What you thinking? What you thinking? I'm thinking he might put up a nice little fight. You know what I mean? A nice little fight. You could probably take a punch too, Paul. You know what I mean? You probably punch him a couple times in the head. He eat nose. Pop, pop, pop. He ain't gonna elbow the gut, man. That nigga gonna punch you in your gut. He look like the nigga that's gonna try to kick you in your stomach. That's what he looked like. He told Tommy don't touch a damn thing. Even Tommy said, I ain't gonna touch nothing. I'm telling you, he look like he gonna kick you in your stomach. You gonna be thinking y'all about to be fighting. Mano y mano, man to man. Put him up. Put him up. Only thing is, before you throw a punch, the nigga kick you in your gut. Oh, nigga, what? Damn, that ain't right. That ain't right. Told Tommy don't touch nothing. Tommy said, all right, man, I ain't gonna touch nothing. Then we start looking at some. I thought this is Pablo. I mean, not Pablo Escobar, but I thought this is what's his name? El Chapo. Tommy just admiring the photos, just kicking it. Mireya come in. I can't smell that good right now, but something smell good in here. Ooh, wait. Tommy turns around, and who does he see? He see, ooh, Mireya. So she going in the kitchen. Got the little blouse on. Yeah. She got the blouse on. She done came through at the hard day of work. Tommy looking like, damn. Lakeisha, who? Lakeisha, whoa. No. You looking like, who is this? Now, on the outside, Diamond is working. Diamond is hustling. Diamond is out here talking to the motherfucking plug, the cartel boss, Miguel Garcia. Tommy, on the other hand, what is that fragrance? Is that Chanel No. 9? I'm like, Tommy over here, he chilling too. He got his arms crossed, leaning against the doorway. I'm like, look at this nigga Tommy putting in that work. Look at Tommy. He said, oh, really? She said, you one of them? He said, what do you mean one of those? Why'd you assume that that's what I was here for? Who said that I was here moving that dope? Who said that? I'm just a driver. My guy out there, yeah, Diamond, yeah, good brother. Yeah, I'm just a driver. Who said I was a dope boy? She said, oh, I can look at you and tell. All black, gold chain, yeah, long sleeves, the middle of the summer. Oh, yeah, I can tell. I can tell a dope boy when I see one. She's like, I've seen them all, Tommy. My brother's the cartel boss. Miguel, El Jefe and Don Julio. I'm Don Julio. He El Jefe. Yeah. Tommy's like, oh, so you're mean. She said, who said I was nice? I said, oh, she feisty. Tommy in here, he working his magic, though. He doing what he can in the short amount of time that he has. You only get one shot, y'all. Do not miss your chance to blow. Because opportunity comes only once in a lifetime. So Tommy, doing like any one of us would have done, been cordial, you know, a gentleman, just having a conversation. I'm not trying to get, I'm just having a conversation. So you nice, huh? Oh, you mean? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, you know, I ain't no dope boy or nothing. You, look at me. You can tell I'm broke. Look at me. You can tell I'm broke. I ain't getting no money. I'm broke, baby. I ain't getting no money. I ain't no dope boy. If I was a dope boy, would I be in the kitchen with you? Ask yourself that. Would you say your name was? Miriam, nice to meet you. I'm Tommy. But ask yourself that. If I was a dope boy, would I be in here with you, or would I be out there talking to your brother? I'm just saying. See, I'm not a dope boy, baby. Do you mind if I call you baby? Well, I'm not a dope boy, baby. I'm an entrepreneur. You know what I mean? I'm an entrepreneur, you know. I specialize in logistics, you know what I mean? Kind of like a walk-in Tetris, you know what I mean? I take one block and put that block where it need to be. You know what I'm saying? I pick and pop. You know what I mean? I do the little thing like that. You can basically say like I'm a moving company. You know what I mean? Someone called me up. They got something to be moved. I move it. You know what I mean? I don't move no dope though. I'm just saying I do a little of this, a little bit of that. So Tommy in here working his magic. Diamond out there sweating because Miguel's questioning him about who the white boy is. Can you trust him? He like, yeah, man, he a worker. That's my dog. You know what I'm saying? So Tommy, he don't even know what's going on. Tommy don't even give a fuck. He ain't sitting by the door just in case, because you know you can hear screaming through them walls, because we heard old boy was in there yelling when they were putting the motherfucking cigars on his head. Oh, shit. So he was getting motherfucking steamed up out there, pause. Tommy in here talking to me, Ray Diamond out there sweating bullets. We don't even know what the fuck is going on right now. Tommy is out here still trying to mac. He talking about, oh yeah, you know what I do. And she's like, hey, bro, I'm not here to talk to you, man. You a dope boy. Now Diamond comes in here and he upset. Tommy over here pushing up. He getting real close. Now I would have had a conversation. It would have been across the room. This nigga Tommy is different. Tommy went all the way across the room. Now he behind her. Like, hey, Tommy, back up, man. Who the fuck is you, man? They need to send old security guard in here. I bet he'll straighten this nigga Tommy out. Tommy is right behind me, Rhea. He didn't switch sides with her. Remember, she came through the door. The door got the damn pink on the door. Look where the door is. Look how far the door is. This nigga Tommy walks halfway across the room to get behind her. Like, Tommy, you kind of creepy, brother. Tommy talking about, yeah, what you do different than your brother? I'm like, hey, nigga, what the fuck? Who is this Tommy character? Hey, man, sit down somewhere. Hey, go in there, don't touch nothing. That mean don't talk to nobody either. Sit down. Tommy in here, he just exploring the whole damn house. This nigga done went in the kitchen. He done had half the meal that she done warmed up because he behind her now. Look, Tommy done already switched sides on her. Like, what? What is going on here? There go the door. Watch Tommy creep on behind her like a Biggie song while I creep up from behind. Look at Tommy. She talking about, oh, I don't deal with dope boys. He said, oh, you don't? What about a nigga like me? Tell me what it's going to be until you see yourself with a white guy like me on the low nose, so your friends know you're creeping. How deep is your love for me? Tell me what it's going to be until you see yourself with Tommy Egan on the low. Yeah. Hey, mommy, I love it when you call me Poppy. You've been seeing another Chico, and he don't go down like me. Like, damn, Cisco, we ain't trying to hear that. But Tommy over here creeping up on motherfucking me, Ray. I said, ain't no way anyone else in the world is pulling this off. She been seeing another Chico too, and we gonna see the other Chico later on. Oh, and Tommy was hurt. I'm just telling y'all the story. I'm just telling y'all what I see. I ain't making none of this up. I'm just giving you the story, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. A little bit of it some lies, but I'm trying to give you the truth, man. I'm trying to give you the truth. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. Good old Tommy Egan. When the next time we see Tommy after they go and talk outside, we're gonna speed that up a little bit because we know that Tommy's trying to take over. Tommy goes and talks to D-Mac, y'all. Y'all remember D-Mac, right? Nephew. Well, nephew, he ain't been doing shit since the last time we seen him. He got shot up. Now he just on the couch. Now he just doing whatever the fuck he want to do. But he watching TikTok and he's like, hey, Unc, man, let me get back in the game, man. Please, please, please. Let me help you out, man. Let me help you out. Look, it's saying Jeezy the Snowman can't ban the snowman. Yeah, I'm about to break this down for y'all and show y'all what it really said. Because he said they got snow on 84th Northeast corner. But nah, that ain't what it means. I'm going to tell y'all what it really means. Listen me. Can't ban the snowman. Racing this evening. White cars to the left. Green cars to the right. One ban to enter the race. You can't ban. This is just racing tonight. This isn't drugs here. D-Mac's inexperienced. Now he was watching the dance moves. The dance moves signal something else, but I'm telling you, this is saying can't ban the race tonight. White cars to the left, green cars to the right, one band to enter. Yeah, it's on tonight. White versus green. White versus green, y'all. But he tells D-Mac, and he emphasizes several times, you can't leave the house. You can't leave the house. I'm going to send you the information, the block, the time, the dates. You put it on TikTok, whatever this is. We're going to call it Power Talk. It ain't TikTok. So on Power Talk, D-Mac is going to be basically the social media manager. That's basically what D-Mac is going to be. So their Instagram, D-Mac's going to be running it too. Whenever he posts pictures of the trap or like who's on the block with him, you know what I mean? D-Mac, he has him a little job right now. But Tommy keeps saying, you can't leave the house. So that's going to mean as soon as he gets better, he's going to probably try to leave the house. That's just foreshadowing. We're going to have to come back to this moment. Everyone's going to be like, aha! Now we figured out what Tommy was talking about. Well, yeah, we all know it. D-Mac, he going to be making too much money just sitting on the couch. He going to want to floss. And like my dog Brillo said, you going to be out there doing all that flossing. Jenard might just pull up on you. We know Jenard is hungry in these streets, man. Jenard ain't eating like he used to. Jenard ain't eating like he used to. We know about Tommy meeting Miriam. We broke that down this week, but we're just going to jump to the Mirkovich because we almost over an hour on just Tommy. Pause. We got a show to do. But we're going to still hold it down because Diamond pulling up, Tommy pulling up. We all eating, nigga. We getting money over here. What it do, pimping? But then we see a motherfucking Audi pulled up and we're like, who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Mirkovich. Mirkovich, what the fuck is Mirkovich doing here? Mirkovich is like, hey, Tommy, what are you doing on my block, man? Tommy said, on your block? Nigga, this is my block. He said, your block? Hell no. Jenard said, this is my block. Diamond said, Jenard said, it's your block. Jenard don't own this shit, nigga. This is my block. So Tommy said, I got this one, Diamond. Get the fuck up out of here, Mirkovich. Mirkovich said, oh, Tommy, you owe me. Tommy said, oh, you. Motherfucker, I almost died because of you. I hired you as security, nigga. What you mean? I owe you. He said, look, we can go to war right now. Tommy got real calm and said, listen, you want to do this right now? We could do whatever the fuck we got to do. What you gonna do? Diamond sitting there like, man, I'm not trying to get into this shit. Old boy back here smiling. Niggas ain't taking shit serious. Look at this dude. He back here smiling, man. We about to go to war, man. I'm about to zoom in. Let's see if this nigga smiling or not. If he's smiling, I gotta have a talk with him. If he's smiling, let me find this. If he's smiling, I'm gonna have a talk with him. Where is it at? Cause it look like he's smiling, like a little smirk. We about to go to war. This nigga back here laughing. All right, you ain't gonna be laughing. When we had this meeting, and we have does anyone have anything else to say? And I raised my hand and say, hell yeah, Jason was back there smiling, sir. Let me see, where is that? Okay, he ain't smiling. He ain't smiling, y'all. My bad. He ain't smiling, y'all. It's just the sun is shining. You know, you get that little, you got to squint a little bit. All right, I thought he was smiling. I was about to say, man, that's fucked up. We about to go to war. Trent said, rare form. Yeah, man, we had to get a little ignorant for the night. But Tommy's holding it down. But if you notice, every time this episode, I don't know if they did that intentionally, but every time after almost every scene, Tommy has a phone call where he has to run to somewhere else. I guess they're doing that to show us that it's a sense of urgency and he's really moving a lot throughout the day so they could try to accomplish a lot. Because remember, it's Wednesday and Jenard only has till Friday. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, they showing Tommy's really running around, try to knock out everything and like, because they know it's people like me out there. I'll be trying to count the days. Mirkovich look goofy as hell. Only thing menacing about the motherfuckers is hitters. It's always been the goofiest lame efforts that are only feared because of the army and firepower they got. I mean, last season, Mirkovic had some people with him. The Serbs were deep last year, but you remember Tommy and them, him and Vic, they knocked off 5 in one scene. Mirkovic and them used to be strong and powerful, but now kind of depleted. Now that ponytail joke was a pause joke. So you got rid of that ponytail, I was gonna ride you out of here. Like, what? Yeah, yo, pause, Tommy. With all due respect, boss. Pause. Tommy a crazy motherfucker, ain't he? Tommy a crazy motherfucker. But again, this whole episode, every time Tommy had to leave, he got a phone call. He got the phone call about meeting up with the Connect. He got the phone call that D-Mac was in the hospital. He got the text message that they needed to. What else did he? Oh, he needs to meet up with him in an emergency meeting. So Tommy was always on the move. But Tommy stood tall against Mirkovic. So Tommy gets the text, or he gets a phone call. Hey, man, get up here ASAP. He speeds over to the hospital. We got this lady in here. We don't even know why she's in here, but she's hurting. I think she has an extreme migraine. Her head is throbbing. Dum, 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 dum. Hey, is that your brain? What the fuck is that noise over there? Dum, dum. That's why I'm here at the hospital. I don't know why my brain's making that much noise. Dum, 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 dum. But I've been up here for 8 hours, man. Like, hey, man, you got to do something with that motherfucking head over there. Hey. This person over here need help. That head a knocking. Ring, ding, dong. Ring, a ding, 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 dong. Keep your head knocking. Ring. She over here. Oh, my head. Oh. Like, damn, what the fuck is going on in this hospital? Then we got a nigga over here. I don't know if he shot or stabbed. He just sitting in the wheelchair. I said, what the fuck is going on here? Then we got D-Mac over here laid out on the goddamn floor. Oh, man, what the hell's wrong with him? They said, there's an infection. Tommy said, what, an infection? Said, yeah, how long you been here? Man, we been here for a while. This lady then got bitten by a dog. Man, this is a crazy-ass hospital. We got Richard Sherman over here. JP don't know what the fuck is going on. Kate sure as hell don't know what's going on. She's sitting there. She got her legs crossed. She's casual. This nigga's bleeding from the gut. Kate got the motherfucking legs crossed. We just had a body language expert on here this week and confirmed that legs crossed is casual. Legs crossed is bullshitting. Legs crossed mean you ain't serious at the moment and you just here and along for the ride. Yes, that's what I said. We're going to examine this a little further. Give me a second. Kate is in here just to kicking it. Like, Kate, do something. Please, do something, Kate. Look at Kate's legs. Kate's legs just crossed. Look at D-Mac's face. D-Mac is hurt. D-Mac can't even breathe. Kate is over here, legs crossed. Just, oh, you going to be all right, sweetie? Kate, do something. Kate, please. Please, Kate, please do something. She just sitting here. You going to be all right, grandson. You going to be all right. I'm a good grandma. Kate thinking, she looking at Tommy. Tommy pulled up. She looking at Tommy talking about where that little bag at. I might need that right now just to knock the neck. Just to knock the edge off. Tommy, please. Tommy, please. Tommy. She talking about Tommy, where that little bag at? I know you got that work on you, boy. I can smell it. You know Kate can sniff that motherfucker out better than a bloodhound. You know it. Kate over here, legs crossed. D-Mac is hurt. D-Mac is down and out. She's looking like, boy, I wish I would have took that little bump this morning. That would have sure got me through this motherfucker. Kate don't know what the hell going on. God damn it, Kate. JP's looking around like, God damn it, I don't have insurance, Tommy. What do you mean? We can't just do something about it, Tommy? She back here, she bit the fuck up. A dog got on her ass. She done got bit up in the goddamn hospital. We don't even know what Richard Sherman is here for. This nigga just here at the hospital taking up seats. This dude over here, he look like he's asleep. Man, this hospital's all kinds of fuck. What the hell? Look at Tommy. He's like, God damn it, Kate, what did you do? They're saying he didn't apply anything to that wound, Tommy. He's hurt. He's infected. So Tommy said, all right, fuck it. Let me go to the front desk since y'all ain't doing nothing. Like, come on, man. He's bleeding from the gut. He go up to the front desk. The lady's like, look, the black lady like, wait a minute, I was here first. We getting all kind of PII and HIPAA violations over here looking at the database of Tillman. Close your eyes, y'all. Y'all don't want to see this. Tommy said, you need to get some fucking help for my nephew. He's been here for hours. She said, sir, you better calm your ass down before we call the motherfucking police and security, mister. He said, oh, you gonna call the police? Call him. Call him. She said, okay, look, I'm gonna give you one more opportunity to step away from the table and fill out the paperwork first. Tommy said, we ain't got no insurance. We need help. His gunshot wound is infected. This lady over here, she ain't working the front desk. She working the side desk. She just fills in when you go to break or go to the bathroom. So she ain't got to deal with patients like this. So she ain't even about to help out because she already knows how this can get. But out of nowhere, Miriam shows up. Tommy's irate. I'm talking about this criminal needs to be put down. Drag him out of here by his feet. Tommy should still be yelling while they dragging him by his feet. He trying to claw on the ground and get back in there. But they need to drag him out of here. We don't feel safe with this guy in here. Mireya comes out. She says, Tommy, what's wrong? Is everything all right? Tommy said, hell no, it ain't all right. Didn't you just hear me screaming? My nephew's over here. He got shot. He got shot and he ain't putting nothing on it. No peroxide, no Neosporin, no alcohol, no nothing. He didn't even put a bag of peas on it. She said, wait, let me go see Tommy. She said, come over here. He's laying down. He's the only black guy on the ground. Now, while they run over here, it's a nigga coming in the hospital on the stretcher crying. I said, damn, this motherfucking hospital is understaffed. Tillman Hospital is on fire tonight. Let's groove tonight. No, I'm not talking about groove. It's on fire. Let's get these patients inpatient and out of here ASAP. My man came up here with his goddamn vest on straight from work to the hospital. This ER service is bad. Now, I did see something saying that the hospitals in Chicago are understaffed. So that is true. So I guess that's what they're showing. And also MovieBot put out a tweet about that too. Shout out to MovieBot. Oh yeah, back to the story. Over here, Miriam, my nephew is over here on the ground. She said, where? Right here. She said, oh, it's infected. They said, what can we do about it? They said, we can't do nothing about it right now. We just got to bring him in the back. They said, okay. And they said, okay. They said, yeah, we're going to take it to the back. And then I said, Sundays are for football. What happened? Sundays are for football. What happened? I'm going to go give me a Simply Lemonade. Sundays are for football. What happened? I'll be right back. So hit that like button. Hit that. Let me see something. Yeah, hit that like button. Football for Sunday. We'll be right back, and I'll see if anybody got that thing. You know what I mean? I'll see if anybody got that thing or not. Man, it's something about violins, man. I love violins, and I think my boy Trench Gaming got it. I think my boy Trench Gaming got it. Yeah, let me see. Trench Gaming. Trench Gaming. Sundays are for football. What happened? Teen shot at the football game. Teen shot at the football game. And I left y'all with the answer, too. I left y'all with the answer right here on the TV screen. Right there on the TV screen. Damn. Teen shot at the football game. Yeah. I told y'all this season I ain't playing around. I'm about to give y'all some tough questions. If Mo seen it, you should have seen it. That's what I was looking at when they were carrying D-Mac. You already know how I watch shows. When they carried D-Mac, you know exactly what I said. As soon as they picked up D-Mac, I said, look at this weak-ass nigga D-Mac. You know that's exactly what I thought when they were carrying D-Mac. So I started looking behind the scene like, this nigga D-Mac, weak as hell. Look at this weak-ass nigga D-Mac. And I seen that teen shot at the football game. I said, damn. Nah, you don't have to have a magnum. Like, this is how I watched it. This is what it looked like. This is the actual screenshot of the show. This is a screenshot of the computer I was watching it on. That's what it looked like. You didn't need no magnifying glass. It's right on top of his head. Pause. Nah, it's just once I seen them pick up D-Mac, my first response is weak ass nigga D-Mac, man. This nigga 18, 19, this weak ass nigga, man. That's what I was thinking when I seen D-Mac. So then I looked up at the TV and said, oh, damn, teen shot at the football game. I was like, that's messed up. Oh, wait. Is that the teen? Did we just wait a minute? Look, teen shot at football game. We don't have really a clear picture, but it looks like a red shirt. White. Let me see something. Let me see something. Is this the nigga that got shot at the football game? Is this the dude that got shot at the football game? He the kid bleeding in the waiting room? Oh, the first person? This one? No, this ain't no kid. This is a grown ass man. You can't elbow his gut. Pause. You gotta kick this nigga, punch him or something. Oh, Eric said he watches on his phone. I watch it on. Well, I don't have a big screen. I think this screen over here probably like a 24, 26 inch probably. Pause. Man, look, when I ain't on this motherfucking camera, nigga, I be laying down on the couch. I be kicking it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be on this motherfucker relax. I sit up and talk to y'all for 4 or 5 hours. But when I be in here, when I'm working, I might lay down, fall asleep, wake up, go get in the bed, come back in here and get to working. I need me a chair though, man. This sitting on the couch. You see me keep leaning forward. I be trying to adjust these damn pillows because if I sit all the way back, man, I'd be too far away from the camera like this. So that's why I be trying to sit up a little bit. But god damn, teen shot at the damn football game. Oh yeah, but they gotta take D-Mac weak ass over in the back. Oh, they go in the back. They say that, oh, we had to flush him out. Pause. He'll stay here overnight. He should be good to go. And Tommy's like, okay, cool. She said, where's his mother at? Is she going to show up? When can I talk to her? He said, oh, her mother's not around. His mother's not around. It's just us. Family, we are all we got. F is for family. She said, with family like you, he don't need anybody else. That's an unfortunate situation. But Tommy, he'll be all right. You have a good night. Now, Tommy's thinking that, hey, if you're free, because Tommy looked like the type to go to IHOP. Hey, if you're free, after you get off, we can go to IHOP. Oh, Tommy, I can't. I work all night. We're working 12s. I don't get off till 6 in the morning. He said, well, if you ever have a chance, hit me up. Do the Tommy call. Oh, go. And I'll come running. She said, oh, Tommy, I got to get out of here. Now, D-Mac then went to St. Louis because he in room 314. She walks down the hallway and Doc pop up and give a little booty slap. Pop. Woo. You can't do that on the job. Hey, put a 1 in the chat. Can you do this on the job? Is this legal to do on the job? I don't think that this is legal to do on the job. Can you do that on the job? I don't know. I ain't never had no work boo. I don't know if you can do this. I don't know if you can do this. This might, I don't know, man. Hey, if you listening to me right now, don't do this at work, man. They're going to get you up out of there. You're going to go to jail. You're fired. You're done. I don't know, man. I don't know. I ain't, like I said, I ain't never had no work, man. I don't know how this work. I don't want to know how it work. This look dangerous. That girl is dangerous. That girl is a bad girl. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, man, hell no. Canoodling. Yeah, canoodling. Yeah, canoodling. N-O, what I tell you? Canoodling? No, don't do it. Yeah, we already broke that down. Canoodling, yeah. Canoodling. Tommy trying to cadoodle. You know what I mean? They canoodling. Tommy's trying to cadoodle. You know what I mean? But Doc come up out there. He give it a little slap. I seen a little grab too. I said, look at this man. Look at this man. Man, I should have became a goddamn doctor, man. But then again, I don't think y'all want me to doing surgery on y'all. If I did become a doctor, I'd probably do open heart surgeries. That'd be something I'd be interested in doing, open heart surgeries, if I was a doctor. No, a surgeon. I'm not a doctor. I'm a surgeon. Yeah, that'd probably be what I would do. Oh, man, let's finish up this Tommy story, man. We didn't went over an hour for Tommy. But it is his first episode back, though. It is Tommy's first episode back, though, man. This might have to get chopped up into two little rants. Because, man, I done did a lot of shit for Tommy tonight. I ain't going to lie to him. I done talked a lot of shit for Tommy. I done forgot what we was talking about. Oh, we were talking about the butt slapping, Tommy being jealous. That's right. I ain't forget that Tommy, he's always messing with these girls and getting jealous. Because we can date all the way back to old Kate.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
I'm gonna tell.
It's always something with the Tommy women. It's always something. Hey, can I get a won't they do it? You know what I'm saying? Won't they do it? Well, it looks like Miguel, his sister Mireya, she might be slipping over to the dark side. Well, I mean, it's the light side, but it's the dark side. You know, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's the light side, but it's the dark side. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Doctor came out. He gave it a little. He gave a little. Like I you know, I'm kind of shy. He did the slap and a little, just a little, just not too much like a fist. You know what I mean? Just a little, just you know, like when your hand just twitch a little bit. That's all he did. Just a little. Just it wasn't. You know when you got that stress ball. You know what I mean? You got the stress. You know what I'm saying? No. This is kind of like a tennis ball. It wasn't too much. Just a little bit. Like 50 Cent say, baby girl, just need just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. I seen it. I said, look at this, man, motherfucking doctor. Tommy over there looking. Tommy like, man. And I knew, like, no, like on some real shit. This is 1,000% accurate. I knew that Tommy was jealous. Now, all y'all seen was this moment here. But when Tommy left the hospital on his way out, because, you know, St. Louis is right down the street from Kansas City, you know what I mean? I was being the janitor doing some overtime. So when Tommy came about the room, I was down the hallway like, man, why she got to mess with him? I heard him say it. St. Louis is right down the street. Sometimes I volunteer. I went down there. 314. I went down there. They had me go down there. I was up in Chicago. They told me to go down to the St. Louis room. I said, the St. Louis? They said 314 more. I said, God, I didn't think it would be that obvious. Damn, you could have just said room 314, but you said the St. Louis room. Now it makes sense. 314. All right, bet. Because up in Tillman, on this floor, every room has a different city area code on it. See, y'all would have been paying attention. So I went down there. I was mopping the floor. He said, damn, why the dog get her? I said, damn, this nigga jealous as a motherfucker. He's a doctor, man. Calm down. Who are you anyway? Sir, you need to leave. I wasn't talking no shit to you, sir. I was just saying, you need to leave, man. It's a doctor, all right? She has a man, all right? I told Tommy straight. I looked Tommy in the eye. Y'all probably ain't gonna believe it. I looked Tommy in the eye and I told him she got a man. Fall back. For real, for real. And I also told him on your way out, don't walk fast because that floor is slippery. It's wet right now. Yeah, I've been mopping the floor. You know what I'm saying? How am I slip when I'm the one doing the mopping? You know what I mean? Shout out to Blueface. How am I slip when I'm the one doing the mopping? You know what I mean? Tommy, I ain't mean no disrespect. Just be careful. That floor is wet over there and the sign is up, so don't think you're going to sue. And I just gave you a verbal warning. So I know the laws, Tommy. He get a text message. Need to talk. Meet at the shop now. When does he meet up at the shop? Oh, yeah. He leaves straight from here. He meets up at the shop. Diamond got that bankroll on him. Bankroll at the bankroll. Big money. I like it. Oh, I just wanted to tell you real quick, Tommy. They said Chewy. Y'all didn't hear this from me, but they said Chewy switched sides, man. They said Chewy switched sides, y'all. I didn't say it. I don't know. I'm not for sure, man. I'm not for sure. But they saying Chewy, he switched sides and he went over with them treason niggas. Treason? Tommy's like, who the fuck is treason? He said, man, that's my brother's crew. Oh, I thought they were still CBI. He said, nah, they got their own crew. Now they treason. Tommy said, man, we got to go handle this. If we don't go handle it, this is our reputation. Everybody's going to be looking at it. If he can get the bricks from us and just leave, and that means everybody's going to just take the bricks and leave. I don't know about you, but when a brick go out, money should be coming in. Am I right? When a brick goes out, money should be coming in, right? So if 2 bricks come out, then that means 2 monies should be coming in. Not just 1 money for 1 brick. 2 bricks go out, I want 2 monies coming back. But now you telling me that Chewy took 2 bricks from me and now working with the other side. So that means the 2 monies for the 2 brickies that he took from me ain't coming back? Oh, Diamond, you tripping. If I got to call up that nigga Mo, then I'm going to call up Mo. I'm going to call up Mo because we need to go handle this right now. And I'm like, Tommy, I'm not trying to go out on that mission, nigga. I just got off work because I got off at 11 p.m. up at the hospital. I'm just going to chill, man. I'm just going to chill. Tommy talking about, look, Diane, if you ain't going to roll with me, then I'm going to call up Mo. I'm like, God damn, you know, you don't really want to go with Tommy because you know Tommy going to get into some shit. But Tommy goes on by himself anyway. He called me up, so I got to drive. He talking about keep the car running. So we riding over there. I'm like, man. I said, hey, Tommy, can we turn that music off? Tommy said, no. Tommy said, no. What y'all think Tommy was playing? Tommy told me to turn the music up while I drove over there. I said, Tommy, man, I'm not trying to go over here, man. What are we going to do? He said, oh, we're just going to rough him up. You know, Tommy don't really say much. So we riding over there and Tommy telling me to turn the music up. I'm like, man, damn. I done got myself into some bullshit. I should have took that overtime. So I proceeded to turn up the music because I'm not going to tell Tommy no. We pull up to the spot. Tommy talking about hit the lights, fool. What movie is that? I hit the lights. Now I'm sitting in the cut, nervous as hell. Palms are sweaty. I'm nervous as hell. I'm looking around, paranoid as hell. Tommy creep out. Tommy pop up, put the hood on. I said, oh man, Nakima, yeah, that was it. Boys in the hood, hit the lights, fool. I'm looking at Tommy put this hood on, like, oh shit. This nigga about to do something reckless. I thought we was just gonna scare this nigga Chewy. But now I know what we here for. So hey, it is what it is at this point. You know what I mean? I had to hit the car because that Mustang be purring. You know, you can't just have that mother niggas know you creeping up. So I had to hit the car. I had to turn that motherfucker off. But I'm nervous as hell though. I'm sitting in the whip. Come on, Tommy. Come on, Tommy. Tommy creeping up to Chewy. Now Chewy, he a big time player in the game. Mind you, Chewy just got 4 bricks. He got 2 from Tommy, and then he got them bricks for the LO from Jenard. Now, I don't know if they gave him that, but I'm just assuming it. So we're going to say it's 4 bricks total that he's sitting on. So now he think he a big time player in the game. You know how these young niggas are. Hell, you know how these old niggas are. They get a little bit of money. They start flashing it off and showing off. Because whoever has a conversation outside of their car when they a dope, you know what I'm saying? They a dope dealer. Who going to be out here on the phone? Who going to be that cool? This is how you get popped. It's unfortunate, but this is how you get popped. Now he's sitting over here. And I guess they're thinking that this is the safe zone because they got to stop the violence back there. He's on the phone. He watched Tommy walk up. We was watching a Tubi movie last week, and I remember I told y'all, no matter how good you train, you're not going to be faster than somebody that's already ready to pull down on you. He shouldn't have let Tommy get that close, but guess what he does? Because he's inexperienced, and he thinks he's untouchable now because he's getting bricks for 26 a key, plus 10% on top of that. So he's making probably about 8,000 a brick compared to what he was making like the 2,000 a brick over there with Diamond in them. So he really eating right now. Plus, he got a lot of animosity built up. These young niggas, they don't know how to be humble. Sometimes you got to humble them. Now, I don't know if this is a humbling situation. This is a dangerous situation. But nonetheless, he needed to be humbled at some point in time. But right now, he got that working. He feel like he the man. He feel like since he done teamed up with Jenard and turned his back on Tommy and Diamond, he's thinking life is sweet. Unfortunately for this young man, he don't know that Tommy is a bad motherfucker. I don't think he read the script before he started doing this talking because you're talking to Tommy Patrick Egan. This show is called Book 4 Force. You put Force with Tommy, you got a bad motherfucker. But he didn't read that part of the script. He thought that this is going to be sweet. So Tommy walks up and he's like, oh, Casper, you want another round, motherfucker? I've been waiting to put my paws on you. So we thinking they about to square up. But then one thing we know about Tommy is Tommy don't do none of that hand-to-hand combat. He can, but he don't want to. Tommy is handy with that steel. Or, as the regulators would say, handy with the steel and not a geek off the street. Tommy, bop, 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 laid this nigga the fuck down. Chewy didn't make it past 1 episode. He didn't even get to sell the bricks. This nigga went, oh, Tommy now, bop, bop, bop. Laid him the fuck down. And then Tommy said, oh, 1 for good measure. Ping, ping. Oh, wait, that was 2. Tommy acting a fool. Boom, boom. You hear me? Turn on that motherfucking Mustang. I pull up. Tommy hop in.
What you mad cause you push down for he sell weight? What you mad cause you push down for he sell weight? I got body.
Why are you so obsessed with the thug life?
Are you okay?
Yes, sir. We got Tommy the fuck up out of there. Ooh. Damn. They done got Chewy. Chewy didn't make it. 1 episode. Was it straight? Damn. He couldn't even make it 1 episode, bruh. Damn. If I was Chewy, I wouldn't have said nothing. Damn, Chewy. They tricked Chewy. When Chewy took this part, Chewy came on set. He's like, all right, I'll do it. What you want me to say? They didn't tell him that this was for Force. They just thought it was a regular. Oh, man, they did Chewy wrong, man. Damn, Chewy didn't even know what he was getting into. That ain't fair. Chewy took this role not even knowing. Chewy thought it was going to be sweet. Man, I thought Chewy's going to tell him, hey, Tommy, I ain't got no problem with you, man. Business is business. Damn, they killed Chewy, y'all. R.I.P. to Chewy. Damn. Imagine me coming up there to play Mo's role. Then, all right, Mo, you going to switch up. You going to go to treason. You going to get them bricks. I'm reading. All I read was Mo about to get 4 bricks. And he going to run off on the plug and switch sides. I said, damn, that sounds like a cold-ass motherfucking character. Let me play Mo. I got Mo. I didn't read the whole thing. You know, you get all the way down to the end. You thinking, all right, I'm going to do this in the middle of the section. I might be back in episode 2, episode 3 or something. You know, you ain't read the whole script. You just like, damn, this road tight as hell. You get to the motherfucking actual reading day, and they talking about, all right, we should be good because you only got one role. You only just got like 2 lines, so you'll be all right. You ain't got to come to rehearsals. So you never practice those lines. You just know that day of, I'm going to show up and I got my part. You read it that morning, you're like, wait a minute. So I talk back to Tommy. I pull a gun. Okay, I'm pulling the gun on Tommy. Pull a gun. It don't say I shot anywhere. Wait. Where's Tommy's? Let me see Tommy's. What's Tommy say? Before he pulls gun, Tommy pulls gun, shoots him down, stands over him. Wait, mine says what? Okay. Talk to Tommy. Okay, I'm talking tough to Tommy. I get ready to pull the gun. And on Tommy's it says Tommy shoots me. Wait. So I don't have no other. I don't get to say nothing else after. It said I pulled my gun, but on Tommy's it says Tommy pulled his gun and he shot. Do I have anything else? Like we were shooting back and forth at each other? Where's the rest of it? I don't think. Where's the writers at? You were writing these? Because I was looking at Tom. They showed me Tommy's script, and it says he walks away. After mine says I pulled my gun, it don't say nothing else. I don't have no other no lines, or I don't like stay extra stage left or nothing. What do I do? So it says Tommy pulls gun, Tommy shoots me. Okay. Wait, Tommy shoots me. Wait, okay. Mine says pull my gun, tough talk Tommy, pulled the gun. Tommy says walk up, he tough talks you. Tommy doesn't care. Tommy pull. Okay, here we go. It says I pull my gun. Tommy pulls gun faster, shoots Mo 3 times. So he shoots Mo 3 times. Mine don't say what happens after the shooting 3 times. What after shooting, did he hit me 3 times, or is it just shooting 3 times and then I like roll behind the car and I shot 3 times? Like, is there more to this? We doing this today, or now you got to call your agent? Your agent talking about you didn't read the script? Hell no, man. They said I was getting 4 bricks in the beginning of the episode. It said within the first 10 minutes I was getting 4 bricks. Why would I read the rest of the script? I'm the man on these streets. Why would I read the rest of the what the fuck? Why would I read the rest of the script? They just told me I'm about to get 4 bricks. And I'm a man, what? This is my dream role right here. They tricked Chewy, man. They didn't trick Chewy. R.I.P. to Chewy, man. Hey. Oh, damn, they can't talk about the show, man. I was gonna say we need to get Chewy on here, man, to see if Chewy knew that Tommy Egan was a bad motherfucker that didn't care. Damn. They didn't got Chewy, man. It wasn't nothing after the pull gun. I thought it was gonna be pull gun shootout with Tommy. Damn. Guess not, man. Damn, man, that's messed up. Man, they done got Chewy, man. Chewy didn't even know what he was getting into. Man, but that's the Tommy story, man. What y'all think about Tommy? What y'all think about Tommy? Matter of fact, I'm gonna find Chewy's name, man. That's what. Let me find. Matter of fact, somebody look up Chewy's name for me. I'm gonna tweet him. I'm telling, man, shout out to you, brother. You know what I mean? Chewy did his thing though. He was just upset too early in the episode, man, and it backfired on him. You know what I mean? Like they took him out, man. First episode, damn. Nah, but shout out to him though. You know what I'm saying? He got a role in Power. That's gonna be, that's gonna always be something that he remembers right there. If I ever made it into a Power episode, that'd probably be a good day in life. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably put it in like one of my top 10 favorite days of all time. Like my number 1 favorite day of all time is the last day they pulled the last staple out my head. That's like the best day of my life. You know what I mean? After that, I was like, woo! Thank you, Lord. Man, damn, they got you in. All right, that's the Tommy story. We kind of went over the Flynn's. Oh, we got Diamond's story. Oh, that'll work. Yeah. Oh, Diamond in the Justice League. All right, what Super Troopers. All right, who y'all got? The Super Troopers. The Super Trooper story is going to be fairly quick, to be honest with you. I ain't gonna lie. I do like. Yeah, we'll do Super Troopers, and then that'd be about 30. Yeah, it's about 4 hours. All right, yeah, that work. We'll do Super Troopers, and then I'll do the Diamond Story. I ain't gonna lie. I do like Stacy Marks, man. So Stacy Marks, United States Attorney's Office, Northern District of Illinois. Illinois. All right. Let's see what we can see here. You know I got the screenshot, so let's try to figure it out. Because I might do the suspect board next week, just depending on where this task force is. If I watch the episode and they get the task force out there and they really get in these streets like I'm expecting them to, then yeah, I'll probably bring the board next week. I just got to print off everything, so I'll start working on that shit probably tonight or tomorrow. I don't know. But Stacy shows up. Now this is Dre from the Shy. Affiliation, the Flynn family. All right, we got Paul, Paulie, Walter, Victor. Status is active. Affiliation to the Flynn family. We got Claudia Flynn. She got a mink on. Man, is this an Instagram picture? Man, they didn't got an Instagram picture of a goddamn man. Man, that is unprofessional. They didn't went and got the Instagram picture of Claudia. Y'all can't tell me Claudia ain't posing for Instagram on the G-Wagon. They didn't went on Claudia's Instagram, and this cop ain't sneaky. Look at him. You know, oh yeah, that was a good picture there. Man, you supposed to be doing surveillance. He done went to Instagram and got his picture. Nah, I do be at. Look, I'll ask the question, but I'll continue to go. I don't know, man. In my head, I don't like having a silent moment on my live. So I'll ask a question, but I'll continue to tell the story, and then I'll go back and answer. I don't know. I just don't like. I don't know, man. To me, I feel like if you watching my live, I want to fill up the whole live. Pause. You know what I mean? So that's why I do that. I ask a question because I know sometimes the chats will come in later. Some people be delayed, but I ask a question. I continue the story and I go back and look at it. Sometimes I'll be forgetting. Well, majority of the time I be forgetting. But hell, man, sometimes when I get in story mode, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The stories they just be dropping. I'm like, man, I gotta tell it like it is, man. I don't know. That's just something that's wrong with my head, bro. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like I said, there was one year I didn't talk the whole year after my car wreck. All I did was watch TV. I talked to my little brother, but I ain't talking to nobody else. I just watched TV. So I always came up with storylines. I traced the Sega Genesis game one time, me, my brother, and my cousin. And we thought tracing the not the was it no, it was a Nintendo 64 game. It was the S. This is a Super Nintendo, SNES. Yeah, we traced it right over there. We traced that and we thought we were making a video game because we drew it on a piece of paper. Man, that shit didn't work at all, but we tried it. But they didn't got this Instagram picture of Claudia. The Super Troopers ain't playing around. This means they know to go check Instagrams. Tariq and them, they running all kinds of operations off of apps. Blanca's just letting this slide. They got Instagrams over here. They got mug shots over here. They got actual footage on the street over here. The motherfucking Super Troopers are really Super Troopers. I'm talking about they are out here nonstop, sun up to sun down. I'm talking about every time we see them, they working. What they got here? Another affiliation board. We got the Ireland organization. I can't see all these names though. But we got the Flynn family. We got the Ireland organization. We got Chicago's Brothers Incorporated, CBI, y'all. Then we got the Serbian organization. And then we got the affiliations unknown over here. Wait a minute. That's Tommy, Liliana. Who is this third member? Or is that just two angles of Tommy? I can't see. So the Serbs, they only got Mirkovic left. Oh, Chewy's Ricky Cohen. All right, bet. I'm gonna look up Ricky Cohen. I'm gonna probably tweet him. Tell him R.I.P. Chewy. Damn. That's messed up, man. The good always die young, man. He ain't even had to go out like that. But now the Super Troopers got something else to look up. Now we know about another body committed by Tommy, and this is exactly what Diamond didn't want, man. Come on, Tommy. All right, Ricky Cohen's Facebook. All right. Ricky is an actor, comedian, and radio personality. All right, bet. Shout out to Chewy, aka Ricky Cohen. All right, this case number is 2804816CH. All right, we need to keep that in mind. If we see any paperwork with this on here, Tommy, we're bringing you down. Snitching allegations. If we see any paperwork with this number on it, we got to talk to Tommy about it. 2804816CH.
Gonna, I'm gonna tell.
But the ST Super Troopers, they ain't here. They looking at all the affiliations. Mark's is like, hey, look. Oh, so that was 2 pictures of Tommy. She's like, look, I don't give a fuck what none of y'all talking about. Go find out who he is and don't rest until I know who the fuck that is. Don't tell me he's dead. Don't tell me you don't know his name. Don't tell me none of that. You got all this surveillance. Everybody got a name up there. We got a damn Jane Doe on the board. You ain't got her name yet? You ain't figured that out? Look, y'all better go answer some questions before I get on all your asses. Yeah, I know all your superiors, and I will not hesitate to contact them and tell them that you are not doing your job. The DEA and FBI, they got their ass on up. They ain't like Blanca. They ain't like Jenny Sullivan. Stacy Mark said, get it done. Jenny Sullivan's crooked ass had Lauren living in her house, feeding her sardines when we found out that she made roughly $120,000 a year just off of her job, not including the incentives that she had. Stacy Marks came in here day one and said, I watched one season of Force and that shit stopping today. So the Super Troopers, they stepped up and they said, fuck all that. Send the all PB out right now, all bulletin right now.
The FBI. Yeah, this is the FBI.
This is Stacy Marks. This is your U.S. State Attorney. I need everyone on the ground looking for a blue Mustang. Dust it down like a wipe me down song. Don't wipe me down, dust me down. On the road on 3. 1, 2, 3 on the road. They got up so quick about this motherfucker. They went exactly where this nigga Tommy was. How did they find Tommy that easily in the city if he's been riding around? That means he's under surveillance. Or is Tommy working with the law already and they already knew to tell Tommy? Because out of nowhere, they just pop up and they get to Dustin. Wait a minute. Dustin, what you mean, Mo? I said, wait, here we go. They see the car because everybody knows that this blue Mustang belongs to some random white guy with New York tags. Well, they pull up and this white guy is inside. He's at a bar with his drunk brother or his broke brother. I know we ran his books and his numbers. He was in debt almost $10,000, over $350,000, or it was like 379 or 168 or something like that. I don't know. I just know when I looked in the book, it said a negative number. Oh, 196,000. I remember it said a negative, and then it had a lot of numbers after it. But the Super Troopers get out there. Oh, no lights here. Whew. Cut them down. Pull up. Get the Dustin. DEA hop out. Nice little swipe here. Nice little swipe here. Take our film. Put it there. Oh, we got the fingerprint right here. And you already know, you get that fingerprint to Mo, I can eyeball the fingerprint. Man, that look like Tommy Egan. She hopped back in the whip. Tommy don't even know nothing's going on, so he can't suspect anything. He thinks he's really just walking around like he James St. Patrick, like he's really a ghost. But no, you're Casper. The thing about Casper, the friendly ghost, you could see him. James St. Patrick was the ghost. You couldn't see him, kind of like John Cena. But that's a whole different story because we're talking about the Super Troopers. Super Troopers just get the damn fingerprints. They head straight back to work. Guess what they don't do? They don't go have a drink with Jenny Sullivan. They don't go to the bar and hang out. They don't go to try to have sex with somebody. They go back to the office. They go back to the office and they process the fingerprints. This is one episode. The Super Trooper said, listen, we get paid by the tax dollars. We work for the people. Stacy Marks works for the people. Well, she works for the state, but she wants to make it better for the people. Boom. They head back, but they so excited about having these fingerprints. Turn the lights back on. I'm talking about hitting corners. Nigga, we about to turn these fingerprints in. Turn these fingerprints in. Boom, they pull up to work. We like, damn, the Justice League, they really working, ain't they? We like, yeah, but we don't really see them till later on in the episode. We like, damn, what the fuck? What is the Justice League going to do with them fingerprints? Are we going to have to wait 19 episodes before we figure out whose fingerprints those are? Well, guess what? No, we don't, because the damn task force is put together later on that evening. The FBI and the DEA teamed up. And guess what they said? They said, listen, we got some information on this white boy that they calling Ghost or Casper, whoever the fuck he is. With all due respect, Miss Stacy Marks, this nigga's name is Tommy Egan. This nigga died in New York, allegedly, but he's here. He died a couple of months after Ghost. So I'm thinking, wait a minute, a couple of months after his partner died, he died. So this is only what, like a year, maybe 2 years after? Because she said it wasn't that long ago. She said he died after his friend did a couple of months ago. That's what she said, not what I said. He used to be a partner with a guy that died, and they said that he died after him, and that was months ago. It wasn't years ago, it was months ago. So even if we do years, we can do it like baby years, 24 months. We could just say it's 2 years. So I'm just trying to get the vision of where we at. But they processed those fingerprints. Tommy Egan is dead in New York City, but he's here in Chicago terrorizing shit. And we just seen the affiliation board. It said he was unknown, but he was affiliated with each and every one of these different organizations. I'm talking about the Cartel, the Ireland organization, because he killed the damn 4 Irishmen, the Flynn family, the Cartel, what was the other people? The Serbs. They said this nigga Tommy Egan is connected with everybody. Stacy Marks said, oh no, not in my city. He ain't connected with nobody. She said, listen, Tommy Egan is going to be the linchpin. And what I mean by that is listen carefully. Tommy, if we get close to him, we can bring him in and we can start wrangling up all of the bigger organizations. Now, Mo keeps mentioning that Tommy might be working with the feds. And what I mean by that is not him actually working with the feds. Come on, it's Tommy Egan. But what I am saying is Tommy might have some protection by the motherfucking state attorney in the FBI, so they can bring down the Flynn family. They can bring down the Cartel, because right now Tommy is just Tommy. Now, of course, she's going to want to bring down Tommy also, but he's the linchpin. If you can get close to Tommy, you can knock off the big wigs. Remember, Tommy is just a worker right now. Tommy and Diamond work together, and they work for who? Oh yeah, that's right. They caught from McDowell. Same with Jenard. She said, let's get this task force together ASAP. That means episode 2, they on their ass. They on their ass. You ain't even got to ask.
The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
Oh, they on their ass. You ain't got to ask. They on their ass. And that's the Justice League story right there. You know what I mean? That's the Justice League story right there. That's the Justice League story. You know, listen, I'm going to give y'all what y'all need. We're going to process it from there. We're going to take it from there, man. Like, hey, Super Troopers, they really own it. Oh, she's DEA. Let me see. I forgot what his name was, but we did have his name last season. I wonder what happened to his partner. They probably just got rid of her. Now, my eyes ain't the best, but I think this is saying agent. I don't know. I'll just have to look her up, man. I'll try to zoom in, but man, my raggedy computer ain't that good, man. Y'all ain't getting no HD photos from me. Y'all gonna get these little 720 quality. I apologize. Hit that Cash App, MOEDOTJ, man. I'm gonna try to get me a new computer one of these days. One of those days. Super Troopers, man. They own the job. All right. We got Diamond Story and we the hell up out of here, man. We at 3:45. Let me say something. Man, I'm Mo.J, man. This is episode 1, Power Book 404, season 2. Man, it's been a good old night right now. We got Diamond Story, and then we out of here. I ain't gonna lie, man. This is a cool ass episode. If we just being honest, this is a cool ass episode. Man, I got a pair of glasses in the car. I think I got a pair in my drawer. I don't know. But it was just, I don't have a ring light right now. My brother got like these big ass, I don't even know what kind of lights these are, but goddamn, they bright as a motherfucker though. I be trying to look at the camera, but when I look straight, man, the damn light just be all in my shit. Pause. They talk about, Mo, you can just go home early, man. You can't see anything. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm trying. It's just my eyes. They're a little lower than normal, man. I can't see nothing, man. I apologize. But the Super Troopers, they're definitely better than the Justice League. I give them that. Who are y'all taking? Just off of what we seen, the Super Troopers or the Justice Friends? Because the Justice Friends, they were all messing around with each other. You know what I mean? Like the Justice Friends was different. And the Justice Friends, they had 3 seasons. 3 seasons. They even had fucking not Tommy. They had Tariq on trial, man. The Super Troopers, man, I want to see what they're gonna do. I'm going with the Super Troopers also. Hey, man, shout out to Eric for that name, man, because they going above and beyond right now. For real, for real. They working their ass off. Good old Super Troopers. Yeah, see, Cheryl. Yeah, we don't mess with the police, but you know, I always say we gotta have a good police presence, or it's just gonna be everyone running around. Think about it. If we don't have the police, man, you know how wild these episodes would be. Think about it. Tommy and Diamond, my bad. Diamond has a PO officer. So if he didn't have a PO officer, he'll just be out here wilding out. Do y'all not remember what happened in season 1? There was no police. Season 1, we forgot about season 1 already. There was no police present. Bennigan, hell no, man. They were doing, dog, they had a huge shootout. At a rock quarry, and no one even cared to go up there and look. They had the picture of Liliana, but no one like got arrested for that. Season 1 was all over the place with no police. D-Mac and Marshall shot up the club 19 times in 10 episodes. That's what was going on with no police officers, man. We got to have some kind of police presence, or the show was just going to be, the show was just going to be wild. Yeah, they had the huge shootout in the warehouse where they killed Elijah. 19, man, we had so many bodies drop that episode, I couldn't even count them all. Had to use hands and feet. A 1, a 2, a 3. Like, it was so many people. There was no police in season 1, and niggas was acting a fool. It was a drug called Dahlia on the streets in season 1, y'all. There was a drug called Dahlia on the streets in season 1. We need some police, man. It was a shootout on top of a fucking, what was it? A carport. You know what I'm saying? The parking garage. Tommy and them killed 5 Serbs on the top of the parking garage. No one even cared. The city was just like, fuck it. Oh, well, this is another day in Chicago. The news shouldn't have said a teen shot at a football game. It should have said, nigga, mass shooters around the city. That's what the TV should have said. No, man, they didn't give a damn. No police in season 1. Bennigan showed up, and be real. Put a 1 in the chat. Was Bennigan believable. I think that was a nigga named Bennigan or Benya Pollywog. Was Bennigan believable in season 1? Did you think that he had any authority, power, or anything? Put a 1 in the chat if he was believable. Put a 7 in the chat if he wasn't believable. We knew Bennigan wasn't gonna do shit. That nigga was trying to get a free haircut. Bennigan, man, get that day. Y'all better not bring that nigga Bennigan back. If they bring Bennigan back, Tommy better pay him a visit early. I'm talking about early, just like this episode. Bennigan back or Bennigan gone. I don't even remember the name. What the nigga name was Bennigan. Benya. He has to be on the list. Hey, Brillo, if you in here or you listening, we got to put Bennigan in. We got to do a top 5 worst police officers or law enforcement, because Bennigan is definitely up there. See, I ain't forget about him. I remember that damn haircut, because I kept telling him, every episode we seen him, I said, man, you need to go over there and get that haircut from Diamond, man. You got 1 free haircut. He never went over there and used, man, I'm using my free haircut. I'm gonna get my haircut next week. I got my haircut last week for about what, 65. Man, I ain't about to be giving no nigga no $240 a month. Nigga, I'll be out my goddamn mind. I'm paying $240 a month for a haircut. Shit. My line already getting pushed back. Nigga, you pushing my pocketbook back too. Nigga, goddamn, pause. You know what I mean? Don't want you to get the wrong idea, but that was a pause. You know what I mean? But goddamn, nigga, 65 years, 65 there. Man, hell no, nigga. I got a better chance of saving my money and going to buy them bricks from fucking Jenard for $26,000, nigga. The fuck you talking about? I'll take my chance with that $26,000 on the streets than paying $240 a goddamn month for a haircut. Shit. Yeah, the prices for the cut done went up. Niggas is taxing. Shit, in Cali, I was paying like 75. I tip them like $5. It'd be like 75. Shit, out here is like 60. And I tip them 5. Yeah, about 65. Yeah, I get my haircut next week. Not this week, next week. Fuck it. I ain't doing nothing this weekend. I ain't got nobody to impress. I'm gonna be on this live anyway. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got the diamond story. We got the diamond. Now, I wish I had diamonds are forever, forever. But no, I don't. I just got it.
What you mad cause you pushed down for he said wait?
Man. All right. Diamond story. Here we go. Good old Diamond. The first time we see Diamond, oh, he pulls up for that speech. We good though? We straight? We good? What y'all want me to do with the Diamond story? Y'all want me to knock the story out, or y'all want me to tell the story? You gotta let me know, because I can knock the story out, or do you want me to tell the story? I'm just trying to see what kind of time y'all on, because it is what? 10:52, about to be 11. All right, yeah, I could tell the story, or do y'all want me to just, you know what I'm saying? All right, so shit, we got about an hour, you know what I mean? I'm gonna tell you the story. Y'all just gotta understand, man. Sometimes these stories don't go the way you want them to. Now, it's not up to me. I don't make these stories up. Everything that I'm telling you guys on these lives is sent to me. It's sent to me. I don't make none of this stuff up. It's all sent. All I'm doing is I read it before I got on here, and I had to memorize it. So everything I'm telling y'all, it's just this information was given to me. I'm not making none of this up. I just want y'all to understand. Don't get mad at me. All I'm doing is telling you the story. All I'm doing is tell you. You think Diamond is boring, but Diamond's story is a little complex. What they sent to me, I said, what? All this happened in the episode? I ain't know all that happened in the episode. Just like Chewie didn't know what script he was getting. I'm just letting y'all know, man. Sometimes these stories, they might be an hour long, but the reason they're an hour long is because that's the information that was provided to me. I'm not making this up, just what I seen. And Tommy was trying to pull up the Diamond spot because right now, Diamond, he trying to let everybody in CBI know that, hey, man, we the shit right now. As my dog Canadian Plug would say, his favorite artist Drake would say, because I'm up right now. Yeah, Diamond is up right now. He's trying to get CBI up and off the ground. So Tommy's pulling up now. Mind you, Tommy's riding around in this hot ass Mustang. Everybody know that go to the white boy. Now, when Diamond, he got his little speech going on. You know what I mean? All right, now y'all listen up. Y'all listen up. We about to start making more money than we've ever seen. Now I'm in the crowd. I'm like, all right, get some money, all right. Cool. Let's go get this money then. All right. We're going to start expanding the operation. Pause. Whoa. What do you mean expanding the operation, sir? Pause. Hey, whoa, wait. What does that even mean for us? I look over at Big Boy and like, yeah, that's a good question because I wasn't going to ask it. These group settings, I never ask the question. I always let everyone else ask the question. And if it's something I got to ask, I'll ask somebody else. I'm not, but hey, excuse me, what do you say about this? What do you think about the P90? Yeah, you know what I mean? So he says, what does that mean for us? And then we hear Diamond say, street-wise, financial-wise. I'm like, oh, financial-wise. That mean we getting a raise? What's that mean financial-wise? That like for us or that mean like the top dogs? So I'm trying to figure out what's going on. But Diamond's letting them know, listen, there's a lot of bullshit going on in the streets. You may have heard this, you may have heard that, but listen to me carefully. We don't fuck with them other niggas. Who's them other niggas, sir? I think you know who the mother fellas are. Who's he talking about? What others? Nigga, I just joined today. This is my first day. And who is that white boy back? Do you know that white guy? Oh, that's who they be talking about, Tommy? Oh, shit. Let me shut up. We're expanding territory. We ain't fucking with them other guys. When you see them, it's on sight. That's when we hear old Chewy in the corner talk about, man, we can't go up there, man. I said, damn, Chewy, stop. Chewy, chill. Chill, Chew. Chew don't like that. Chew feels like the territory is wide open for everybody. And right now we own in the game. And if we own in the game, that means we shouldn't be backing down from nobody in the game. Now, Diamond is trying to tell them, listen to me carefully. We are in the game. But first, you have to understand we have new boundaries. We have new guidelines that we have to stay in. Y'all know how it is when that new management come in. You got to switch up everything that you got going on. Everything you got going on, new management came in, shut it down, start over, pick it up, pack it up, get it out of here, get out of here. What are we doing? Let's start from the beginning. Listen to me carefully. CBI is moving in a different direction. CBI does not fuck with anymore or associate or affiliate with the other guys, the old CBI guys, the guys that work for Mirovic and McDowell. Those guys, we don't fuck with them. They call themselves the Treehouse Boys or something like that, treason, something like that. But we don't fuck with the other. We over here. Now, Chew stepping up, and I'm like, man, this nigga Chew is wilding out. But I don't really know Chew like that. So I'm thinking that Chew is really like that. But Chew ain't really like that because Tommy get down and Tommy really like that. Because Diamond says, listen, if you got a problem with me, you need to get the fuck up out of here because I'm working with Tommy. We business partners. So we going to make it happen. And if you don't want it to happen, then you need to leave. Or in other words, if you don't want to work for Luther's, what movie is that from? Get the fuck out of here. Because if not, you already know what I'm on over here. You already know what I'm on over here. I got body, I got body, I got body, I got body. So if you fucking with us, you fucking with us. You know what I mean? If you ain't fucking with us, then get the fuck out of here. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Oh, what you say? Yeah. You either with CBI or you against the gang. I ain't want to say gang, but the gang. I ain't want to say gang, but the gang. I almost froze up a little bit. I ain't want to call them the gang, but they the gang. You know what I'm saying? MOB. You know you at the top when only heaven right above it. We own this young mighty motherfucker, and if you ain't rolling with it, run from it, motherfucker. All right, and some money in the bitch. And I got my bees with me like some honey in the bitch. You dig? I got my gun in my boot purse because I don't bust back because I shoot first. If Chewy would have just listened to Lil Wayne, but Chewy's too young. Chewy said I keep my gun in my booze burst because I don't bust back because I shoot first. Damn, if Chewy would have known that, if he would have just been watching Tubi with us, if he would have watched Tubi with us, I told you to have that stainless prepared at all times. You're not going to be quicker than somebody that's already ready to draw down. Now, you got to take that chance, but that's neither here or there. Chewy stepped up and went against Tommy when Tommy just told him the bricks were 33. We dropping them to 31. No, 34 to 31. That means 3,000 off on the brick. And Diamond said, we in the money, baby. We getting money over here, nigga. What it do, pimping? And then Diamond steps up to Chewy. He's trying to handle it the casual way. The casual way. We call this the corporate social responsibility, CSR. Yeah, that's what it is. It's ethical to tell them, hey, you need to step down. It's unethical to just throw them up out of here. Yeah, that's just a little business stuff. It ain't nothing major, but yeah, just showing Mo got a little bit of range. You know, a little bit of silly shit, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, the CSR. Diamond ain't got to say much because Diamond got the money. So we keep saying that Tommy's running CBI. Did we not forget that Diamond is the one that gave Tommy the money? Tommy ain't getting it like that. Diamond's the only nigga that got money. So when we talk about Diamond, we actually got to put a little respect on his name because as of right now, he's the only nigga that was actually legit that could get the fuck up out the game because he had the money in the safe and he borrowed the money to Tommy, well, loaned the money to Tommy for Tommy to go buy the motherfucking bar. If he would have just continued to cut hair with the money he had in the safe, he would have been straight. So we got to start looking at Diamond as a real entrepreneur that got up out of jail and made something of himself while Tommy's running around the streets trying to gather up bricks, but he needs Diamond to even get in contact with the plug. Diamond is actually more valuable than people have given them. And it sucks because I got to tell you the story and I'm not making it up. I'm just telling you everything that they told me. Remember, Diamond is the one that let Jenard stay alive. Diamond is the one that gave Jenard territory. If it wasn't for Diamond, none of this shit would be happening. And that's just facts. So when we talk about Diamond, we have to put a little bit of respect on his name. We did the same with Jenard. We know right now Jenard's getting stripped of everything, pause, but he's going to build his way back up. Diamond going into season 2, he was already good. If Diamond didn't want to be in the game no more, give up all the territory to his brother, guess what? He still had a safe full of money. Tommy ain't got no money. Jenard ain't got no money. Diamond is set. Diamond's been trying to go legit. So he is trying to get away from all this shit. And that's why he got to go talk to the PO officer and not get in all of that. But no one gave Diamond that type of respect. We all overlooked him. Oh, Diamond is born. Diamond is born and alive. Y'all remember when they said that guy Salim was lame? And I said the L in lame stood for living. The object is to make it out the game alive. If you got money and you got your little business, he could just cut hair and live the way that he's been living. He's been comfortable. But see, everyone looks at Diamond and they want over the top. They say, oh man, he got to at least do something. He got to do something. But whole time, he's the one that had the plug, not Tommy. The cartel didn't fuck with Tommy. They sent Tommy into the goddamn kitchen. They told him they want to talk to Diamond. This CBI is Diamond. He didn't say, let me talk to Tommy. He said, get the gringo out of here. Put the gringo in the kitchen. Put him in the kitchen. Put the pounds in the trash can. Gucci do the dishes. Don't nobody fuck with my kitchen. Told Tommy to go in there and get in the kitchen. And don't touch nothing. Sit down. Don't touch nothing. That's what they told Tommy. That's because Diamond runs CBI. They try to tell me Diamond doesn't run CBI when we just watched Jenard get slapped the fuck up by Mirkovich. We just watched Diamond, not Diamond. We just watched Jenard get hemmed up by McDowell. We just watched Jenard go and beg Claudia for some money, and she told him no. But you tell me that he's running the treason gang, the Treehouse Boys? The plug don't talk to Diamond like he talked to Jenard. We brothers, but let me tell you something. Way back in the day, we came up with a saying that said, we are not the same, Jenard. I am not one of y'all, Jenard. I got money, Jenard. I can buy the bricks up front, Jenard. Jenard can't do that. Jenard is avoiding calls. Jenard is avoiding calls. Mirkovich is calling. I'm not answering that. Mirkovich catch up with you. It's 10 fist on your ass. Pause. Gut shot. Ow, shit, that hurt. Boom. Fix it. I can't. I don't have no money. We need to put some respect on Diamond's name. We need to put some respect on Diamond's name. I told you, I'm just going to tell you the story that they present to me. All of this was given to me on a platter. They said, Mo, explain this to the people. I said, I don't know if they're going to listen to me. They said, Mo, they'll listen to you. They'll listen to you. They might not listen to you when you tell them to hit that like button and that subscribe button. They ain't going to listen to you on that, but they're going to listen to you and your theories, Mo. I said, they're going to listen to my theories. Okay. If they going to listen, I'm going to tell them. I'm going to tell them the story. I'm not making, I promise you, y'all, look. Hey, y'all know me. I can't keep a straight face for nothing. If I'm lying right now, internet turn off. Internet turn off. Internet turn off. I'm lying right now, the internet turn off. Live over with. If I'm lying right now, internet will turn off. Internet turn off. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? We good? Can y'all hear me?
I got body, I got body,
hold on, can y'all hear me? Oh, my bad. I thought the internet went off. I guess the nigga ain't lying. The internet ain't went off. The internet is not off. The internet is not off. I'm telling you, I'm not making this shit up. If I'm lying, the internet would have went off. But y'all can hear me loud and clear. What you mad?
What you mad cause you pushed down
And
and
I
he
said,
said
wait,
wait.
whoa, the internet did not go off. A nigga is not lying. I just wanted to verify if I was lying or not. That's all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted. Was it me? Was I lying? Was I lying about Diamond's character? No, I couldn't have been because the internet is still on. The internet is still on. I thought I was lying. I ain't gonna lie to you. Man, y'all know I be forgetting shit. At first, I thought I was lying. I thought the internet was off. I thought it was over with. I thought they were trying to unplug me in the pause. You know what I mean? I thought they were trying to end me. I thought they were saying that Mo, he telling that character too good. He telling that character, turn that internet off. Turn the internet off. Boy, my heart rate went elevated through the roof, y'all. I thought it was over with. I thought I told y'all the truth about Diamond and they turned the internet off. I'm just saying. I'm telling y'all the story. You don't understand. They consider him a gentle giant. That's his character. We seen that in the first season. Like he's reformed. He ain't like this no more. I mean, he's doing it just because. I don't know why, but he's telling him, look, we got to go and meet with the plug, y'all. We got to go meet the plug, the cartel. And Tommy's like, I want to roll. He said, no, hell no. But I got to go talk to my PO officer. It's a new one. And I'm going to see if I can pay him off. If I can pay him off, then we'll be good. You know what I mean? If we can pay off the new PO, we going to be all right. So Tommy's like, all right, man, make sure you take care of that, because if you don't take care of that, then we going to definitely have some issues. And if we have some issues in the street on top of the issues we already have, then we going to have bigger issues. You know how they say there's bigger fish to fry? No, they ain't frying no fish no more. Nah, they going for straight ribs. It ain't frying fish no more. They cooking ribs over here. I'm talking about the whole that whole cow. They talking about cooking the whole thing. They talking about making ribs over here. Ain't no more frying no big fish. No. So Diamond's like, all right, bet. Well, I'm about to go holler at my dog. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go holler at the PO, and then I'm gonna hit you about the plug shit. Pause. You know what I mean? Hey Tommy, don't be pulling up, man. If I don't call you, don't show up, man. Don't come back to the office. All right. Then he gets a text message, and the text message was a good way to write Adrian out of the damn storyline. And she told him exactly like we already know.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Diamond, I'm not cut out for this life. It's over between us. First of all, there was never an us. Secondly, thank you. Third, why did you text me this? Just stop talking to me. I prefer it that way. Just stop messaging me. You don't have to tell me it's over with. What am I supposed to respond? Okay, it's over with. I agree. Like what? Don't text me no shit like that. I don't give a fuck. Hey, just stop talking to me. But that's the difference between me and Diamond. I'm pretty sure he probably sent a text message back asking her why. What did I do? Was it communication? Was it some silly shit like that? Me, I'd have just been like, all right, cool. It is what it is. I got to go get down to the PO office before 1 p.m. I got to get down here, talk to the PO before 1 p.m. Because if I don't go in there and talk to the PO officer, man, I don't know what's going to happen. Now, Brillo does have a prediction. This is his prediction that Diamond's going to go back to jail for a little bit. And when I was on his channel, I was saying I could see him maybe getting picked up. I don't know if he can go to jail, but Brillo sees him going to jail. What y'all think? You see Diamond going back to jail this season? And when I mean back to jail, like even if it is just a holding, because I was saying he might do it because I was agreeing with Brillo, but I'm thinking it might just be like a holding. You know, maybe holding for a night, Tommy come and get him. I don't know. Either way, I mean. Or is he going to be out? Because we know that PO officer, we're about to get to Tyrone Ruckus. Or what was his last name? Tyrone what? Ruckus is Uncle Ruckus from damn Boondocks. Now that's what I want to review, the Boondocks. Would y'all watch the Boondocks breakdown? A Boondocks breakdown would be cool as hell, I ain't gonna lie to you. But she texts him, he gotta go. Ain't no time to respond. I mean, plus there ain't nothing to say. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to look at. All right, here we go. We got to get into our bag now, y'all. Where is it at? We got some paperwork. Got some paperwork on Diamond. We about to see some shit. All right. David Sampson, black, male, bald, 6'3", brown eyes, 6'3", 243. It's a big ass nigga. Pause. 1980. June 6, 1980 was his birthday. Oh, so he just turned what was it, 23? 43? Initial recipient date 2006, 2015. So he got out 2021. So we still in 2021, y'all. D pause. This is kind of like the OG power. I mean, Tommy's in here. It looks like this season they're gonna be trying to bring back the OG power. I like the direction that they're going in. All right, let's see what his scars and marks and tattoos are. He got a tattoo on his right shoulder, his forearms. He got a car on his chest, his left ribs, his stomach, his left leg, a 1.5-inch scar between shoulder blades, 1.5-inch scar below his right shoulder blade. Damn, how many damn cuts he got on his back? An extended navel. What? Hey, yo, pause. Who put this in there? Is this a detail that they put in niggas' paperwork? Let me see your navel. Pause. Like, do niggas double check people's navels? Hey, what does his navel look like? Is it extended or any? Pause. Hey, man, you can't ask that question. That's a weird ass question to ask. An extended navel. That's wild. Who typed this up? What kind of identifying marks you got on you? Oh, I got an extended navel. Nigga, why would you tell me you got an extended navel? No, I'm just asking. Who would type this? An extended navel. Who says that? Hey, man, write down extended navel on the description. Where you want me to put it at? Put it up under scars, marks, and tattoos. I don't know if that's a scar or a mark, man. That's just the navel, bro. That ain't no scar or mark, man. It's just a navel, man. We don't have to put navel on here. That's crazy, ain't it? Hey, man, come on, bro. That's why we got to read these. Hey, that's why you come to my channel. I'm trying to look all details. We can't leave anything uncovered because just hear me out, man. You can just pause it. I'm thinking on some adult shit right now. And professional. You know, we're gonna be professionals over here. This moment we're gonna be professional. Well, now that we know, even though we didn't want to know that information, if and only if we need to identify his body in the coroner's office, if we don't remember the tattoos, one of y'all is y'all. I'm not gonna remember. One of y'all can just say, "Hey, that is Diamond's body because he has an extended navel." Pause. Y'all can remember that. I'm not gonna remember that shit, but y'all can in case we gotta identify his body. You know, they got him laying on the table like, damn, is that Diamond? I can't really tell if that's Diamond. You know how the little cut scenes are? Someone dies in episode 8. There'll be a body laying on there. Like, I can't tell if that's Diamond or not. The head's covered up. Pause. Wait, he does got an extended navel. This is y'all looking. This ain't me looking, and I don't give a fuck. They talking about, is that an extended navel? Oh, that's Diamond. That's David. That's David. That's David. An extended navel is crazy to put on the guy. Why is it on the scars, marks, and tattoos? Why is that? Why? What the fuck? I'm not identifying that body. They talking about someone. We need a naval expert. Like, nigga, what is that? Mo, you got to get in there. A naval expert. Hey, man, I don't know nothing about navals. They said, no, we seen your live the other day, man. You was talking about an extended navel. Pause. I said, hey, whoa, pause, man. I wasn't talking about no extended navel. The paperwork was talking about an extended navel. I was just reading the paper. I didn't make that up. They put this shit in here. They trying to get me. I'm talking about, I didn't write this. This shit's in the paperwork. Extended navel. Navel. Whoa. Like, I didn't make this shit up, man. This is in the paperwork, y'all. Y'all always tell me, oh, Mo, we got to see the paperwork. Raquel ain't snitching. We got to. Well, here's the paperwork, an extended navel. I didn't make this shit up, y'all. This is in the paperwork. Someone wrote this as a prop and put extended navel in the goddamn description. Someone that works for fucking Power on Starz set typed this up. Why would they type this in here? This is a fictional character. You're talking about fictional scars and tattoos, but you put a real extended navel in the description. Who wrote this up? Who wrote this up? Think about it. Think about it. I don't know if y'all hear me. That's like me being on the set. Y'all know I wouldn't write no silly shit like this. I wouldn't even have thought of this. All right, Mo, we need some props for Diamond's prison release form. All right, bet. So what tattoos does he have? Oh, he got 3 tattoos. He got like a lion head. He got Jenard's name, and we're gonna say he got 2 scars. All right, bet. All right, does he got an extended navel? I'm asking the lady next to me, is that an extended navel? I don't know what an extended navel is. I've never seen an extended. Well, I've seen an extended navel, but I don't even want to think about that. Is that an extended navel? I'm going to go ahead and put that in there anyway, just in case. Like, who wrote this up? He said, Drew did. I'm done. Hey, the live is over with. Zay, you're done. Drew, hey. Zay, you're done. We're going to go ahead and wrap this on up, man. We're going to go ahead and wrap this on up. Like, this nigga Zay playing around. This nigga playing around, bro. Come on, man. This nigga. This nigga said Drew wrote it. Yay, man. Hey, Kendall, put Zay in timeout, bro. That nigga said Drew wrote it. Oh man, now you done got that image in my head. This nigga Drew, remember Drew was an artist. Drew was probably drawing the extent. Oh, pause. Oh, Drew. Oh man, hell no. They got Drew in there drawing artwork like he was drawing what was his boyfriend name? Get the fuck. Oh man. Hell no, man. This nigga Drew talking about, hey, that's fucked up, bro. Well, who wrote this shit? I gotta tweet Power. I'm gonna tweet Power tomorrow, bro. I gotta ask him who wrote this shit up. This is crazy. He got a tattoo, a lion's head on calf, a heart, and ribbons with mom and dad and Jenard on back. Oh my goodness, dude. That got tears, man. That nigga said, fucking Drew wrote that, man.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
Oh my God. Hey, that was a good one, Zay. That was a good one. I give you that. Yeah, that was a good one. Pause. Hey, that was wild. Kept it in the Power universe too. Okay, I can fuck with that. See, that's what these live shows are for, man. It's just a family, man. So if you're new in here and you just listen to it, we joking around. We still finishing up Diamond's story, but we just came to a crazy conclusion that somebody on the Power set was wilding the fuck out when they wrote extended navel in this nigga's description for scars, marks, and tattoos. Dog, whoever wrote this shit up, come to the front right now. We got to talk to you. We got to ask you, what was going through your mind when you wrote this? Oh my goodness, bro. So he had capital murder. He got sentenced February 19, 2006. 15 years later, that's 2021. Sentenced Ling 15 years probably without parole. Cook County. All right. 2021. All right, bet. Jenard goes and meets up with his PO. Now, his PO's officer's name is Tyrone. I don't remember Tyrone's last name, but I know Tyrone don't play. That's what we can call him. PO is don't play officer. Don't play officer. DPO. That's what it is. Diamond's parole officer. DPO stands for don't play officer. Because he ain't about to be playing around with this nigga Diamond. He said, I seen in your case file that you were late for your last appointment with Bennigan. They fired Bennigan. So I know you was up to some bullshit. So now Diamond is like, God damn. He just told Tommy, I'm going to try to figure out how I can talk this nigga out of it. But Tyrone ain't playing. And the reason Tyrone ain't playing, and you're gonna observe it, and you're gonna realize exactly what I'm talking about. Someone tell me why Tyrone isn't one to play around. Why do we call him Don't Play Officer? Why do we call him Mr. Don't Play? Don't play, officer. And I'm gonna tell you exactly why. I'm pretty sure you guys can pinpoint this. We were language and body language experts around here. We observe everything, and we know exactly when and where someone is bullshitting us. And right now, we can tell that this man does not play. This man is a wild individual. And the reason we're saying this is just because of one thing that I've mentioned before. We haven't really brought it up that much, but the reason we call him Mr. Don't Play, aka Don't Play Officer, is because he got his sleeves rolled up. Mind you, he has a desk job. It ain't like he outside getting hot or anything. This man takes his job seriously. This nigga knows that Diamond, my bad, his name is David when he's in this office. He knows that David, he knows him better than David knows. He knows that David, hear me out. He knows David has a weak spot. Pause. Where is David's weak spot, you ask? Pause. Elbow to gut. You know why? Because he has an extended navel. You hit an extended navel with the elbow to gut, that might knock him out for 2 days. Mr. Don't Play, don't play. And when your sleeves are rolled up like that and you sitting like this, oh man, you on some bullshit. You know you got the upper hand, and no matter what they say or do, they can't get over on you. This is Mr. Don't Play. I'm telling you, I'm observing everything, and I realize that this nigga is going to be a problem. I'm talking about a problem. He ain't been again. He don't want no free haircut. He is perfectly fine with his haircut just like this. If he go and get a haircut, he say, just take some off the back, pause. He leave the rest just like it is because it don't grow. When you work this hard and you stress out that bad, that hair ain't going to grow. Mr. Don't Play is on the job today. 24/7, 24/7 on ass. Y'all might say pause after that, but Mr. Don't Play ain't got no time to be playing them childish ass games. Mr. Don't Play say he on your ass, he on your ass. Now, this ain't me talking. You know, I put a pause in there. This is Mr. Don't Play. Don't play, officer. I'm not making this up. Everything I'm telling y'all is what they told me. They provided me this information. I got to give y'all that information. Kendall said, what did I say? It rhymed. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't remember anything I say after I say it. Most of the time when I'm in story mode, I'm in story mode. Now, y'all know I don't try to offend nobody, but once I get in story mode, I'm in story mode. Mr. Don't Play don't want to hear no fucking story mode. He said, Mo, shut the fuck up and close the door, janitor boy. I closed the door as motherfucker. I closed that shit. I'm like, damn, he was talking bad to this nigga David. I ain't even know this nigga's name was David. But unfortunately for me, I found out this nigga David got an extended navel. I didn't even want to know he had an extended navel. But I was just in here trying to pick up the trash, do my job, and they talk about extended navel. I said, this is a weird-ass conversation for two grown men. But then I remembered this is Mr. Don't Play. Don't Play officer. DPO. He don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He ain't calling pause after nothing. He just doing what he got to do. And he told him straight up, nigga, you can't buy me. You can't buy. I said, damn, Mr. Don't Play for real. I'm going to see if I can get my route changed. I don't want to be on Mr. Don't Play flow. This nigga be talking reckless to everybody. And that nigga got a loose mouth pause. He don't say pause. Hell no, I'm not trying to be around here. I heard that nigga say extended navel 17 times with no pauses. I said, what? I said, this nigga different. This nigga's on another level of bullshit. I said, Mr. Don't Play. What you call me, Mo? I said, I ain't say nothing, sir. Mr. Tyrone, Officer Tyrone, my bad. Shit. I'm head on down here and clean up now. He had Diamond, man. I'm telling you, Diamond was so scared up in this motherfucker. I agree with, you know what I'm saying? This is Diamond's story. We supposed to be on Diamond's side, but this nigga ain't Diamond right now. This nigga is David. Look how David pulled up. Look what David, look at David on the picture there, and now watch what David wear. Look at David. David ain't here like it's his first day on the job. Nigga, who meets their PO officer with a button down and a tie on? Nigga, I'm showing up with a t-shirt on. This nigga turned from Diamond to David quickly. This nigga, he done put on this motherfucking outfit. Hold on, let me show you something. Man, y'all ain't gonna want to hear, but I'm just telling y'all the truth. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Mr. David showed up here, and once he met Mr. Don't Play, not only did he have his shirt tucked in, he tucked his navel in. Pause. Oh, what the hell? This nigga went from Diamond to David. He was just on the block telling all the niggas, we don't fuck with them niggas, Tracy. We out here, we getting it. This nigga went in here, tucked the shirt, put a tie on, and tucked the navel. Pause. Told this nigga I'm doing random drug tests. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if you at the barbershop. I don't give a fuck if you at the grocery store. I'm doing random stops. Nigga, if I pull you over in the middle of the day, and I'm telling you, I'm pausing everything I'm about to say, but for him, if I pull you over in the middle of the day, I'm going to tell you to pull that thing out. Whoa, hey, yo, pause, and give me a drug test. Hey, you can't talk to people like that, Mr. Don't Play. You just can't talk to people like that. Oh, you don't tell me how to talk. Hey, hey, I'm just the janitor, man. I'm just saying you can't talk to people like that. Diamond, say something. Diamond, say something. David is like, okay, random drug test. I said, damn, he talking bad to Diamond. He talking bad to Diamond. I said, oh, ain't no way. Ain't no way they done told me that Diamond was the ruler of the CBI. Ain't no way 15, 30 minutes ago, this nigga Mo told me that Diamond was the only nigga that was straight, the only nigga that was set. Ain't no way that Mo told me he was getting money. He had enough money to give Tommy some. Ain't no way Mr. Don't Play that made this nigga David sit up straight and use all pronunciations correctly. Yes, sir. I will arrive on time next time. I will give you an email for a heads up, just a little correspondence to let you know that I'm showing up for my drug test 15 minutes early. I'm excited to be there. Yeah, man, I thought that they said that Diamond was the tough guy. Niggas get around the police and become weak. I said, ain't no way. I thought that Diamond was the big tough dog. I might have to go back into treason, man. I might have to go back over to treason, man. I thought I was gonna roll with Tommy. Diamond. This nigga name is David. This nigga, man, he ain't checking nobody, man. Oh, man. They fooled me, man. See, this is why I just wanted to just tell his story. I ain't even want to tell y'all the truth, man. I ain't want to do this to Diamond, man. I just found out that this nigga, his name is David. This whole time I never knew this nigga name was David. David with the extended navel. Man, ain't that something? They used to always say it was two Davids. I said, what David you talking about? The one with the extended navel. Like, hey, yo, pause with that. I don't want to look at nobody's goddamn navel, but all right. I guess it's kind of weird, but all right, David with the navel. All right. You what? Like, fucking David with the navel. I'm just trying to do my job, man. I done heard too much, man. It's TMI. Ain't that what it is? Too much information or something like that. TMI. Yeah, man. God damn it. They done got me again. Make sure I hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. I do this each and every Friday. Shit, 5 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, whatever we get to it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna probably finish this up in like 10 more minutes. But if not, we can continue to go. And I got more storylines that we can do. But anyway, Mr. Don't Play. Man, now they got me calling this nigga. Come on, bro. Hey, man, hold on. This is a Paul situation. Let me get my shit together, bro. I didn't call this nigga Mr. Naval. And pause. Mr. Don't Play. God, man. Hey, thank you for that $9.99. See, what we gonna do with that $9.99? Well, I don't know what David about to do. For me, being a janitor, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm about to tear $3 up. I'm about to give me a Dr. Pepper out there. That's $1. Then I'm gonna give me a bag of the honey barbecue twist. You know what I'm talking about? The honey barbecue twist. That's about $1.25. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna give me a Reese's for that 75 and blow that whole 3. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm about to be in that break room tearing up 3 of that. That's my lunch for today. Thank you for that. Thank you for that $9.99. Hey, yo, Matthew. Hey, you said you can get a naval replacement. See, no one. Hey, I guarantee you, no other channel, or anywhere in the world would y'all have known that when David met his parole officer read the paper that said that nigga had an extended navel. Y'all would have never known that. Nah, there ain't no watery barbecue sauce right there, Trench. Trench, you must be young, Trench Gaming. That Dr. Pepper, ooh, that thing hit a little bit different, man. That's a grown man drink right there. That's right up there with that yak. I ain't gonna lie to you. But Dave is in here with the extended navel. Pause. When's the next time we see David? Oh, he leaves here. He turns back into Diamond. That's right. Oh, they went to go meet up with the plug. So they go meet up with the plug. And of course, we know that they told Tommy to go into the back. They told Tommy, hey, you got to go around back, man. We don't fuck with you. Go into the kitchen. Sit down. Do something. Get up out our face. So he goes into the back. Tommy's back there. Now, I didn't get too many pictures of Diamond in the plug. Just for the simple fact, man, they wasn't talking about nothing. Just asking him, man, do you trust Tommy? And of course he does. And he's saying he let him borrow some money, but that was about it. That's the only thing they got in handy. They got a business partnership together, and they just want to work together and make it work. Any way that we can fit you in, Miguel, pause. We just want to make sure that you're comfortable with the way that we got our organization being ran. You know what I mean? So he's like, all right, bet, fuck it. We here now anyway, and y'all talking about putting money up front. Now, this is a little bit different than Jenard. Jenard was behind on his re-up. This is Diamond going into business with Miguel. So Miguel mustn't knew Diamond from the streets, or probably knew that he put in some work, because he just let him come up and just start doing business. And he knows that his brother is Jenard. You know what I mean? He said, I'm from the 90s. I seen a nigga faint off of Dr. Pepper. Nah, you seen a nigga on some crack. Yeah, that nigga was not. That nigga was not on Dr. Pepper. That nigga was on Dr. Rock. That nigga was on Dr. Lean. That nigga went on no Dr. Pepper. That nigga was on some other shit. That nigga was on that motherfucking Dr. Dahlia. That's what he was drinking. That nigga had the liquid form of Dahlia, put his ass down. Pause. Wasn't no Dr. Pepper. Oh, man. I don't even know. We talking about Diamond, man. Y'all trying to get me all. Hey, man, we gonna finish this damn story up. Hold on, man. Stop dropping jokes. Let me finish this Diamond story. When's the next time we see Diamond? Oh, on the roof. Oh, yeah. Basically, it's the same shit. He just telling them, man, look, I told boss man that I could trust you, man. We good. We good. That's really it for Diamond. At the end, we see him talking about Chewie, and of course, he doesn't want Tommy to kill Chewie because the block is hot, and he realizes that he has a new PO that's really on him. And I can say on his ass, pause, but not pause for Mr. Don't Play, because Mr. Don't Play those games. Mr. Don't Play is going to arrest you if you don't follow all of the rules. Now, that's sad, but Mr. Don't Play, I like that name. I like that name, Mr. Don't Play. Don't play officer. Damn. But there you go, man. That right there, that is Power Book 4, Episode 1. Man, we talked about every character, man. That was a grand old time, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. After talking about the thing, I could probably put it at a 9, but I got it at 8. For me, watching it as an 8, I could talk it up to about a 9. I can talk it up to a 9, though. If you ask me to describe the story for you, I can get it to be a 9. But yeah, I give it an 8. That was solid, though. That's a good way to start off the season. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's exactly what we were looking for. Because I know a lot of people, even me, we were all hesitant on this season. Now I was telling Detroit Kings and OT and them, that I'm gonna go into this open minded. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, man. I sit here and watch Tubi movies, man. For the last 3 months, I watch, man. We probably watched about 40 movies. If I can sit through a Tubi movie and make something out of those, then yeah. So I came in this open minded, but I was gonna watch it anyway. Of course, we took a step back from other shows, but you know, we'll figure out how to get them in there. It's just when Power comes on, I get excited, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I exert a lot of energy trying to come up with these stories off the top of my dome. I ain't gonna lie to you, this shit don't be easy. It may look easy, y'all may think that I got a fast reaction, but I'm thinking. I'm like right now, I'm thinking of what I gotta say next. You know what I mean? It's not. I mean, it's off the top of the dome, but I'm trying to figure out storylines. I'm trying to come up with theories and shit off the top of my head. I don't know. I just want y'all to be entertained. But that's why I'll ask a question. I just don't want it to be any quiet time. Because if I'm watching somebody, like if I'm watching your channel, I'm watching your channel because I want to hear what you're talking about. You know what I mean? So I try not to have too much like silence or me not talking because I don't have like no background music or anything. Oh yeah, Monday mistakes are back, man. Winning time, we're gonna have to wait. I'll probably do a recap of winning time. Because Monday mistakes are on Monday, and a lot of these characters got some mistakes. And I like our Monday mistakes because we can talk about Claudia killing the chemist. I mean, I know that's not really going to come back on her as much because they were writing that storyline off, but that's still a mistake that'll draw attention to them. So we'll go more in detail about like what they actually did wrong. Of course, these Friday nights is where I just tell the story about each character. And you know, even if we don't like the character, I got to give their side of the story. You know what I mean? We got to get their side of the story. But Power, this is a good start. This is a good start, man. They didn't let me down with this. I ain't gonna lie. This is some good shit. What y'all think about it? What y'all really think? Like, give your honest opinion right now. You know what I mean? We got a little bit of free time, man. You know, I'm probably gonna go ahead and remove this one out of here. I thought it was cool when we were watching the movie, but it's all right. It's kind of dry to me.
Why are you so obsessed with the thug life?
So I'll probably get rid of that. But of course, you know, we got that dope now. So I had to put the classic on here. Shout out to Nakima. That, and then this is off my favorite Jay-Z song. So you already know I had to put this on there.
What you mad cause you pushed down for
He said wait. Hey, that was so cool. That was cold. Male shouldn't be jealous. That's a female's trait. What you mad cause you pushed down and he said wait. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. Ain't no love in the heart of town. Taking to church. Ain't no love. Yes, a good season opener. Oh, I ain't even know Torian was back in here. He said he enjoyed the episode. Shout out to Torian. If y'all haven't subscribed to Torian Rain Reloaded's channel, he did I was listening to his while I was editing all these slideshows. I was listening to his Equalizer 3. I'm gonna have to check that out this weekend. Sunday night. I don't know what we doing Sunday night. What y'all want to do Sunday night? I don't even know. I kind of want to watch a Tubi movie. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because we're gonna be doing a lot of Power. So all the other shows, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like The Shy, it might not get covered. That was kind of slow for me. And I know a majority of the people that follow my channel was because of my Power videos. So I don't know about The Shy. I mean, Winning Time is cool. The only thing about Winning Time is we know the outcome of Winning Time. Magic get AIDS or HIV, whatever one it is. But you know what I mean? Him and Magic, they go at it. I mean, him and Bird. So for me, it's like, But Power is back. We got Power, we got Raising Kanan, we got BMF, and then we're gonna probably get goddamn Ghost. Hey man, my next couple months about to be action packed. And y'all know I can get on here, man. I can talk for hours about Power. You give me a scenario and a character, I'll give you a storyline. I don't know, man, but thank y'all for tuning in tonight. Like I said, we got some free time. We might as well round it up to an even 5 hours. Hit that like button. Matter of fact, let me see. Where we at? I ain't got my glasses. So let me see something. Okay. What we got? Come on, man. My damn computer be going so slow. Man, I be going off that list. Oh, yeah. Real quick. Monday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, we got Monday Mistakes. This is some free time. So this is anything outside of Power right now. Unless y'all got any questions about Power, then I can try to bullshit something for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Give y'all my honest opinion. My bad. Let me see. All right, I got it. I got an internal naval. Pause. Yeah, mine ain't extended. No. Hey man, who wrote that in there, bro? I'm sorry. I haven't watched The Shy yet. I gotta watch The Shy. If I watch The Shy, we can do it on Sunday. Well, hold on, let me see. Sunday we got my cousin finished the commercial, so I think they doing something at their house on Sunday. I'm gonna get the times. If I gotta go over there now, I'll just watch a Tubi movie, and I'll do The Shy during the week. Don't hold me to that, but if I'm over there late, I'll just do a Tubi movie because I don't have to prepare or get any screenshots of that. I can just turn that on and let that rock. Kasim, so I'm gonna rewatch it. Matter of fact, no, I'm not even gonna attempt it here. Well, I could attempt it. Let me see something. Hold on. I'm gonna have to take this off the screen real quick. Hold on, real quick. So as of right now, the timeline where I'm looking at, this is still 2021. We know he just got out. We seen the paperwork on him getting out. We also seen the flyer that said it was in June of 2021. From what the DEA agent said, she said Tommy was the friend and the partner of a guy that died in New York. She said Tommy is supposed to be dead. He used to be business partners with a guy that died in New York a couple of months ago. So I'm assuming this is like in between season 1 and season 2, or going on during season 1 of Ghost, going into season 2. Because if they said Ghost died a couple months ago, that means Tariq has already done a school year. They in the 3rd season. So he did a school year and he came back. So this has to be before then, unless they're going to give us like a little time jump, or, I mean, you know what I'm saying? But I had to go back and hear what she said. Let me see if I can get that real quick. Yeah, let me see what she said. Yes, I'm not sure. Let me see if I can hear some. Hey man, we don't want no commercials. We just want to try to hear this audio. But we got 4 bodies that dropped this week. Cause I could have sworn she said that was a couple months ago, unless she said Tommy died a couple of months after Ghost did. Man, how long are these commercials on here, bro? All right, here we go. It's loading them now. All right, so I'm just gonna be muting it. We just go.
Who's Tommy Egan? That's thicker than a phone book. Known associate of a major New York player who was months back. The Southern District tried to build both of them for years.
Why?
He's also dead. New York field office says he was burned to death when a car they were pursuing crashed.
He looks pretty good.
Could y'all hear that?
He's smart.
He's also
All right, so watch. She's about to say he's also dead. I gotta go in and out because he paused. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta try to mute it because damn stars, they'll just cancel this whole thing. Cancel Christmas. Yeah, then we're gonna really need some donations.
dead.
Come again?
The New York field office says he was burned to death when a car they were pursuing crashed.
He looks pretty good for a dead guy.
They tried to
Hold on. She said a couple months ago. I'm trying to find that part. Hold on. Not unless it's after.
Who was killed a few months back.
See? She said he was the business partner that was killed a few months back.
Tommy Egan got a rap sheet that's thicker than a phone book. He was a known associate of a major New York player who was killed a few months back.
He was business partners with a major player that died a few months back. So this is right after season 6, maybe a year at the most. So this is going on because remember, this is season 1 and season 2 is a continuation from D-Mac getting shot. So this is only maybe a day or two after season 1 ended, or maybe even a week because D-Mac was at home after being shot. So maybe a week, 2 weeks or something like that at the most. So this has to be like concurrent with season 1 and 2 of Ghost. No, yeah, she said a few, but a few could be 3. A couple is 2. You see what I'm saying? A few months back could be 3 months. I'm just saying maybe a year. I don't know. But you got we got to remember this was recorded way back when though. All of this was supposed to be in 2021. It's 2023 now. You know what I mean? They probably just got messed up with the scheduling, and now it's just like, man, fuck it. We got to start season 2. We got to come up with our own. You know what I mean? I mean, that's the movie part, but that's just us. You know, they're nitpicking. We'll figure it out. I mean, it really don't matter what date it is. Hell, Yaz was 48 in real life, but she was 6 on the show, so it don't matter. It don't matter. We'll see if this. I probably have to cut this part out though. Nakima, nah, I think Force is ahead. Force is ahead of time, and that's why I said once she mentioned that Ghost died a few months ago, this is all before Tommy went to New York, unless they trying to bend time and they gonna take this season about halfway and just catch it up with season 3. But I don't know if they did. I don't know if the writers, you know, I don't know how all that works. Yeah, it's 12 months. That's what I'm saying. It might be a year. I don't even know, man. I'm just, hey, all I'm giving y'all is the information. I heard a few months ago. I'm like, damn, Ghost died like 19 years ago. What is today? 2023? That nigga died like 2017. What do you mean a couple months ago, a few months ago? Stacy Mark said, what do you mean? See, that's why Stacy Mark need me on the team, man. I would have figured this out. I would have figured this out a long time ago, man. Tommy Egan. Who? Oh, he dead, boss. He dead. Damn. But yeah, man, there you go. Episode 1 of Power Book 4 Force, man. I'm Mo.J, man. That was a cool little, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was a little nervous, you know what I'm saying? I was over there in the corner. I had a hoodie on. I was jogging in place. I had music. I had my little earbuds in, doing boxing moves, because it's been a while since we did a 5-hour live. I said, I don't know, man. I might not be mentally prepared for that. I might not be physically or mentally there. You know what I mean? Spiritually, I am, but I didn't know if I was going to be capable of doing a 5-hour live out of nowhere, going from Tubi movies to the real thing. I ain't going to lie to you. I was scared. I was wondering, what if I let the people down? What if they tune in, but they ain't tuning in? What do I do from there? If they can't depend on me to give them the factual information, then who can they depend on? I felt like when it comes to telling it like it is, I ain't the realest, but I'm one of the realest, if not the realest. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the realest. I might be the realest, but I don't know. But all the information I'm providing you guys is straight from the show. I'm not making up none of this stuff. They give me the information. They say, Mo, here you go. Do your thing. I say, all right. Y'all want me to do my thing? All right. I get it. I understand. But as long as y'all hit that like button and that subscribe button, I'll do this shit each and every Friday night. No problems, no issues. I do it for y'all. just because I love talking and making up stories, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Man, that's my passion. That and traveling. Now I got a little series I want to put together. I don't know. We'll have to make sure we get the numbers where they need to be. But I got a little series I'm gonna be doing once I get overseas, man. I got an idea, man. Trying to do some different shit. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I really appreciate all y'all. Be safe this weekend. Remember, don't drink and drive. Sunday night we might do something, but Monday for sure we got Monday mistakes. Oh, and since we don't have too much on the law enforcement, Tuesday might be IRS Moses. Yeah, we need Agent Moses back on the scene. There's a lot of money being thrown out here that needs to be properly accounted for. Mm-hmm. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, support the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. The Discord is pinned in the chat. Come and join the Discord. We talk about multiple shows over there. Talk about my other channel, The Mo You Know, current events. It's a nice spot. Everybody's respectable over there. Don't get too crazy, you know what I'm saying? Kind of an older crowd, but that's how we are, you know. We chilling. We older crowd, but we got a young soul, you know what I mean? A young soul with a mixture of an old soul, you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it, man. It's kind of like, just picture me, you know what I'm saying? Just picture me, pause, you know, don't picture me like that, but picture me. It's just a cool little breeze, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I wake up and I see like 19 good mornings in there. 19 has been the number today. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, world. Good morning. Yeah, hit that like button. Hit that. Oh, it is a holiday. Oh, Labor Day. Oh, Labor Day. We work all year to celebrate. Oh, Labor Day. Oh, Labor Day. We put that work in today. We work from 9 to 5 every day. We watch Power on a Thursday. Labor Day, Labor Day. Oh, yeah, Labor Day is this weekend. That's why we were doing something on Sunday. I was wondering why everybody was talking about we going to get together this weekend. Oh, it's Labor Day. Labor Day. Well, it's Labor Day for y'all. Y'all know what tomorrow is for me? I got body, 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 I got body, body, body. Nah, but hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I appreciate each and every one of you. Support the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. I'm about to post a new Discord link. Let's get 10 people into the Discord tonight. You know what I'm saying? Let's get 10 people into the Discord. I'm about to drop the link. Hit that subscribe button first, though, man. The Discord can wait. Hit the subscribe button. Nah, I'm about to drop the link again. Me and Kendall. Oh, Kendall, if you're not too busy, can you drop the Discord link? There's the Discord link. It's in the chat. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. I'm about to get out of here. Grab me something to eat. Oh, shit, it's 12 o'clock. Never mind. I'm probably about to watch some TV. Probably watch. You know what? I'll probably watch New Jack City tonight. Yeah, I'm probably going to watch New Jack City tonight. I do need some education on the streets, you know what I'm saying? With Power being back on, I got to make sure I'm on top of my A game. That and Minister Society, I got to watch those this weekend. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. I gave this episode an 8. This is Power Book 4 Force, episode 1 of season 2. Tommy is back. The power is on. And it's looking like we're about to have a wonderful, and I mean wonderful, end of the year special, courtesy of 50 Cent. Oh, yeah, in Starz. But 50 Cent, thank you. Hit that like button. I'm out, y'all. Remember, we got new music for now. You know what I'm saying? I love a violin. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love a violin.